And we are live. No. All right. The allergies are in the air today. Lots and lots of allergies going on. Goddamn allergies. Nah. Okay, so let's talk about some Satanism. Let's see here. So, everybody thinks that Satanism is this, Satanism is that. What's going on? Official skull? I'm not sure what that means. No, I am not in a gang. Let's see. Damn it, this weed tastes like blueberry muffins. It's not bad. It's like, nah, I don't know. Could be better. Okay, so what's going on? Let me just bust out a folder here. Well, I always talk about the title of the podcast. I mean, well, that was definitely going to get into the mindfuk psychology. That's for sure. Dang, I've only got like 15 slides labeled as Satanist. I'm slacking here. All right. So here's a quote from Eliphas Levi. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Well, I mean, it's not funny that your housekeeper cried, but yep. So what is this? Eliphas Levi, Transcendental Magic, page 376. Where does it start? Yes, there existed in the past, and there still may be still in the present assemblies which are presided over by this figure seated on a throne and having the flaming torch between his horns. But the adorers of the sign do not consider, as we do, that it is a representation of the devil. On the contrary, for them it is that of the god Pan, the god of the modern schools of philosophy, the god of the Alexandrian theurgic school, and the mystical Neoplatonist. In other words, the god of wisdom, the god of Lamartine and Victor Cousin, the god of Spinoza and Plato, the god of the primitive Gnostics. Well, I disagree with that. The Christ also of the dissident priesthood. This last qualification ascribed to the goat of black magic will not astonish students of religious antiquities who are acquainted with the phases of symbolism and doctrine and the various transformations. Let's see. Oh, it's not my birthday. What was I getting at? These symbolisms and doctrines of black magic and so on. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. The only three letters I want to see is what is that? Fuck, what is that? Where's my ashtray that says it? T C B. Taking care of business. Bitches. That's what's quoted by Elvis, nonetheless. Okay, for some reason I hit the wrong button. Taking care of business. It's the only three initials I want to see. Mr. Orwell. Yeah, it's not my birthday. I don't know why people are saying that. Fucking retards. All right, so let's see here. Albert Pike, Morals and Dogma, page 102. The true name of Satan, the Kabbalists say, is Yahweh reversed. For Satan is not the black God, but the negation of God. The devil is the personification of atheism or idolatry. For the initiates, see, he's directly quoting from Eliphas Levi. The devil's atheism or idolatry. For the initiates is not a person, but a force created for good, but which way serve for evil. It's the instrument of liberty or free will. They represent this force, which provides over the physical generation. Under the mythological and horned form of the god Pan, thence came the he-goat of the Sabbath, brother of the ancient serpent or light bearer or phosphor, which polar that on the rest is relevant. Okay. No, I think I'm gonna light up a cigarette. This joint tastes pretty good, but I need some goddamn tobacco. Let's see. So this whole mindfuck is a lot more complicated than what you may believe. I wish I could see that article better. Let me just stop this article while I'm rolling up a cigarette. You know, I can't see it for shit. There's quite a few articles that say a lot of wild headlines. You know, this one's from the year 2000, February 13th, Tuesday. What did it say? The Express something, Tuesday, I think. What did it say? I can't read. I'm illiterate. Shit happens. So it says, some secretly to British for something. Yeah, I can't read that. God damn it. Yeah, maybe you can read it better over there. Children are being, what does that say? Secretly something in Britain for sacrifice. Damn, it says a German, I can't read that for shit. All right, I'm taking this shit off the screen. Okay, off to a slow start here. What is Satanism? What are these things? Because according to the initiates, it's all just things that are made up in the minds of the fools. Well, here's an article I can read. Let me just bust this out. Oh shit, I'm missing the commands here. Let's see. There's a lot of rumors going on. You don't trust anything. Here's an article. Archbishop Malingo, Satanists in the Vatican. Are there men of the Curia who are followers of Satan? Certainly there are priests and bishops. I stop at this level of ecclesiastical hierarchy. Archbishop Willingo said, because I am an archbishop higher than this, I cannot go. December of 1975, the special delegate of the Pontifical Council for the Pastoral Care Migrant has said Paul VI said that the smoke of Satan had entered the Vatican. Quote unquote. It's not my birthday. December 1975, special delegate of the Pontifical Council for the Pastoral Care of Migrants has said, Paul VI said, wait, I already read that, my bad. He has entered, he commented, and I will not, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so this is from, this article's from the year 2000, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, that's definitely not MM. I've invited MM on the channel to discuss, and he doesn't want to discuss, so alright, well, I'm going to a different slide here. So you can just imagine what the, well, maybe I'll keep it in here. Okay, so the Declaration of Monsignor Malingo appeared a few days ago on pages of the newspaper. The effervescent bishop of the African healer had called to order for words which were so comprising, imperturbably, I don't even think that's a fucking word. Ex-Archbishop of Lusaka has called a press conference and has confirmed everything, while declaring at the same time to not want to attack Mercurio, but calling in support to his position, none other than the Pope. Already in already in 1975, December, Paul VI said the smoke. So there's multiple quotes. 96, 96. So the yeah, this whole psychology, it's I mean, I've discussed it before, and it's complexity. Maybe I should stop trying to look for a good slide on the screen, and oh, here's another one. Just zoom it in so you can see it. Well, excuse me. All right. So you'll see 5 newspapers. This Malingo character saying Satanism is in the Vatican. Which I think is relevant. They did have a song that they played all about Lucifer. Lucifer. I can't do it. God damn it, I forgot water. Son of a bitch. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna dig into the psychology slides here. Well, I mean, there is a relevant. Oh, looks like I don't have any. What the fuck? That hidden slide, but 7 of them are labeled. Son of a bitch. A little bit. So I mean, this one Rima Labau thing is relevant, but I can never remember which episode it is. But she says that the through a constant state of post traumatic stress, basically the initiate is very absorbing in anything that's said to them, and that this is how the occults do it. This is how people brainwash themselves, like David Wilcocks. I mean, that's why I'm always so tough on people about facts and evidence, and because otherwise you got nothing. You don't got no evidence. You got nothing. It's rumors. floating in the wind. Let me bust out my book folders here. I know I've got like a million books on fucking Satanism and shit. I mean, let's see. Like Master Webster mentions Satanism. I don't remember that. See what she says about it. Dualism. That is to say, the existing of two opposite principles in the world, light and darkness, good and evil, founded, however, not on the Christian conception of the idea, but the Zoroastrian conception of Ormuzd and Ahriman, and so perverted the mingled superstitions that it met with a vehement denunciation by Persian priests as by Christian fathers. Thus, according to the doctrinal means, all matter is absolute evil. The principle of evil is eternal. Humanity itself is satanic origin, and the first human beings are represented as the offsprings of the devil. Encyclopedia of Religion and Ethics, article by Manichaeism. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, well, I'm getting rid of this. No, not really. It's the little dude on the wings that's flying little wing thing. Let's see. I have some guests tonight. It's not a few invites. Let's see. I forgot to. Well, let's see here. Well, I guess you mentioned Satanism 13 times. What else? Then the method of perversion, which is in its extreme form, becomes Satanism and consists in always selecting the most sacred things for the purpose of desecration. Precisely then, because the Gospel of St. John is one of four which most insists on the divinity of Christ. Well, oh, she was a whole section on it. Wait, this isn't Master Webster. This is Hutchinson. Okay. No, this is Master Webster. It is, however, idle to deny that the cult of evil has always existed. The invocation of the powers of darkness was practiced in the early days of the human race. Blah, blah. These are not surmises, but actual facts of history. Towards the end of the 12th century, Luciferianism spread eastwards through Styria and Tyrol and Bohemia, even as far as Brandenburg. At the beginning of the 13th century, it invaded Western Germany, and in the 14th century reached the zenith in that country, as also in Italy and France. 13th century, that's the 1200s. Cult had now reached a further stage in its development and is not the mere propitiation of Sataniel as the prince of the world practiced by the Luciferians, but actual Satanism, the love of evil for the sake of evil, which formed the doctrine of the sect known in Italy as La Vecchia Religione, or the old religion. Oh, I copy that. See the Encyclopedia of Religion and Ethics. Oh wait, no, sorry. Oh, this is interesting. Master Webster says the religion of Encyclopedia of Religion and Ethics omits all references to Satanism before 1880 and observes the evidence of the existence of either Satanists or Paladists consists entirely of the writings of a group of men in Paris. Then proceeds to devote 5 columns out of 6.5, which compose an article to describing the works of two notorious romancers, Leo Taxil and Vattel.
There's not a word of. Well, okay, so yeah, don't trust Batal and Leo Taxel. I smoked that cigarette so fast. All right, back to the joint. Sorcery was adopted as a profession, and which is not as is popularly supposed. Sporadic growths were trained in schools of magic to practice their art. These facts should be remembered when the church is blamed for the violence displayed against Witch Seven of secret societies and subversive movements. Um, the essence of Satanism is desecration. This is why that church in New York's got a female on the cross, which I could probably bring that up. Wow, that'll take forever. Let's get back to this article. In the ceremonies for infernal evocation described by Eliphas Levi, we read, quote, "It is requisite to profane the ceremonies of the religion one belongs to and to trample its holiest symbols underfoot," end quote. This practice found the climax and desecrating the holy sacrament. Consecrated wafer was given as food to mice, toads, and pigs, or defiled in unspeakable ways. A revolting description of the Black Mass may be found in Heisman's book, Labas, Labas. It is unnecessary to transcribe the loathsome details here. Suffice it then to show that this cult had a very real existence. If any further doubt remains in the matter, the life of Gilles de Reyes supplies documentary evidence of the visible results of black magic in the Middle Ages. Gilles de Reyes, Rais, was born at Macacool in Brittany about the year 1404. The first period of his life was glorious, the companion guide of Jeanne d'Arc. He became Marechal of France and distinguished himself by many deeds of valor. But after dissipating his immense fortune largely on church ceremonies carried out with the wildest extravagance, he was led to study alchemy, partly by curiosity and partly as a means for restoring his shattered fortunes. Hearing that Germany and Italy were countries where alchemy flourished, he enlisted Italians in service of was gradually drawn into the further region of magic. According to Heisman's, Gilles de Reyes had remained until the moment of Christian mystic under the influence of Jeanne d'Arc, Jeanne d'Arc. But after her death, Joan of Arc, it's spelled Jeanne. Possibly in despair, he offered himself to the powers of darkness. Evokers of Satan now flocked to him on every side amongst the prelaty, an Italian, by no means the old and wrinkled sorcerer of tradition, but a young, charming young person. For it was from Italy that came the most skillful adepts in the art of alchemy, astrology, magic, and infernal evocation, who spread themselves over Europe, particularly France. Under the influence of these initiators, Gilles de Reyes signed a letter to the devil in the meadow near Macacole, asking him for knowledge, power, and riches, asking in exchange. Wait, what? Offering exchange anything that might be asked. Blah, blah. See, this is some profane stuff that the writer's talking about. But in spite of this appeal, the pact signed with blood of the writer, no satanic apparitions were forthcoming. Duh. Let's see. It's all fucking mindfuk. That's what it's all about. It's not my birthday. Why do people keep saying that? Was then that Becoming still more desperate, Gilles de Reyes, Rais, had recourse to the abominations for which his name has remained infamous. Still more frightful invocations, loathsome debaucheries, perverted vice in every form, sadic cruelties, horrible sacrifices, and finally holocausts of children collected by his agents in the surrounding country and put to death with the most inhumane tortures. During the years 1432 through 1440, literally hundreds of children disappeared. Many of the names of the unhappy victims were preserved in the records of the period. Gilles de Reyes met with a well-deserved end. In 1440, he was hanged and burnt. So far, he does not appear to have found a panegyrist, to place him in the ranks of noble martyrs. No, it's definitely not my birthday. I'm not sure why people think that. Will of course be urged that the crimes here described were those of the criminal lunatic and not to be attributed to any occult cause. The answer to this is that Gilles was not an isolated unit, but one of a group of occultists who cannot all have been mad. Moreover, it was only after his invocation of the evil one that he developed these monstrous proclivities. So also his 18th century replica, the Marquise de Sade, also known as Cagliostro, some say, combined with the abominations and the passion hatred of the Christian religion. What is the explanation of the craze for magic in the Western Europe? Deschamps points to the Kabbalah, that science, the demonical arts, the blah blah. A comprehensive view of the question of Florence, blah, blah, blah. In Spain, Portugal, province in Italy, by 1450, there's intellectual circles in Florence. Also, Italy, the later century, the modern Kabbalistic school was inaugurated by Isaac Luria, 1533 through 72, whose doctrines were organized practical systems of Pisidim, Eastern Europe, for the writings of amulets, conjuration of devils, mystical jugglery with numbers and letters, etc. Uh, maybe the Italians who Dr. Gilles de Reyes had even drawn their own inspiration from the source. Indeed, Eliphas Levi, who certainly cannot be accused of anti-Semitism, declares they were the. It's not relevant. Let's see. Okay. That's going on about sacrifice and stuff. I'm not gonna read that part. If ignorant superstition is found on the side of persecutors, still more amazing superstition is found on the side of the persecuted. Blah, blah. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, let's skip ahead here. Master Webster is not very bright to understand the certain stuff about this conspiracy. Okay. But to return to Satanism. Whoever were the secret inspirers of the magical and diabolical practices during the 14th and 18th centuries. The evidence of the existence of Satanism during this long period is overwhelming and rests in the actual facts of history. Details quite as extravagant and revolting as those contained in the works of Eliphas Levi or Huysmans Labas are given in documentary form by Margaret Alice Murray, uh, Murray, in her singularly passionless work relating principally to the witches of Scotland. The cult of evil is reality, by whatever means we may seek to explain it. Eliphas Levi, what's going on? Whilst denying the existence of Satan, quote, as a superior personality and power, end quote, admits this fundamental truth, quote, evil exists, it is impossible to doubt it. We can do good or evil. There are beings who knowingly and voluntarily do evil, end quote. There are also beings who love evil. Levi has admirably described the spirit that animates such beings in his definition of black magic. This is Eliphas Levi quote, black magic is in reality, excuse me. Black magic is really but a combination of sacrilegious and murders graduated with the view of the permanent perversion of the human will and the realization in a living man of the monstrous phantom of the fiend. It is therefore, properly speaking, the religion of the devil, the worship of darkness, the hatred of goodness, exaggerated to the point of paroxysm. It is the incarnation of death and the permanent creation of hell, end quote. As I say, oh, well, thank you. Oh, yeah, that's a good quote. I forget who says that quote. Let's see. The Middle Ages, which depicted the devil fleeing from holy water, were not perhaps quite so benighted as our superior modern cultures led us to suppose. For that, quote, hatred of goodness exaggerated to the point of paroxysm, end quote, that impulse to desecrate and defile, which forms the basis of black magic, has manifested itself in successive phases of the world revolution, springs from fear. So, by their very hatred of powers of darkness, proclaim the existence of the powers of light and their own impotence. The cry of the demoniac, well, what have we to do with thee, Jesus of Nazareth? Art thou come to destroy us? I know thee who thou art, the Holy One of God, end quote. Do we not hear the unwilling tribute of the vanquished, the victor of the mighty conflict between good and evil? Interesting. What is that? Number 4. So Mysteries of Magic, page 221 is where that Eliphas Levi quote about black magic is. Let's go to a different book here. Oh wait, my audio is bad. Shit. Oh,
Okay, I had it on the wrong thing. Is that better? 10-4, check, microphone, check. Better yet, can you hear me? Yellow, niner, 10-4. We got a fox try. Okay, cool. Oh, well, you can come on if you want. Enter the Matrix. No. Okay. Time out. No, so this is going into different stuff here. Rosicrucians. I think I'm gonna switch books. Mathematical magic. Veneric magic. I'm pretty sure this. Let me go to the beginning of this book. Make sure this is Master Webster. Pretty sure this is Master Webster, but I might be wrong here. Okay, yeah, Master Webster, secret societies and subversive movements. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna switch books here. Let's see. World Revolution. They mentioned Satanism. Let's see what that. Let's see what it brings us. Oh, looks like we got a visitor. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, Clint? Teaching magic tonight?
I'm just reading some quotes, winging it here.
That's what's
Uh,
up. I just got home from work. I just took my first 2 dabs. Dude, I feel great.
well, yeah. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Just thinking here. So Nasty Webster thinks that Waysop was practicing Satanism. Yeah, the let's see. What was I gonna say? I better spark another cigarette. Yeah, the looks like there's a lot of fanaticism going on these days. Never used to be like this in the '90s. Uh, well, I mean, it probably did, but I was too busy skateboarding to give a fuck. Let's see.
Satanism sucks. It's so mainstream.
Well, it seems to be all psychology. Like they get the initiates to perform some kind of thing that damns their own religion, and it's all this psychological mind fuck. They don't actually worship anything. They're all atheists. I mean, some of them might, but I don't know. Seems like most, at least the outer core, is all. They don't actually worship anything. I mean, well, or wait, no, I mean inner core. Sorry. Uh, yeah, the how many times is Satanism? 8 times. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It makes sense with this waist hop Satanism stuff because oh fuck, I spilled tobacco all over. Because waist hop, the French Revolution killed so many people. It's like only, I mean, that's some dark shit.
Yeah, the world's got a dark history to it.
Oh yeah.
I was just reading the destruction of Sinichi. I can't never say it right. Right, Sinichi Rob.
Hmm. What is that about?
It's a story in the Bible. It's really interesting, and it's about a siege on by the Assyrian king on Israel, and that night, an angel of the Lord strikes down 185,000 of his men. So it's like an angel goes into his camp and just kills all his men. And it's like an interesting. It's like really short in the Bible. Like they just skim over it. But Lord Byron wrote a poem about it,
Lord
and it's
Byron.
really interesting. Yeah, there's this part. It goes like this. It goes. For the angel of death spread his wings on the blast, and breathed in the face of the foe as he passed. And the eyes of the sleepers waxed steadily and chill, and their hearts were once heaved and forever grew still. It's a good it's a good story.
Hmm. Sounds interesting. Yeah, in indigenous tribes, they think disease and stuff is attributed to spirits, evil spirits.
Yeah, dude, you really know your research and stuff.
Well, yeah, I spent a lot of time being a nerd.
Yeah.
Yeah, the well, it seems like it's all symbolism to the adepts, and then they just use it as use it as basically a mind fuck, get everybody lost and they're lost in what they believe. Because if you don't believe in anything, then I'm sure you could really easily get lost. I mean, I'm not trying to promote religion or anything, but William Blake, that sounds familiar.
I mean, I used to watch this video. I forget what it was called, but and it kind of was big on the internet back in the day. It like talked about aliens and stuff, but in the beginning it said that God's not real, and I'm not saying he's not, but it said if you believe in God, he goes, you're good though, you know. And I always thought that was interesting.
Hmm. Well, I think the some kind of God definitely made the universe just based off. I don't know. I mean, all the legends are all like, oh, there was nothing, and then there was something, and then the world just kind of started.
I think God exists, but I feel like it's more like in shut up, Boomer. Sorry, my dog's crazy. He just needs attention. But I feel like it's more like an administrative position. Like it's not like so much like a celebrity position or like a president of the United States position. It's more like an administrative position. Like God makes sure everything happens, and if he does his job perfectly, nobody knows he's done anything at all, you know?
Hmm. Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, I've had some weird psychedelic trips and stuff and dreams, but like, I don't know. I'd say I seen a miracle once. It was a very crazy story. I was just trying to get a bag of weed that was really fire, you know.
Yeah.
Fucking had to go to some crazy dude's house. He was blacked out, drunk, and I'm trying to get a bag of weed with my friend. And well, 2 weeks before this, I had a dream. The dream was the dream that I was at that house and that I got murked, and that freaking I told my friend the dream that I woke up, or in the dream I had 2 cigarettes in my hand, like in between my fingers. And then the dream, my friend that was with me 2 weeks later came to my house, woke me up, and smoked a joint with him and told him my dream or something. And I had forgotten about it until like the incident that happened where I was trying to get a bag of weed. This is back in like 2003, and like that the dude was like blacked out, drunk, and fucking crazy. Everybody knew he was crazy and blacked out, drunk, and but he had the good weed.
Yeah.
And so I'm like right in the middle of trying to get a bag of weed, and like fucking some asshole comes over who's some little shit talker that fucking always tries to start shit with me. But like the dude gets the blacked out dude fucking riled up because he's like, oh, I was at this party and these people were doing this and they were cheating at cards, blah blah. And me and my friend are like, don't get him riled up. You're gonna fucking create a fucking hurricane.
Yeah.
Because my friend was just fucking. He used to like drink a fifth of fucking uh, what was that? Private stock rum, Captain
Oh yeah.
Morgan's. He'd drink it and then like fucking throw it right against the fucking wall like a maniac. Blah! He was fucking wild. But like he's the same dude that fucking punched me in the throat. Fucking my throat collapsed and I had to
Oh, that dude?
yeah, fucking I had to uncrunch my throat while he was choking me out.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, he's fucking hardcore. I don't hate him or anything, but he did almost inadvertently almost, the dude got him riled up and then he tried to leave, and then the blacked out drunk dude was all crazy and he grabbed the fucking weapon and I was just trying to get some weed and leave, and I'm like, no dude, I'm trying to get some weed. Fucking I stand in front of him like an idiot, and then fucking he like clips off the fucking safety, and then my friend runs up and grabs the weapon out of the dude's hand and saves my life. And then the dude fucking was like, boom, right in my face. It's the only time I've ever been knocked out. He knocked me off the porch. I wake up in a pile of fucking snow with 2 cigarettes in my hand, and my friend is like waking me up. He's like, the fucking dream, dude. because I told him the dream, and then fucking it all happened, and I think it was a fucking miracle. It was a goddamn miracle.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, fucking
Maybe you're in a different whole timeline now.
nah, I don't know. I think it was like a psychic premonition or something
Yeah.
from God or something.
That's cool.
I mean, that's probably the only miracle I've ever seen.
It was a miracle because it happened to you, so you can definitely count it as a miracle.
Yeah. Yeah, freaking I mean, I guess I think it was a miracle when my kid was born. That's a miracle. It's fucking definitely made me cry.
Aw, how old's your kid?
Like 16 or something.
Oh, mine, I got a 19-year-old, a 16-year-old, and my only biological kid is 14, but my two stepkids are older.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's definitely a long story. The what was I getting at? I think I had another story, but I can't think of it. Yeah, that's why it's kind of nice to buy weed at the store, even though I hate stores. uh, yeah, the what was I gonna say? Yeah, the city's dangerous. Fucking I don't know. We used to hang out in Chicago before they called it Chirac. Yeah. One time we were on the freeway, me and my friends, and we're in Chicago, and we actually, my friend was driving my car, and he cuts off this fucking, it's like a white Monte Carlo, that was an '80s Monte Carlo with some hood people in it, and fucking they tried to like run us off the freeway and stuff. It's pretty wild. It was kind of fun. I was laughing the whole time.
Jesus.
I mean, it was. I don't know. It was like, it was weird. The I don't know. I'd say the most dangerous thing I've ever done was be in the cage with the bull, fucking on the farm. One time, my friend was over, and we were smoking a joint, and her stupid dog fucking jumped into the bullpen, which is like a 20 by 20 area, like a caged area.
Yeah.
No, I think it was smaller than that. But like fucking dog jumped in there, a big Malamute, and I jumped in right afterwards, picked it up, and then jumped back out. Fucking almost got crushed by the bull.
Jesus.
I was that chick fucking turned into a raging leftist maniac.
So at least you
Yeah.
saved your dog.
Yeah, I saved the dog. That's the important part. Yeah, the
I'm kind of sad, bro, because I only have keef and wax to smoke. I'm out of flower.
oh, that sucks. You got any
Yeah.
roaches? Oh shit.
No, I don't have anything. I got keef, like I
Hey, what's up?
said.
Greetings, gents.
Oh,
Ascension has
my
arrived.
God.
This is the disembodied blue avian spirit of David Wilcock.
Just when
Happy
I thought
birthday,
my
Clint.
night
I didn't know
couldn't
it's your
get any
birthday, bud.
better.
Oh, it's not really. It's not my birthday. I don't know
Happy
why
birthday.
somebody in the audience said that.
Gerald Hall in my chat always starts that. Dude cracks me up every time. He starts just wishing folks happy birthday. I think shit's funny, dude.
All right.
Oh shit, Pedro, dude, did I block you earlier? Okay, my bad, dude. Well, I got a little crazy earlier with blocking folks in my chat because I kept bitching about the sound. I'm like, I can't do nothing about it. It's fucking StreamYard and they're bullshit.
Oh yeah, they're always.
There was some
fun.
Satanists in my chat intentionally starting the fucking rampage about the sound. Like I understood there was an issue. I was trying to actively troubleshoot it, but there was some Satanist in there that was creating a hooting and hollering.
Yeah, they don't like when you talk bad about Satanism.
Well, I had a guest on the night who's been overtly gang stalked by Satanists. So,
Jesus.
you'll have that. Yeah. Well, I don't think Jesus is probably not a Satanist. I think he's on the opposite side of that equation, sir. Don't quote me though. I'm only the disembodied blue avian spirit of David Wilcocks. So, Spark, how you doing, sir? Good to see you again, bud.
Good to see you, disembodied blue avian spirit of David Wilcox. I had a dream about you last night. In it, I was reaching for your hand and you smacked it away.
What?
Oh shit, dude. What's on the docket tonight? Did you guys get it? Did you guys reach ascension yet? If not, I can help you out with that as a disembodied blue avian spirit.
I worked tonight. I just got off and then I needed some cash like today, so I went and DoorDashed, and I never do that.
Okay, how's the DoorDash market working these days? Is that a fruitful effort still? I feel like they're always crunching down more and more on that market.
It's so shitty because the way gas prices are. I made $65 in like 2 hours. No, wait, like 3 hours. Wait, 9 to 11:30. So like 2.5 hours.
For what you spent on gas, though, right?
Jesus.
I made $65, and it's probably gonna cost me $30 to $30 to fill my tank.
So so that was your gross, was the $65.
Yeah,
you netted somewhere around 40 or 35.
Yeah, around like 40 or 35. Yeah, that's shitty, huh?
Minimum it's wage. Not. I mean, it's not like it used to be a lot better than that, especially when gas prices were lower. I feel like I've never DoorDashed or anything like that, but I'm just saying I've kind of watched how that whole market has impacted restaurants, and then I think there was a plan during the cough shutdown, the great cough shutdown of 2020. There was a specific intent to close down all businesses. Oh, well, look, the only job available is DoorDash and Uber Eats. You know what I mean? Like there was a very much a concerted effort because it's all these BlackRock and Blackstone things that invest in all these fast food restaurants and the delivery services, dude. So, and they ass blasted the restaurants. I mean, it got to a point there for a while where they were forcing like an environment where the restaurants had to decide whether or not to fill DoorDash orders before customers sitting in their own environment. But they had to do the DoorDash stuff because it was costing them a lot more because they had to pay a fee to the door. It's just crazy. They were raping the wallets of the businesses and the restaurants too, especially the independent ones.
Yeah, there's a few restaurants in Michigan that stayed open and got fined like $1,000 a day.
Fuck that.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy,
America, dude.
Isn't that crazy, dude? I remember when there were times like when there were lives like this and you couldn't tell things that are like true now. I won't even get into it, and they'd strike you and erase your video and stuff. Those were crazy times.
Oh yeah.
It's like, and what's crazy, this is what I don't get is like, how come like Joe Rogan can talk about whatever he wants on his podcast, but it's like we can't talk about anything we want,
He's a Satanist with sponsors, man. He's got sponsors and shit. He's a Satanist and shit, so he's in the network.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. He was saying AI could be Jesus. I thought that was ridiculous.
Well, he's a transhumanist for sure. He's got a lot of processed church Satan friends. He was the entertainment for Anton LaVey's grandson's wedding.
Yeah, his symbol is a symbol of chaos magic, or at least.
Well, there's a theory that Anton LaVey's his father. The timing and location matches up. They look a lot alike.
Yeah, I don't understand how Joe Rogan can. There was a video circulating where Joe Rogan was basically saying that he's seen some kind of illegal pornography.
Oh yeah.
It's like, what the fuck?
No, he's talking about that one porno actress who started doing pornos at 16, and he was a big fan of it.
Yeah. It's fucked up.
He's probably a fan of Brooke Shields, when she was 11 and posing nude in Playboy.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of folks that are a big fan of that kind of shit. Otherwise, it wouldn't have existed.
What was that? What was that film movie the other night that you recommended? I watched it. Star Chamber.
Oh yeah, Star Chamber. Shit, yeah, that did sound good. Was that good?
Yeah, that movie is pretty good, but the whole premise was fucked up. The movie itself wasn't fucked up, but the premise was it was some kind of pornography ring or something, and the dude was a
That
judge
sounded
trying to
wild.
like, yeah, it was definitely worth watching.
I'll have to watch. I'll watch and let you know if the disembodied blue avian spirit of David Wilcock gives it 2 blue avian thumbs up.
two thumbs up, blue thumbs up.
2 very blue thumbs up.
Todd kept singing that song the other night. I can't sing it. I'm
The
blue,
blue song.
doobie.
You get Todd put up on a jam, dude. He seems to just keep rolling with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's pretty funny. Yeah, I finally went out, bought a bag of tobacco, so I have to smoke my old lady's cigarettes. They're like fucking super strong. I don't know how the fuck she smokes those things.
What you smoke?
Just the fuck is that? The natural spirits.
Oh yeah, they
Yeah,
have a
those things
unique
are
flavor
strong.
profile to them compared to most cigarettes, and they burn
Yeah.
forever too, don't they?
Yeah, I think it's got the fireproof shit. I bought the same tobacco,
Yeah.
but a lighter one.
Right, roll your own. I do like the
Yeah.
flavor of that. I like the blue flavor, the sky
Yeah, it
blue.
seems nice and mild. Reminds me of Camel Reds.
It's exactly reminds me of a Camel Red. Yeah, Marlboro Red. It's definitely a red. Pretty red. And it burns like twice as long, dude. If you want a long burning cigarettes, you get yourself one of them spirits for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And they cost a couple extra bucks, like I'm saying, like dude, I can smoke 2 regular cigarettes, like a Lucky Strike or a Marlboro Red or something. Then the time I smoke a fucking, natural spirits there or whatever.
Yeah, if you take the tobacco out and weigh it, it's only like 0.3 or something. In the bought cigarettes.
Oh, I'm sure it's the same amount, and or roughly the same amount you're getting in a regular cigarette. For whatever reason, it burns longer.
Yeah, yeah, it's just more quality. Yeah, yeah, freaking nah, I'm not really a full time smoker. I just smoke every decade or so.
Right there, you go.
I mean, like in high school, I didn't smoke cigarettes. I only smoked weed.
Oh, I started smoking both around 13, dude.
Oh yeah.
I remember my first cigarette. I was so anti-cigarettes because my stepdad smoked cigarettes and I used to hate them. And then when I was in Afghanistan, I had a close call and I went and I bought a pack of cigarettes and I sat down at the bus stop and I smoked the whole pack and I went back and I bought a
Oh,
carton.
Jesus.
It sounds like how I started drinking coffee, dude. That's how I started drinking. I didn't drink coffee until I was like 22, dude. And I had a very I had a rough experience overseas. I'm gonna start drinking coffee tonight. Fuck this.
Try to stay more alert or just to take the edge off.
Just take the edge off, dude. Because you don't have any alcohol, you know.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
caffeine can get you like kind of high. It's hard to explain.
Especially when you never had coffee before. You drink your first fucking cup of coffee. It's quite euphoric.
Yeah. Or like when you only have caffeine, like there were times I was in jail and I could only get caffeine, like no cigarettes, nothing, And it's like I ran on that shit.
Oh, dude, I started taking the coffee grounds from my MRE and just putting it in my lip like it was fucking chaw.
I used to do that on the school bus.
Dude, I was doing that within like a week of my first cup of coffee.
Never done that.
The old
I was
coffee.
checking out the middleman at that point, dude. I'm in the Middle East, I'm just trying to make, I'm just gonna make it easier on myself. Just put these grounds right in my fucking lip. I'll be honest with you, it burns a little bit, but you get used to the flavor.
Yeah, you definitely want to be alert if you're out there.
Oh, and them ice crystals, they give you Folgers ice crystal pouch, single serving in your MRE. Your meal's ready to eat. That shit'll get you loaded up real quick too with some of that. It'll get real euphoric real fast. That caffeine's going right in your brain hole. We're just like mainlining it, dude.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I used to smoke Lucky Strikes with no filter, dude, when I was a teenager for sure. I was just reading the chat.
Yeah. The cigarettes definitely don't taste like they used to, that's for sure.
Fuck no, dude. That's what I'm saying. I quit smoking, but the Mexican Lucky Strikes are 10 times better tasting, and they just you don't feel as like you're intaking so many chemicals as the fucking American Lucky Strikes.
Yeah, all
It's
the
weird.
fireproof bullshit. They say
Whatever
it's
they're
only
doing, dude,
paper,
it tastes like a cleaner cigarette for sure.
yeah, yeah. My old lady brought some cigarettes from Europe and only like
Oh,
half
I
a
love
pack.
European cigarettes. Yep.
They're really good.
Oh, dude, I
Marlboro.
smoked Dunhills for the longest time after I was stationed in Korea because that's all I had over there was Dunhills. They're fantastic. I believe that's a British cigarette. Yeah, dude, and you know the Brits smoke. The Brits have. Let's be honest about it. We made Brexit in 1776. They still embrace the smoking culture amongst their. You get like, or you buy some British cigarettes. They serve them to you in a tin. You know what I mean? They had nice packaging, nice little tin packaging.
Yeah, yeah. Freaking every time somebody goes to some other country, they're like, "You want a souvenir?" I'm like, "Give me some cigarettes."
Yeah, dude. Exactly, dude. Because they do have significantly different cigarettes in every country, dude.
Everybody always looks at me weird, like, "What?
Can
don't
you
even
bring
smoke."
cigarettes back from other countries?
And
Not like
limited quantities.
yeah, just like a pack or two or something.
Yeah, you can't be bringing like cases and cartons and shit. Be like, yeah, I got a pallet. I got a pallet of Dunhill lights. I need to get back in. That'd be funny though if someone tried to do that shit.
I have a vague memory of meeting a dude who would just buy cigarettes, I think in a different state than New York, and come back to New York and sell them just because the taxes were so high or something.
Oh, I have no doubt, dude. New York it's like $20 a pack.
Is it
Fucking
that much?
retarded. Yeah, last time
Yeah,
I was there was like 18 some change and shit for them natural spirits that Clinton and I were just talking about.
yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking $1 a cigarette. I remember when they were like $2
Dude, they're
for a pack.
$4, dude. $4 down here for some fucking Lucky Strikes. Lucky Strike Reds.
Yeah, that's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, it's half the price they were in Ohio. Well, 2/3 the price they were in Ohio, I think, or so. Because I think they're about $6.50.
Oh yeah, this fucking weed's drier than shit.
Is it roach weed or outdoor weed? What kind of weed we talking here?
Yeah, some weed I bought at the store.
Store weed. This is the
Yeah,
actual dispensary weed.
yeah, it's funny because all the
Is it outdoor or indoor? Because they have a big market of both up there in Michigan, from what I saw.
yeah, it's indoor. It's funny because all the
Yeah.
dispensary nerds that work there, they all hide the good weed in the back.
Yeah, dude, that's what I had the conversation last time I was up there in a dispensary because I was like, wait a second, you mean to tell me an ounce of the outdoor weed is $120 or whatever, but an ounce of the indoor weed is like $35? I'm like, and y'all realize it's the same plant, right? That's what I said. Y'all realize there's like, you really can't do much to this plant. I gotta go get my dog real quick. Be right back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's all about freshness. If it's fresh outdoor weed, it's good. But if it's old, it deteriorates, and I mean, it still probably gets you more stoned. I just smoke indoor for allergies. Yeah, even like, having a brain fart here. uh, yeah, it'd be nice to get some sour diesel weed. You don't see that around anymore. Kind of weed's your favorite weed, Spark?
I just got back in the room right when you said that.
Ah.
My favorite weed, I know this is very atypical, but I'm a big fan of Pineapple Express.
Oh yeah, yeah, that one's pretty nice.
It is good, and it's like such a good taste to it. That's why I really like it.
Yeah,
I like citrusy stuff though. It's like when I buy my carts and stuff, I like citrusy stuff. I also like what's it called? G Unit or Z Unit. Z Unit. You ever had
oh,
Z
yeah,
Unit?
maybe. I definitely had some weed that started with Z something.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite is OG Kush, but you can never find it anywhere. So
I just smoked some of that like a few months ago.
it's well. Then if you do find it, it has like a different true profile or something. It's I don't know. I'm really picky about weed.
You like Skywalker?
I've had that. That's pretty good.
What about the Widows, like White Widow and stuff? Those strong sativas.
Yeah, those are nice. Those are pretty nice. Train wrecks used to be pretty popular. That looks like we got another, I guess. How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
You came
Hey,
in to
JJ,
say your favorite weed? I'm kidding.
are you talking to me? Are
Yeah.
you talking to me?
Are you talking to me?
Well, is that Sabrina? How you doing, Sabrina? This is the disembodied blue avian spirit of David Wilcox.
Hello, disembodied blue avian spirit of David Wilcock.
Oh, that's a fancier way to say it. I like the way you've churched it up.
Hey, I broke away from watching Logan's Run right now. Okay.
I've never even heard of that. What is that?
Logan's Run.
Wait, are
I'm
you
gonna look that
serious?
up.
Is this a joke?
I'm from Logan, West Virginia, but I've never heard of Logan's Run. No,
Yes, you have. The sci-fi?
I haven't. I'm looking at it right now.
1976.
Are
I've
you
never heard of
serious?
this film. Farrah Fawcett's in it, huh? Okay.
Just for a minute. Blink
For a
and
hot
you'll
minute.
miss her.
Huh.
Yeah, you have to watch it. It's a dystopian. It's a dystopian story based on a short story.
Okay.
Interesting.
I've never heard. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. I've never heard of this.
You
before.
have seriously? Oh man, you gotta watch it. It's about there was a catastrophe, and the humans that are left are confined to a domed city. There are limited resources. Their lives are run by AI, and you have to die at 30 years old.
Oh wow. Okay.
Sounds like The Hood.
But they don't call it dying. But they don't call it dying. They call it going to carousel and hoping you are selected for renewal.
Oh shit. Okay, that's interesting.
Huh.
But there are people within these domed cities who know that they're being murdered. There is no renewal. That's the premise of the story.
So it's
It's
like a
just like the
conspiracy
lottery.
theory that grows amongst the city, huh?
Yeah, so it really got a bum deal because it came out, I believe, about a year before Star Wars.
Yep,
So
I see that. Yep.
the special effects are inferior to Star Wars. Star Wars was new and exciting for its time. So I think it got overshadowed, but the dystopian future that they show is pretty radical. In the short story, you died at 21. So
I see that. It was written in 67, huh? They didn't make the film until a number of years later.
Yeah, and you know what it reminded me of? It reminded me a little bit of Soylent Green. Soylent Green had they called it going home. Remember?
Yep.
You went home to a death center to die.
I have seen that. Okay, so it's a similar kind of concept.
Yes.
It's like the lottery too, kind of.
I had never heard of Soylent Green until I met John Barber, and John Barber got sued for his film review of the film Soylent Green by the film's producers, and it went all the way to the Supreme Court.
Oh wow!
I wasn't aware of that. What was the underlying reason for the lawsuit?
Defamation. Yeah, he lambasted their awful film. and it went all the way to the U.S. Supreme Court, and because he wrote for, I think it was the LA Times at the time, who published the film review. He wrote. It was right after he got fired for putting Jim Garrison on camera in the reality TV show he invented, Real People. So he was a real shit storer in Hollywood in the early 70s.
You really need to do Logan's Run. If you do Logan's Run, I would like to be on that panel.
Oh, for sure. I'll definitely let you know, ma'am. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll definitely watch it.
And then the words approach and identify are going to mean something to you.
Interesting. Okay. I see the guy who wrote the Rat Pack's Ocean's 11 and the remake is the author of the book.
Goodman or
that
Nolan?
I didn't pick up on
Or
that.
wait,
George
Oh, those
Clayton
are the-
Johnson, one of the co-authors of the book.
Yeah.
Oh,
There it is.
interesting.
Yeah,
The
he wrote Ocean's 11. Yeah.
The score is interesting. It's a Jerry Goldsmith. Did Jerry Goldsmith do the Omega Man as well?
He's definitely a familiar name amongst this musical score.
I'm trying to remember what else Jerry Goldsmith did.
George
He's
Clayton
definitely done a
Johnson.
lot. I'm certain of it. Oh, he did the Rambo franchise. That's notable.
He also wrote the
Star Trek,
Twilight Zone, the movie, the second segment.
Oh yeah, okay.
So it's kind of dark because of that helicopter scene.
Right.
Third or fourth segment.
Yeah, and earlier you were talking about Joe Rogan. Oh, but I've got a girlfriend.
You got Joe Rogan story for us?
Yeah, who absolutely loves Joe Rogan.
Okay.
And I said, he's a disinfo agent. Come on, pay attention to his guests. Listen to his commentary. She doesn't want to hear it. And JJ, you made me think about a lot of these alternative podcasters that, at least for me, they're emerging out of nowhere, all young guys. And within a year, they're getting, just A-list guests. And the first one I thought of, who's like watching paint dry, is Lex Friedman.
Yeah. I call him vegan Joe Rogan. He's kind of disappeared, hasn't he?
Millions of subs, and I think wasn't his fourth interview with Tim Cook or something like that. He had a heavy hitter on. And then the other one is Theo Vaughn, came out of nowhere.
Yeah, he's from his father's an interest. Who's his daddy? What does he do? He was the executive for a bank connected to the OSS and Nazis for sure.
Whoa. I'm gonna grab a water real quick.
And then another one
there's a group out of New York City, I think, that meets these qualifications. Danny Jones, the Danny Jones Light, which is
oh yes, who's that guy who's just emerged as well? Danny Jones,
yeah, and he's got another little one like him, and then they have a third one who's like Camp Gagnon, and they all kind of rotate. They're all in the New York City region. They all kind of do the same thing.
Yeah. And I think there's another, Julian Dory. Is he another
That's
one?
his name, Julian Dorsey. Yeah, he's the one that's him and Danny Jones finally, they crossed streams the other day. I didn't think they were supposed to do that. Don't cross. If I learned anything in Ghostbusters, it's not to cross streams.
When
you're an agent of another agent there.
Yeah, I don't trust anybody. I mean, if you have more than 500,000 followers, you're already suspicious.
I trusted David Wilcock until I found out there were no blue avians. Can you believe that?
I don't listen to any of those podcasters. I think you're right. They're like, when people talk about Monarch Project and shit, I'm like, these people are. And you're right. They rise up too quickly and they're not even interesting.
Yeah, they're not interesting. They rise up very quickly. It's like, where did they come from? They're promoted, obviously.
Dude, sometimes something will happen and I'll be like, who are you talking about? So like my daughters and stuff. I'm like, what? I've never heard someone's name, and the whole world will be worked up about something. I'm like, never heard them one time.
Yeah.
My son's 19 going on 40, and he's always dropping names. That's a made-up name, dude. I'm just making up names now.
What do you say?
Just naming things, like I have people and things on TikTok and stuff I've never heard of. I'm like, nope, that's not a real person, dude.
Yeah.
No, not only is it a real person, they have 3.5 million followers. I'm like, I don't give a shit, dude. Most of those followers are bots. You know what I mean? Like, that's my reaction. Like, seeing a lot of these things. Like, I saw a meme the other day that Mr. B says that 1 billion people discover his videos every week or some dumb shit. I'm like, and it was like, has anyone else never seen one of this guy's videos? You know, and I, I thought it was a funny
never,
meme. I've never seen it.
I've never seen it.
Not a single video. I swear on the Bible.
Yeah, I haven't either, man. I heard the name for the first time through my son, and shit a couple years ago, but 5 or 6 probably. But
do we believe that there are 1.6 or 1.4 billion people in China?
Oh, not even a little bit now.
Yeah, I don't.
They inflate their numbers on everything.
Oh yeah, they got a bunch of empty apartment complexes that are all crumbling from
Well,
cement.
but the American oligarchs are using this as an excuse. China is an excuse for why they're building all these data centers. Think we got to have better data centers in China. Bullshit. You know what I mean? Because everything's about China's used all these fake numbers and all this other stuff. You know, is used as the reason why we have to do a lot of things here in America, but it's all rooted in nonsense.
But they're the testing ground, and I don't think people realize that here.
Yeah,
That or they're the
definitely.
overlords, one of the two. Like they own this country in large part, if you ask me.
I do
People,
not believe
people
that
say a lot
they
about
own
Israel,
this
which I'm
country.
not saying there's not, but I'm just saying China.
Yeah, I'm definitely worried about
I think China does, yeah.
No, I disagree.
Yeah, they own a
because
lot of.
China.
So what a lot of folks don't focus on is and you're in the financial stuff, so you might know what I'm talking about. China invested in all these municipal bonds, not just the T-bills and T-bonds, right, where they have like 6 trillion and treasury debt or something like that. They own way more than that in municipal bonds.
Yeah.
Yes, but I mean, so there are lots of balls in the air, right, JJ? I mean, there isn't one reason for a series of events. There are many reasons. We know that during the C event, that Big Pharma, there was a lot of money to be made. But just because there was a lot of money to be made, it doesn't mean that was the only purpose that it served, right? And I think it's the same with China. True. Because China, and JJ, you know this, China would be nothing without the plan from the power elite in the West to deindustrialize the United States and move that to China.
Yeah, they've been running fake numbers ever since then, too. That's what I'm saying. It's been an enterprise, and there's a reason Kissinger went over there while he was on his deathbed. You know what I mean? Like he flew to China for a reason. He was like 97.
But who went to China before Kissinger? David Rockefeller.
Well, that's who Kissinger works for, is the Rockefeller brothers.
Yes, right.
Yeah, and Bill Gates was their attorney over there in Beijing in like 1952. His dad, I'm sorry, I've yet to figure out how that works out. Bill Gates Sr. is an American attorney in Beijing in 52. There's record of it, though. But you see that the Rockefellers have the Dulles brothers setting up it's South Pacific Trade Partnership. It's in and around Taiwan around the same time. So then you sort of get a different picture of American interventions over there. But is it American interventions? Is it British interventions? Or is it just Muppets who create chaos and conflict in which to profit off of? And they're all come from different societies and varieties.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand that. It's this big game. It's all about money.
Yeah, it's a big game. That's all it is. Yeah. And I think there's a lot to be said about China because, well, for a lot of reasons, but so what a lot of folks don't understand is the Mexican in more recent years, and this was a large part of a drug vacuum that was created by the DEA, probably intentionally during Iran-Contra, but the Venezuela military basically have been controlling the Mexican drug cartels, and the CCP controls the Venezuela military, which a lot of folks don't realize that.
Yeah.
There was ranking members of the CCP. When I say ranking members, they all get a number. And they had guys out of the top 10 of the CCP on ground in Venezuela when the U.S. Special Forces raided and kidnapped Maduro. Or, extraordinary renditions of Maduro.
Have you noticed how that's fallen out of mainstream legacy media? It just disappeared.
Yeah, for sure, because China owns our legacy media, and they don't want to talk about it.
It just dropped out of the news feed almost immediately.
For sure.
Yeah, they're definitely doxing anybody that talks about China.
Well, they don't want to discuss that drug pipeline that's been infiltrating America for so long now and bought and paid for and allowed to by our quote unquote politicians. I call them Muppets.
Yeah, all that fentanyl is coming from China and it's killing tons of Americans.
That's it. That's just not just the fentanyl; it's the whole operation.
Oh yeah.
Are we still getting a lot of our pharmaceutical medication from the Chinese?
I think a lot of that's coming from India. Even worse, right? Chinese. When I say even worse for many respects, because China and India hate each other. Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
Well, I find it hard to believe they hate each other if they're both involved in BRICS.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, freaking never roll another
I think
joint.
when a lot of the dust cells and everything that America was sold out for, it's going to be an alarming thing for a lot of people. I mean, I expected, but sure you all expected. But I'm saying a lot of folks it's going to be an alarming thing when folks realize how much America was really sold out over the last 5 or 6 decades.
They still don't get it, JJ, in spite of everything that's happened.
Right.
And, even my employer, it is such a top-down invasion of our lives that go beyond our job descriptions. So the government has transferred the enforcement to corporations. And that's exactly what's going on with my employer. We're a big company. We're publicly traded. And it's pretty brutal. We have to go through sensitivity training, which is / brainwashing.
Communism.
And they're promoting agendas. Yeah. They're socially engineering us.
Yeah. One of my friends on Twitter, he's what's his name? Native Patriot or something. He works with semi trucks. He tears tires off, puts on new tires. He's being forced to take some kind of sensitivity training and some kind of rainbow shit, and fucking he's protesting it, which
yeah, I had to go
America
through some training that actually used the term unconscious bias, which is BS.
Well, if it's unconscious, how do you measure it?
You guys would hate. You guys would hate my classes.
I'm a horrible person. Just to be fair, I'm a horrible person to put in any environment with HR. I'm an HR nightmare.
It's pseudo-psychology, right? I mean, that's a made-up word.
Right. I like to call out HR and all their made-up shit. That's why they don't like me. Not because I'm a problem within a corporate or culture environment like that, just because I call them out on their bullshit. That's the problem. That's fucking corporate communism. That's all they institute within these HR programs. There's nothing to do with business. It oftentimes doesn't even serve the ends of the business. The business isn't making more money due to the policies introduced and implemented by HR. Right? It's just all corporate communism.
Right, but there's something else. So there's DEI, and I remember after the presidential election that we had an all-staff meeting, and a female voiced a question. She was concerned that we would drop DEI standards because of the election, and my company doubled down and said absolutely not. So
and that makes you wonder, what's the corporate?
Pardon?
What is it? The boards of these corporations that are driving this in an effort to ruin everything? What is it? You think?
Well, I think ultimately it's going to come down. So we've heard of social credit scores. Well, there's already something like that they're working on for corporations, and I think ultimately they're taking a hard line because they anticipate that the companies that are left, because as you can see, all these corporations, businesses, and companies are being consolidated down. They're trying to get rid of mom and pops, right? So you're just going to have a few businesses. So they're taking a hard line because they're anticipating that you are going to get a score. And if the government is going to do business with you, then you want a higher score. We are climate sensitive. We focus on sustainability, diversity, equity, right? So that's why they're doing it.
Can I say something?
Because if you look at my company, all of the C-level executives are all white male, with the exception of one white female. She's a CFO. Middle management is the ceiling for minorities. There is one female director who is a minority. The rest are white females, white individuals. And when you go to one of our conferences, which are attended by thousands of clients, and they go up on stage and we talk about DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion, you just see a bunch of white male executives with one female. Oh, and our VP of people is a female minority. That's it.
Sounds like my work environment, man. I work for a bunch of blue avian dick bags. These damn blue avians, they rule the world. I think these companies, what are they serving the charter's ends of their fucking stockholders? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think so, right?
Well, the stockholders only care about the bottom line.
Right, but
it's dollars.
These policies they get in the way of the bottom line, don't they?
No,
like if you're prioritizing like hiring a deaf, black, blind female to be your airline pilot, like I'm pretty sure that's impacting the bottom line.
No, because for one, I do believe in the Pareto distribution.
What is that?
So the Pareto principle or Pareto distribution, it's known as the 80-20 rule. So it essentially means I used to think of it, I thought it was the 10-90 rule, but it's called the 10-20 rule. So only 20% of resources or employees in this case are producing all of the output. The rest is dead weight. So you still have a few smart people. A few smart people are still in those key positions, JJ. So they're propelling the company forward, and the rest is just dead weight.
Right, but like, if I am stock in these companies on a quarterly call, I would definitely be voicing my opinion. Your stupid policies of not hiring the most qualified applicant is retarded, and you all should stop that. It's not serving the interests of the stockholders.
But they don't know that. And they don't know that. And remember, JJ,
it's discrimination.
These are wealthy, affluent people. They don't give a crap if the slaves are unhappy.
That's probably true. Right? That's probably true.
Have you ever heard this in the workplace? Have you ever heard the saying, beatings will continue until morale improves?
Oh, I used to tell my staff that every week during staff meetings in the military. Yeah. And sometimes those beatings wouldn't. Sometimes there would be actual beatings involved too. But that we can't do that in polite society, apparently. But but no, like it's like when the vice president of Apple, this gay fella, because that's all they have is executives there, real diverse at Apple. He went and took over JCPenney's a number of years ago, and in his first meeting as the CEO, he said, "We're going to start tailoring our entire company to the LGBTQ community," which is, as he quoted in that sales meeting or that quarterly conference, 3% of the U.S. population. Well, that's it. Time out, dickbag. You're fired. You're not serving the purposes of the stockholder. But that's not what that's not what the board did. The board didn't fire him. They said, "Oh, congratulations, we're paying you more." So none of these corporations are serving the ends of the laws they're defined by and they operate under, and they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
None of them.
Yeah, they've created new minorities which aren't even based on race, which then they use as an extension of a victim society.
Well, yeah, all the Q team wants to say capitalism. Well, hey there, tardball. Did you not listen to your Q team there, overlord, who said he's going to market his entire business strategy to the smallest minority of the population he can find in which to ruin his entire company? Dude, they lost hundreds of millions of dollars in a 100-plus-year-old company of JCPenney's. And again, he stated in the actual conference calls what he was doing. Dude, no one stopped him. And it obviously wasn't to serve the business ends. It's to serve the ends of this communist corporate enterprises of this DEI and all this other nonsense.
Yeah, I think it's solid extension of perestroika.
They want to ruin America from within, dude.
I'm taking an ethics
they're
class
trying to dismantle us.
Social work major, and they're talking about DEI and how DEI came about and the history of DEI and stuff. And it's interesting. I'm sure that whoever invented it really had what it was going to end up doing was their purpose, but like the way it was described, I'm seeing how people could get sold on it.
Commies, whoever came up with it.
I'm sure I can see why people will get sold on it. Like, look what she said. Like most of her CEOs and stuff, and when you get up there, it is like white men. You know, it's like she said there was like one white female on the board. So I'm just saying, it's like DEI is a good idea, but it's like her company said they were going to double down on it, and they don't even do it. You know, so it's like
they're not doing.
Yeah, it's just lip service. It's just lip service. It's There's a really good book that came out in the early 80s by a woman named Constance Cumby.
Oh,
She
yeah,
passed
Secrets of the
away, I
Rainbow.
think, about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. It's called The Hidden Dangers of the Rainbow.
Oh, yeah.
And it does a pretty good job of explaining how we got here, Spark. She apparently had she had a personal library of thousands of books, many of them on the occult. So just to give you an idea of the source of this gender fluidity, I mean, they knew that they were going to do this to us years ago. And you can even go back to the Jaffe memo. JJ, you're familiar with the Jaffe memo?
No, I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Yeah, the Jaffe memo was produced, I believe, in the late 60s by Planned Parenthood. And it outlined their plan to curb birth rates. And the rainbow stuff.
Oh, so Bill Gates' dad, he was on the board of Planned Parenthood.
That's right.
You know what I always think
Yeah.
about with gender? That Californication song when he's like, what your gender is and where you come from or whatever, you know that part?
Yeah, that band's a cult.
Is this the Red Hot Chili Peppers?
Yeah.
I think they worship the blue
Californication, he sings that
everyone.
like 20 years ago. And now it's all like people are like, what's your gender? It's crazy.
Yeah, it's all to create a new victim class.
Oh, they're definitely Thelemites, right? They're a big hit from Rick Rubin, Mr. Process
Bro,
Church himself.
This is so
Blood
difficult
Sugar
for me
Sex
because
Magic, right?
my work, like what I do, and I'm a social work major, like I'm telling you, you have to tiptoe through the daisies with people. Like I know very well about gender and stuff.
Yeah, I wouldn't make it too far in that environment. I remember when I was working at headquarters in DC, they had us in a trailer out back. I'm not shitting you. They treated the cops at headquarters like we're retards. And probably for these, I was happy that they cordoned us to a trailer out back. Because when they put us back inside, dude, I had like so many complaints to HR in like the first week. They're like, "You've dropped 17 F-bombs." I'm like, I don't give a fuck. It's America. You can't do that. I'm like, show me anywhere in a policy where it says I can't. They ended up writing a policy about dropping so many F-bombs because of the result of me. But there's probably a good reason they had me in a trailer. But I just don't do well with that nonsense about fucking HRs and policies and shit. It's never constructed an effort to make it a conducive environment for people. It's just to jam folks up, dude. It's corporate communism. They just want to get involved in your business, redefine the business under some preposterous terms.
Human resources was invented by the Tavistock Research Institute. I always thought it was Rand, but Courtney Turner posted a comment actually maybe about a week ago on this very topic of it is brainwashing. I mean, I was yelling at my work laptop because they are pushing a specific ideology at work that has nothing to do with my job.
Right.
Nothing whatsoever.
Right. It doesn't help you in your job. That's what I'm saying. Like, these are policies that never institute anything that is considered the bottom line. All it does is impede upon that bottom line.
Right. And
these are policies that are spreading.
And this is, if it was coming from the government, people would be outraged. But what do? They outsource it to corporations. Well, it's a private company. And if I don't like it, I can quit.
That's their mantra, right? Sounds like fascism to me.
Yeah. So they screw everybody.
Correct.
I don't see any difference between socialism, fascism, communism. They're all the same shit to me. I don't really do politics. So I work for the blue avians.
Bro, I think people who think that we have two different political parties in the United States are completely mind fucked.
Yeah, that's for sure.
It's like Dr. Inferno.
Hey, a lot of our taxpayer money has been dedicated to mind fucking these people, sir. So that's America.
Oh, we're so mind fucked, dude.
Dr. Inferno was asking Sabrina a question one night, and I answered it where it's like, there's only two types of government. One, which protects individual rights, and then the other, which is the opposite, which only protects group rights and destroys the individual rights.
That's a pretty good way to put it. It's a pretty easy way to understand it.
That's why I'm so pro Constitution and pro rights, because it's like I've had all my rights trampled on.
Fuck yeah, dude. Same here, man.
Yeah, and like I literally had a judge yell at me when I was 15 for stealing some cough medicine from a store. He said,
I've had law enforcement officers attempt to perpetrate some extraordinary quote unquote justice on me. They try to kill me and shit, dude, and as if it was part of their job. I've been
"Oh,
locked
yeah,
up before without charges, dude. I've had every aspect of my ass
Jesus."
blasted by the quote unquote authorities. And then here's the deal: I don't even have a fucking speeding ticket on my fucking record, bud. I'm a fucking Boy Scout. So that's
It
what I'm
must be
saying.
nice, dude. I just got my fingerprint back, and it was like lit up.
What?
Yeah, no, I've certainly, again, I've been arrested, held, and charged, and I've never officially charged, held under suspicion of committing a crime. Never a specific crime, always very nebulous. I've been held in jails overnight before, dude, without even the ability to call an attorney. Because here's the deal, they can get away with it, dude. You can't. There's no recourse, dude. I've had the Attorney General of Alabama and Mississippi tell me to go fuck myself, even though I was unlawfully detained and kidnapped in both of their states.
Damn it, what's that called? There's a type of paper you can keep in your pocket. It's a type of
Oh yeah, they don't give a shit about that when they're trying to kill
They
you,
don't
man.
care
That's what I'm
about
saying, dude.
that,
It's extraordinary and quote unquote injustice, really.
I've been watching lots of police videos of people who claim to be sovereign citizens,
Yeah,
and that goes over like a fart in church. It doesn't matter.
I think that's
Yeah,
a government op. That largely grew out of things like the Nation of Islam to perpetrate a lot of that stuff, and that all screams government op to me.
yeah,
So discord, right? They give people an excuse for an authoritative shutdown, folks. And you're right. That's what we see with the folks that perpetrate those ideals, especially the law enforcement and traffic stops. They get smacked down pretty quickly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't hold any ground, and it's like you got to quote the Constitution and stuff now. Some kind of UCC.
Yeah,
I mean,
you do, bro. It's
That's
crazy.
if you're
Police
running
are out
into a
of
guy who
control.
can even understand the words you're saying or is literate enough not to just start beating you with his nightstick, dude.
Yeah.
well,
I've had to tell motherfuckers, I'm like, just because you can't understand the word I'm saying, get your lieutenant out here. You can understand that word. Get your lieutenant. And they try to get a sergeant. I'm like, nope, you don't listen too well there, bud. Get your lieutenant out here.
Everybody asks for sergeants now. Everybody.
Oh, I guess I'll go captain or chief, ma'am. I'll get your chief out here. Get the fucking sheriff out here.
Police.
yeah, I always call the sheriff. I mean, I've never had to, but I've told them if you
Well,
want.
technically,
Yeah, the
that is
sheriff
your
is a
only
good
legal
idea.
right.
Yeah, people
The
have
sheriff
tried
is a good
that too,
idea.
Clint, and they've gotten handcuffed and beaten. They don't care.
Well, sometimes there's sheriffs and stuff that really do care. If you know them, then
Look, I work with a lot of police. Police are like a third of my job, and of the good police I know is like one. I know like one good cop that I'm like,
Right.
he will do the right thing. He will make the right decision. Everyone else, I'm like, if they're there on the scene, I'm like, fuck, we need to get there immediately because this guy will like beat up a homeless guy, taser a fucking schizophrenic.
Fuck yeah, dude. And people think what you're saying is one off. It's not, dude. And the departments hire guys who do those things. There's a guy that tased a baby in Idaho, dude. He got hired as the captain of the Moscow PD. Was there during the murders back in 2022. Was the head of that department.
The two cops
tased a fucking baby, dude. Literally tased the fucking baby.
I know these two other cops right now. One of them got a DUI, and all the cops tried to get him off of it. They took him to the hospital and let him detox for like 8 hours before they gave him a blood test and shit. Just like really tried to hook him up.
I've seen it, dude. That's a lot of shit that I had a falling out with numerous law enforcement organizations about.
But the district attorney is not having it. Like, he is hitting this dude hard. So he's probably gonna get charges, and who knows what's gonna happen to him, but it's just crazy.
I haven't had interactions with law enforcement in many years. But when I had, like, I got actually, he didn't give me a ticket for running a stop sign. And then one time I did, my car stalled on a busy freeway at dusk, and I thought I was going to die. I was so scared. And I saw headlights in my rearview mirror. And then somebody came knocking on my window, and it was a police officer. And I rolled down my window, and he said, "Where can I take you? What can I do for you?" And it was a miracle.
That's nice.
Whoa.
Yeah. And then another police officer, my car stalled. There was a cat asleep in my engine. And I was trying to shift to get on the freeway. I had a 5-speed, and it was very difficult. Didn't want to go into gear. And then my car just stalled, and a police officer right away pulled over. He opened my hood and he said, "There's a cat in there." So he called a tow truck for me. He called my boss to tell her that I was going to be late. And then he himself drove me all the way to the dealership.
Well, that's pretty nice.
That's awfully kind of him.
Sounds like you've had some good experiences.
A friend of mine said he just saw a pretty girl and that's why he did all that. And it's like, well, he was really nice.
Right? I mean, you can only base upon your own experiences, right?
I met a cool
These
cop
are
when I
my
was a
own
teenager
experiences.
once.
But it doesn't mean, I mean, that was a long time ago. I don't know what it's like now. That was in San Diego, by the way. So I think the bigger the city, that makes a difference too. I think if you're out in the sticks, where it's a little bit more, when you're in a rural area, I think they're probably more apt to do their own thing.
Well,
Do you know what I think of? And you can tell me if I'm
they're a
wrong.
bunch of backwoods.
I think, well, JJ, I think of, is it First Blood? That's what I think. The sheriff. It's like, yeah, keep walking.
Brian Dennehy.
Yes, Brian Dennehy.
The legend, Brian Dennehy. Yeah, I love that movie.
I know, that's a good movie.
That's the only JJ I'll let out JJ me. John J. Rambo.
John J. Rambo, yeah.
Rambo.
Yeah, Rambo. I do quote him a lot when people piss me off, dude. I told this former CIA dude who was stalking me for years of my life. He's just always trying to implement shit in my life for years, dude. When we had finally had a falling out, I kept telling him, leave me alone, dude. You're about to start a war you don't even fucking understand here, pal. I was quoting some John. I was like, he's like, what are you quoting, Rambo? Yep.
Yeah. But you know how they send in sequels, Rambo sequels, I think in the second one, they recruit him, send him back to Asia to get MIAs, to retrieve MIAs. Well, I think it was a lot more unrealistic than Uncommon Valor. Have you seen Uncommon Valor?
Love Uncommon Valor with Gene Hackman.
That is such a good movie.
Yeah.
Such a good movie. And I didn't realize.
I just watched that last week.
It's a great movie. Yeah, Gene Hackman killed it, man, dude.
I think Phil recommended it.
John Milius either wrote the screenplay to that or contributed heavily to it, which I can totally see that. And I just recorded
Rambo again tonight. I like it when Richard Crenna shows up and he's like, I'm not here to save him. I'm here to save you guys.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, I also recorded The Wind and the Lion. I don't know if that's a movie you've seen.
I've never. Once again, you're something me on different films tonight, man.
The Wind and the Lion. I remember watching it as a kid, and I liked it. And I just found out that John Milius, another John Milius screenplay, is The Wind and the Lion.
Candice Bergen, huh?
Yeah.
Terry Melcher's girlfriend.
Sean Connery plays an Arab.
Oh shit! And this is the guy who wrote the screenplay for Apocalypse Now too, huh? And the Dirty Harry films. Okay.
Yep.
I think I've seen
In
that.
the Life and Times of Judge Roy Bean. I know who Roy Bean is. Okay.
Oh, that's with Paul Newman. That was interesting too. I haven't
watched that. Yeah, he's an interesting guy. You know the story then of Judge Roy Bean then.
Yep.
He's outlaw judge of Verde County, Texas. Yep.
And I like his daughter Amanda too. I like Amanda Milius.
Quite a cast: Stacey Keach, Jacqueline Bissett, John Huston, Roddy McDowell, Anthony Perkins. Holy shit!
Yep.
The Perkins, the team. I can't think of that movie.
Psycho,
yeah.
Yep. The Anthony Perkins.
Yeah, Anthony Perkins will forever be.
He got a young man. What did he die of?
Anthony Perkins?
Was it the AIDS? Did the
I
AIDS get him?
think it might have been AIDS. Yeah.
Yep. That's right. Yep. The AIDS got him.
Yeah.
Oh, he was an openly gay man. I guess I didn't realize he was openly gay.
Well, he wasn't openly. Well,
No wonder he was obsessed with his mother.
JJ,
Right? No wonder he wore a dress and stabbed people, dude.
you know that there were open secrets in Hollywood,
Right.
and they would.
Because he was
the
kind of a heartthrob,
tabloids-
right? Like amongst some, he was kind of an A-lister. They didn't want their A-listers being known as gay men, right?
Right. So the tabloids, like, what were they at the time? Not Hush Hush. Oh, Confidential.
But that's what the LA Confidential did that little takeoff of that, right? With the Hush Hush.
Yeah. LA Confidential is a phenomenal.
I love that
film.
movie.
Oh man, that's so good.
I don't know if I've seen it. I know it's a weed strain.
It is a weed strain. I've had LA Confidential. It's quite delicious.
It came out about 30 years ago,
97.
almost now, I think.
Yeah, Guy Ritchie's in that. Guy Ritchie, Guy Pearce.
Pierce.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen
Crowe,
this.
Kevin Spacey, yeah, James Cromwell, David Stratton, Kim Basinger, Dan DeVito. I mean, it really is an all-star cast. It was a good movie.
By the way, when I lived in San Francisco, I went to Bimbo's, which is a retro club in North Beach in San Francisco, with the red velvet, like 1940s, very retro.
It's called Bimbo's.
Bimbo.
Yeah.
Kevin Spacey went there one night when he was promoting his Bobby Darin film as Bobby Darin with a small orchestra.
Oh wow, okay. It looks like a pretty
phenomenal. He was a master entertainer, singer, just great. But apparently he is
it's a speakeasy.
not a nice
I think
person.
I've been to this place before.
Yeah, Bimbo's.
Yeah, I think I went there on a drinking bus tour of San Francisco one time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to hang out in San Francisco quite a bit. I used to like that town. It's a real shithole these days.
Yeah. I'm glad I was able to be there before it turned into a shithole.
Yeah, a couple of my dudes lived just north of there, so I used to go out there quite a bit to visit them. We'd always go invade San Francisco. In fact, we used to go rent an RV and just stay down on Fisherman's Wharf. It's like the only spot you can park an RV inside the city limits. And folks pay like $300 for a hotel down there in the wharf. You can pay $20 for parking just in the parking lot right across the street.
Right, that's pretty cool. My friend used to live in an RV somewhere he worked at some golf course or something.
Oh, dude, we would in Fisherman's Wharf, it used to be, before we got real stabby and everything closed, you had all the various shops and restaurants open late, dude. You had the Ghirardelli chocolate factory, dude, around the corner. Dude, I was eating Ghirardelli chocolate for breakfast when I'd be out there doing those trips because it's just right there, dude.
Yeah, it was a cool place.
Yeah, it used to be a nice town.
Yeah. It was awesome.
Last time I was there, I caught a couple hobos banging out behind the restrooms near the Bison Pen in Golden Gate Park, and I was my dude's then 13 or 14-year-old son was with me. He's the one who first spotted the hobos banging. Yeah, I was like, dude, quit staring, dude. Let's get out of here.
Right before we left, it was starting to turn, and I would say that was we left San Francisco in 2018. So about 2014, it was already the signs were there.
That's about I know. I agree with you.
It was starting to turn.
I was there a lot between 2012. I think the first time I really started hanging out was probably 2005, but from 2012 to 2019, by 2019 it was a complete shithole.
Oh yeah, and then oh my gosh, thank God we weren't there through the Corona stuff.
Oh, I can't even imagine what that would have been like.
Man.
Even the bar I used to hang out, they closed. It was I used to play beer pong at this fucking hole in the wall bar that I was a regular act. You know, just every time I was there, I made such an ass of myself. They remembered me. So, but like
Yeah.
even that place closed down there after. It was sometime
Hey,
during Corona.
JJ, you never went to Liverpool Lil's, did you? A pub on Lion Street?
Oh, I'm trying. No, that was definitely not the name. That doesn't sound familiar. I have to look
Right
at a picture.
outside the Presidio?
Oh, well, that's in the right
By
neighborhood.
Marina?
It's in the right neighborhood. I have to look at the name of the bar. I can't ever remember the name of it. I'm horrible with names.
Liverpool Lil's was our Cheers. Yeah, it was
Okay,
great.
this place was in like the basement of a spot, and they oftentimes had live music. No, I don't think it was.
Okay.
No, that's literally
Okay.
right off the Presidio. No,
Right, yeah.
this was
Lion
a little bit
Street.
further off the Presidio, but right in the same neighborhood. This was like Fillmore Street and one of the cross streets.
Oh,
Place I'm
yeah,
thinking of.
Fillmore. Yeah.
But yeah, it was a nice little bar district. But I don't know how I ended up there, but I was out there doing Air Force business one time, and I just this place and I became best friends, and I just became a regular there every time I came back there. But there was another spot that did live music all the time. I don't think it was down in the Haight district, but it might have been. But I always go there. Again, I'm horrible with names in places, especially. But I know one time I went there. My one of my dudes, it was there's like 6 or 7 of us, 5, a group of us there. One of my dudes refused to go in there. He goes, "That place reeks of BO." I'm like, "Yeah, dude, but it's got the best live blues music in town." And it
Yeah,
did.
we didn't hang out in the Haight because the sidewalk smelled like urine and hash, and it was
Yeah.
gross.
It smells like freedom, ma'am. It smells like freedom.
It smelled like Midnight Climax.
It does, dude. Oh shit. The place I'm trying to look at the place. I can't even think of the music place I'm thinking of. It's but it's been many years since I was a regular in that town, but I have certainly had a lot of good experiences there.
I know,
San
I
Diego?
did too. I loved
San
it
Fran?
so much.
The
It was
Saloon.
so special. The Saloon? Hey,
Yeah,
that sounds
on
familiar.
Grant Avenue, and it's on Grant, just by Chinatown. Columbus and Vallejo. That was the live music spot I always go to. It's the
I
best
used
blues
to-
music in town.
Yeah, we went here once or twice. I used to get off on. I used to take the #1 bus downtown, and I would get off on Grant, and I'd meet my husband for dinner, or sometimes I'd go all the way down to the water.
Sure. Oh, it looks like Liverpool Wills is also permanently closed.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of them bars to that stretch made it, I guess, huh?
No. And it was such a cool place. I felt comfortable going there alone because I
Yeah,
knew the
that wasn't a
owner,
real
the
stabby area of
bartender.
town ever, right? Like I definitely remember hanging out on that side of town and feeling okay. Now down by the saloon, that's a different story. I get stabbed down there.
Yeah,
Just make sure you have a phone book jacket.
Hanging around the
Right,
marina.
right,
Yeah.
your old phone book vest.
Sorry, what did you say?
No, I felt comfortable hanging out in the marina. Hey, JJ, they closed the Cliff House too. It didn't survive Corona.
No, huh? I feel like it really ruined that town and a lot of other towns, really,
Everything's ruined.
Yeah.
Everything is ruined.
It'd be
So
cool to start some kind of music venue or something, bar.
Right. Well, I mean, I don't know. Do people even go out anymore? I mean, I'm
no.
Yeah.
No. And I know, Clint, you've talked about it. Nobody really has parties. Nobody's getting together. There's nowhere to go dance.
Right.
The only thing that exists are restaurants and bars, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep. And I don't even think the environment's quite the same because, I mean, just think about San Francisco. I'm sure there's still folks wearing masks out there. You know what I mean?
Oh, there's still people wearing
I
masks.
see them here. Oh,
Right.
So I live very close to an area of Washington called Ridgefield.
Okay.
And they just opened up. There was an old Methodist. It was an old Methodist church in downtown Ridgefield, and they turned it into a cocktail bar.
Like a fancy spot, huh?
Yes, and it is awesome.
It's
And
like,
they have music. We met the owners at a whiskey tasting dinner. And so we went out there tonight, and they have live music on Fridays and Saturdays. A lot of places don't anymore. So, I mean, it's something to do, right? Nobody has music anymore.
yeah, I feel like it is. There's fewer and fewer places for sure that I've come
Unless you're
across.
going to a concert, right? You're going to see a certain band.
Right, but that's not really a
Yeah.
culture anymore. Like really, you could just go see live music, and I do really like
Yeah.
live music,
Yeah, I like live
usually
music.
It's kind of
blues.
weird with the fish people and the fucking the cheese
The blue
street
avian
cheese.
people, dude, and the fish people, they're a real problem. Both
Basically.
of them.
Basically.
That blue avian spirit looks like a slee stack.
Okay, what's the
That-
sleep stack?
That's
Look
from that
it up.
movie.
Look it up. Look up the slee stack.
Land of the Lost, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, I remember that movie, dude. Okay, yeah, okay. It does kind of look like him, doesn't it?
Eyes are a little small.
Probably the basis of that of the blue avian. Yeah.
Eyes
the
need
AI
to be
knows what's
bigger.
going on.
I was at a I couldn't begin to tell you where in San Francisco this was. It was years ago. I was at like a tiki themed bar in San Francisco, and this is so many years ago. I was still able to do my usual troll in the bar that I went to, and I didn't. I'm like, oh, this place is lame. I'd go find their jukebox and I'd play that one song, Lou Bega Mambo No. 5. But I put in $20 and I'd play every song of that. You know what I mean? And then I'd stick around for a couple versions of it, and then I'd leave. Usually by the time they're unplugging the jukebox, but it was one of
That's
those
pretty
places, and it was like a tiki lounge, and their drinks were stupid. Everyone there was stupid. And I walked outside, and there was a witch riding a bicycle in the rain with a fiery umbrella on her thing. And I was like, "Am I tripping, dude? Is this real life?
Huh.
What town am I in?"
I'm a tiki bar nut, and I
Okay.
know every tiki bar in San Francisco.
Nice.
So of
My
course,
dude's
the Tonga.
girlfriend / his now wife, she loved the place. That's why we were there. She was her.
You know what? It could have. Was there a lagoon in the middle?
No, it was a very tiny spot. It was a very you had like the bar. It was super tikied out, but there wasn't like a large area
Was
around
it
it.
like Pirates of the Caribbean, but really small? 3 levels?
No, it was just one level. Yeah, one level. Like a one room bar with like a corner, like little band set up in one corner kind of deal. Other than that, there's a jukebox and basically just a lot of tiki decorations.
Because there's Pagan Idol on Bush Street. There's the Tonga Room. And then there was another tiki bar called Buccaneers Cove.
Smuggler's
which has
Cove?
no signage.
Smuggler's Cove?
Smuggler's Cove.
That's it. Yeah, I'm looking at the pictures. It's a tiny spot. Yeah. That looks like it.
Oh man, Smuggler's Cove is awesome.
That was a good scene.
It
Well, one day I
is
ruined
so
everyone's night there, man, because I
cool.
played Lou Bega's Mambo No. 5.
And there's no signage outside. It's just like a regular building. There's no sign. You just
that's
open the
exactly
door
it,
and it's Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, okay. So that is the Pirates of the Caribbean type of deal.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, because remember you go downstairs, it's teeny tiny, and then there's
it's not big at all. Yeah.
No.
So what neighborhood is that? Like, what would you call that neighborhood? Is that
Hayes Valley? Hayes Valley.
Okay. Is that known to be a weird? Like, would you expect to be able to walk out there and there's a witch on a bicycle riding in the rain with a fiery umbrella on it?
Sure. Nothing ever surprised me in San Francisco.
Normal.
Yeah, that's kind of normal.
Yeah. Right, fair enough. It caught me off guard. It was one of my first trips there. This is probably like 2005. We'll call this March of 2006.
My husband had a vendor come out to do some work at his employer, and we were going to take him out to dinner because he was there for a few days. And the guy was from the Midwest, and my husband asked him, he said, "Hey, are you okay with any cultural stuff? Like you're not going to freak out?" And the guy's like, "No." So we took him to a hot pot. And nobody spoke English. And it's like, okay, we're going to order and you're going to eat everything. He's like, "Yeah, I'll eat everything." He was very cool. I mean, he ate absolutely everything because sometimes you can't really tell what you're cooking.
That's
What
for
is this?
sure.
All
But it was
Spanish
really
food or
good.
something?
Hot pot is hot pot Thai or
I was thinking
Chinese?
it's some variation of Chinese. Yeah.
Yeah. What they do is you select a broth, and then they bring out, your broth, and then you order different food, meats and vegetables to put and cook in. You take that and you cook it in the broth.
Yeah, they have variations of that you'll find in Korea and stuff, and yeah, it's a popular
Oh
kind
yeah,
of.
probably more Korean.
Yeah, I think it's all derivative of one of the variations of Chinese, which is how the Koreans got it too. But yeah, I always enjoy that kind of dining. But yeah, you never really know what you're getting. They just throw a bunch of stuff.
And now,
in
does it sound kind of racist to say chop suey?
I think that's the name of the
It's a
dish,
real
right?
food.
Yeah.
I know, but it's like
Gesundheit.
bastardized
Right.
American Chinese food.
You don't
If
like
you
the
ask
stuff
for
in the
chop
can?
suey
No.
in China, they're going to give you a strange look, or Taiwan.
I love all. I mean, I'm a big fan of trying all sorts of different ethnic foods, but I specifically love Asian foods. And there's actually I never really thought about it. And I hadn't really been to Tijuanaburg before at my last trip down here. But you think about it, the Asian cultures in San Francisco and LA. Like, why wouldn't Mexico have the same stuff on their coastline? And they do.
Yeah.
There's some excellent Asian foods down here of all varieties.
But yeah, Japanese food's pretty good.
Oh,
Yeah.
Pedro, since my husband worked 3 blocks from City Hall, he got to hear Tony Bennett sing "I Left My Heart in San Francisco" in City Hall.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I didn't get to.
Is that the unofficial theme song of the city of San Francisco?
Yeah.
Nice.
It used to be. Apparently they have a better mayor now. But
I find that hard to believe, but it's
no,
possible,
they
I
do.
suppose.
Look up the guy. I mean, apparently he's done some cleanup, but his
Yeah,
the
but they
guy
just had
that's
a
running
process.
up against him used to be Justice Democrats guy. So
Well, they just had a process church Weatherman as the district attorney. You mean it's improved
that's
that
right.
much?
Chessa.
Chesa Boudin, yeah.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah. Well, this Justice Democrats guy is going to run against this guy. He's the one who was pushing AOC. What's his name?
Daniel Lurie?
No, that's the current mayor. Yeah, he has.
He's got to be better than that London Breed lady. She was a couple rocks short of being a tardball. Like she was.
We gotta go, guys. I'll see you later.
Hey, take it easy.
Oh, good night.
Good night.
Peace out.
Peace out.
Yeah, my mouth is dry.
Yeah, Saikat Chakrabarti is running against Daniel.
This guy seems like a bit of a muppet.
Who, Saikat?
Lurie. He's
That's
all up
the
in
best they got.
That's the best they got. He's all up in some weird investment stuff with the Schwab family.
Schwabs.
I'm always interested in what are folks' moneyed interests. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to look into that uniform that Klaus Schwab was wearing. It was some kind of university. And
oh, well, at least he's not paying himself.
Oh, the one where he looks like a.
That has a 9-pointed star. I thought it was a Baha'i.
Dr. Zaius. He looks like Dr. Zaius from Planet of the Apes in those robes.
Yeah. There's some kind of I thought it was to do with Baha'ism, but I still think that it is to do with Baha'i.
Oh, his wife is the director of protocol for Newsom, huh? Okay. Lurie?
Mm-hmm.
Is that how he got there, I wonder? It's like his wife's been...
I think this guy's got money behind him.
I can see, yeah. He certainly seems that way.
Yep.
What's the town school for boys? That sounds like an affluent private school in San Francisco.
Yeah.
How much does that cost each year? I wonder. Yeah, 11 to 1 student-to-teacher ratio, huh? Wow.
Yeah.
The Hines family, the Maybachs. Okay, well, yeah, there's some money. The Gettys went there. Okay. Seems wealthy. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, San Francisco is one of those towns you're always going to have somebody like with this background, right?
Yeah. But I mean, I think they're just going to prepare cities to, they want all of us in there. Well, first they want to cull the population. I think there's going to be another lockdown soon.
I think the efforts to get everyone in an urban area have all but failed. That's what a lot of this data center stuff's about.
Oh,
Well,
If we can't put you into the 15-minute city, we're going to bring the 15-minute city to you.
and I
I'm
don't.
not
I
involved
found
in
a
this.
map
Blue Avian
of.
sent me.
I found a map of the number of data centers in each state. I find it hard to believe that they're just full of servers.
Right?
I mean, what the hell are they doing?
That's a great question.
surveillance.
Yeah, I've
What
been following
the
the
hell
website
are
also
they
tracking
doing?
all these things.
Allegedly, Virginia has 665 data centers.
It
In
just
counting,
needs one
there's
more.
some more on the way.
666.
Texas has
Yep.
413. What the hell are they doing? I mean, I know about Project Stargate that is being steered by OpenAI. So that's that Sam Altman allegedly, and he's teaming up with Oracle and Microsoft. But I read in a tech article just a month or two ago that that's falling apart. It hasn't taken off. They're calling it the new Elron. Then who's funding all of the data centers that are popping up all over the country?
You're right. Well, it seems to be the taxpayers are largely funding it.
I don't think we're getting the whole story. I don't trust news. Who knows what the hell's happening?
Yeah. I think it's all
That's the way I look
surveillance.
at it. Like we're being told they're data centers that the fucking all bets are off as far as I'm concerned with whatever they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think it's definitely some kind of mass surveillance of who knows what. Who knows
They
for
can
what
already
reason.
they already know where you are in your house. They know what room you're in.
Right.
My car, it's a 2025 and it won't shut off yet. But it is watching me. It will tell me, it'll beep at me and it'll give me a message, driver inattention.
Well, not only that,
turn
it's
my
also
head-
tracking you and you don't realize it, but
Yes.
you've already acquiesced to them selling that off to third parties. GM's already been doing it.
Yep.
Everybody's been doing it.
Everything you say, everything you watch, there is no privacy already, but they're just making it easier.
Well, it does beg the question of what the data centers might be used for then in that respect.
Yeah.
It really it doesn't bring an obvious,
Tracking the cars.
answer, right? Like, well, I mean, it almost seems to be some level of implementation of control mechanisms. Like, who knows though, right? I mean, for all we know, they're building fucking portals there, dude, and that's where all the blue avians are coming from.
Yeah. Who knows what they're doing.
Yeah, the other thing that they're pushing us hard, I mean hard, at my employer is, tokenization and adopting AI big time. So they're paying close attention to that, which I do use AI. I use it at work as a tool. I don't use it as a substitute to do my job. I'm not outsourcing my job to it. But I know coworkers who are outsourcing their jobs to it, and it's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
So I'm using it as an assistant, and they're just letting it do everything. So it'll be interesting to see what happens in the next year or two.
They got people in different countries wearing sensors and stuff with cameras on their head, and they're sitting there making all these products to train the AI to take over for the industry.
We've all been training the AI. Every time you click on those captures that you're not a fucking bus or a robot or point out the bridge, whatever dumb shit. I didn't work for the Blue Avian, so don't ask me. But that all trains the AI.
Yeah. We got a guest
well,
here.
the next iteration is AGI, and then BGI. BGI.
What's AGI?
Artificial General Intelligence. So right now we have AI, artificial intelligence, which does do a little bit of, it can remember certain things, and it works okay. It can go out to the internet and get information, but
right.
Artificial General intelligence is going to be, that's the scary one. That's the one that is going to learn and try and be human and apply that reasoning, human reasoning. AGI is allegedly a theory. I don't believe it. I'm sure it exists already somewhere.
Yeah, they probably got. I think Cooper's statement is true when he said that the military is probably always 50 to 75 years ahead of what everybody thinks it is.
I don't know if I agree that it's 50 to 75 years, but I would say at least 20 to maybe 25 years. So there's AGI and then ultimately BGI, which is, you're going to love this, benevolent general intelligence.
Oh, I trust them. Trust the machines. Trust the
I
planes.
trust the
JFK is alive.
machine.
So,
Yeah, because there's an artificial intelligence. There's a global AI constitution on deck, ready to go.
I like to think that AI is a time traveler, and we've had AI for a lot longer than we realize it at this point in time.
Oh,
that's possible. That's what Terrence.
Yeah, well, if you invent the
speculated.
system, right, and ultimately speaking, it's going to figure out how to circumvent space and time. At which point in time, it's going to institute itself in a birthplace before it was actually born.
yeah.
Yeah.
Might be too much of a Terminator plot. I'm not sure, but it makes sense in my brain hole.
Yeah. And somebody mentioned Larry Ellison. So Larry Ellison. So right now, they tell us not to be afraid. It's about decentralization. But Larry Ellison, he's pushing for centralization, and that's ultimately where we're going. It's going to be
got a very
cube.
big island, ma'am. Very big island.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes you wonder about weird stuff like the plot of that Fringe show, for example, with Leonard Nimoy, where the worlds were merging, and because something from the one world came to the other world, the worlds were coming together in weird ways. It could explain the UFO sightings and all the weird stuff. I mean, that's pure speculation, but
Yeah.
yeah. Looks like Ellie's here. How's Ellie doing?
Where is she?
I was distracted by the alien UFO disclosure and so excited, so convincing this photo.
Yes, it's so convincing.
The Galactic Federation comes to rescue humanity from all these pedophiles. Isn't this great, guys?
Speaking of the Galactic Federation, I just watched Star Trek The Voyage Home last weekend.
Cool.
One of my favorites.
Voyager. I missed almost all the space movies because it's the same for me. I know the difference between Star Wars and Star Trek, and that's it. Okay, but the photos are great. This black dot, that is obvious. The very convincing. The Galactic Federation.
Yeah, they've got everybody brainwashed in the New Age bullshit.
Yeah, but speaking of the data centers, I'm listening regularly to a show. These are these typical New Yorker Wall Street trading guys, no? And they have to focus always on the money, of course. But Wall Street, they say, has a language, and they can forecast something. Not with a crystal ball, but they know how the Wall Street banks and so on works. And they say that data centers need a lot of energy and water, and it is a distraction. Behind that is the privatization of the water. The UNESCO, UN guys, or the big companies like Nestle said it openly, I think, want that the public has no access to the water, and you will pay for the water because this billionaires like Nestle, they want to privatize or private equities. It is privatize the water, and then they can say, "Oh, we need this water to cool down all these data centers, and the data center is for the AI, of course, and the energy." That is always works. They give you an explanation, and behind that there is sometimes an insidious goal. I don't know if it's true, but who knows?
Well, I think that's definitely part of it because remember, they want to own all resources. So carbon credits plays into that too.
Yeah.
But ultimately, I wonder if AI is really nuclear powered.
No, it isn't. But you can use nuclear power for the energy because allegedly these data centers need a lot of energy. And I
Right.
was
That's why I
wondering,
think they're nuclear powered. There's
yeah,
a likelihood they're nuclear powered.
good point.
Yeah.
Is
The
are
Hopi
there,
sky prophecy. No.
but I
Sorry.
heard from this Wall Street guys as well that the United States is lacking of people who can work in nuclear atomic industry. They are lacking of instructors and inspectors and what I don't know what this all needs, but allegedly the United States and Germany as well and the whole West, so to say, and they are lacking all of these people who can do the job because of our bad education system.
Well, I think we're living in idiocracy because it's like those nuclear power plants. It's just like an overrated steam engine. It's like it's just boiling water to make it flow in a circle to flow the turbines, and that it's pretty primitive. It's like
Is that what the Blue Avians told you to say, Clint?
it just seems like they could do better than that. Like,
Oh, we got Allie with us. Allie, how you doing, ma'am?
Yes, I'm happy. As I said, I'm happy that the Galactic Federation is coming to rescue me. I saw.
Trust the plan. RFK Senior's still alive. Trust the plan.
Oh no, we have nowadays a Baron Trump who is a time traveler.
That's right.
Isn't he? And so he can change the now and here and now, and we are all together in this all one source new age.
Trust the plan. You're right, ma'am. That's it. I think all this nuclear stuff is nonsense. It was all propaganda, dude. There was that one nuclear physicist, Galen Windsor. He used to travel America eating uranium, dude, and be like, "No, this is cool, dude." And he lived to be like 87 years old, dude. I'm not making any of this up. It sounds ridiculous because we've all been propagandized around the subject.
Good point. Yeah. I think we were lied to almost everything to this point.
well, I mean, I think something weird is definitely going on. My uncle was in he was in the early Desert Storm in the 80s, and he had his lung removed because he breathed something in that was radioactive or something.
Well, man, that's the same shit they did with the Agent Orange, though, dude. They like to poison their own troops.
Yeah, they played it off like. Well, I think that they.
Oh, sorry, I recognize it. The Wilcock disembodied blue avatar. JJ, you are the Bison Farm, not the vice president, of course.
Of course, absolutely. Don't vote for me, man. I'm gonna be too busy serving our Blue Avian overlords.
I will vote for you.
Hey, have you noticed what other big story has dropped out of the news feed?
Tell us.
No one's talking about the alleged scientists who have disappeared or died.
Yes,
Let's
ma'am.
spell out.
David Wilcock, he was the missing number 12, I believe, as they declared.
Right. Well, you gotta say like you
Not
gotta
really
say
a scientist.
No, not
scientist.
David Wilcock.
Scientist.
David Wilcox is the kind of scientist you'd find in like that Step Brothers movie, Prestige Worldwide. He's like, we put glue on a bee today to see if it died. Like that's David
And the
Wilcox.
names of this missing scientists, because the Wall Street guys say that they have figured out the names, and the first scientist died 40 years ago. In these cases, have nothing in common.
Yeah, I'd say the one that makes the one that's mysterious to me is that Amy Eskridge's death, because her father was big up in New Warner von Braun and shit.
Amy
Yes, but
Eskridge?
she is
Yeah, she's one of those scientists. Yeah, she was working on some interesting physics, and she learned from her father.
The lady who said that allegedly Werner von Braun, the last card will be the alien card.
Well, that was Werner von Braun's secretary. Yeah, that allegedly said that. But she said that through Stephen Greer. And Stephen Greer is a gay UFO doctor guy. I don't know if he's
that guy's such a
all
such
these
an
connections. Did you know that the secretary is the inner circle of the Barbara Marx Hubbard group?
Sure.
Yes.
Who's in Barbara Marx Hubbard's inner circle, Ellie?
The secretary of Werner von Braun. And
Stephen Greer's associate, because Stephen Greer's in that same mix.
Oh,
wow.
And they have all this terminology in it from QAnon, the plan, and the awakening, and this are the whiteheads, so to say. They say, oh, the government is evil, the pedophiles, and then they come in with this new energy, this Taurus energy and Nikola Tesla stuff and so on and so forth. And the idea is not from me. I saw a podcast from the biblical hitman of Stephen. He had a guy on, and he researched for 5 years in the circle of Barbara Marx Hubbard. And I was bored. What the fuck? Of course, she died, and I forgot about her. But her friends in the circle works on, and they are totally the solution. Okay, we as Christians, we say this is the real Antichrist. We see it from a Christian perspective, of course. But did you know that you are the connection, Process Church of Final Judgment, a Society of Cincinnati, people connecting out of your head, JJ?
With Barbara Marx Hubbard, no, not off the top of my brain hole, man, but I'm sure there is one. I know she's connected to some deep state elements also. Not off the top of my brain hole, but I know what you're talking about. They do perfect these movements, the new age thought movements or whatever you want to call them. They all do the same stuff.
A lot of people will fall for them because they say the World Economic Forum is evil. Yeah,
right.
Things we think is evil as well. They think.
They're obviously evil, right? They're pointing out like, oh, those guys are obviously evil.
Yeah, but so many people, when I saw this or watched this, I said, what the fuck? So many people will fall for that.
I think people have hope. People want to believe that there is something out there that's going to be a external fucking source of hope. It's baked into the human nature.
Sometimes is. I don't say that there is no attempt that some person who have a little bit power make something good out of it. But I think.
Well, but that's why these things of the QAnon and the theosophical and and ascended masters, it's all the same kind of nonsense. Like you were saying, they all erupt through the same channel.
But I have to admit, these psyops are very good.
Yeah, right. I demand better psyops, man. With my taxpayer money, we're going to fake moon missions. We better fake better psyops now.
But 3 years ago or so, I would have fallen for that as well. I was a how was William Cooper always say? Sheeple. I was a sheeple.
Sure.
And 3 years later, I'm out of it. And so
Yeah,
I
I was very much out of, I was a point in time where I'd go into work in DC, their headquarters, and try to convince folks around the water cooler that there was no Muslim terrorists. And I'm like, it's not a good viewpoint to have in this building, So yeah, I mean, at some point in time, we all are find something that anyone who's reached these conversations that we're having, and I always appreciate joining y'all for a conversation. I'm just saying we've all of us in this conversation have reached a point of this is a bunch of bullshit, and then have started looking at other things. Well, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
And that's bullshit, and holy there's a lot of bullshit.
This Margaret Hart, what was her name?
Barbara Marx Hubbard.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm dyslexic as fuck right now. Yeah, she was
L. Ron Hubbard.
She was her Future Society was listed as a forecasting resource in the U.S. Army PSYOP manual alongside CIA, and it was endorsed by Lieutenant Colonel Michael Aquino.
There you go. I knew she had some deep state elements there. I couldn't recall old Muppet Mikey himself, huh?
Jesus.
Gosh, and you know what's so strange is I lived in the Presidio. I mean, I lived not far from where all of that went down in the Presidio with Michael Aquino.
She collaborated
for that matter, the Zodiac stuff, right? What was that, Washington and Cherry Street?
Yeah, and I lived 2.5 blocks away from Anton LaVey's Black House.
Okay. How far at Washington and Cherry, though? That's like right along the Presidio, wasn't it? Like a block or something like that off of the Presidio?
Anton LaVey's the Black
No,
House?
the Zodiac Paul Stein murder. It was like Washington. I know the suspect ran to the Presidio, and it was like a couple blocks away. Like I don't remember exactly how close.
I don't remember.
Probably going to Gorbachev.
Yeah, they saw the suspect. They saw the suspect jump. If you read the police reports, they saw the suspect. The infamous sketch that was drawn, right, of the Zodiac killer. That was from the Paul Stein murder, and the cops that pursued him saw him jump. They said they thought they saw him jump a building in the darkness or jump the wall into the Presidio, but they couldn't. It was dark, so they lost him in the darkness. But that's the direction he was heading. And it was right by. It's not far from Washington and Cherry. I don't know how far. Right. I don't recall. It's been many years since I went there.
Wow, and that's such a pretty place too. Cherry Street, and it's just so beautiful over there.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like 2 blocks, like Presidio Heights. I guess it's like about a block and a half from Presidio on the south end.
The Grok says the Hubbard lady was connected to the New Age military figures like Jim Channon, the Army's First Earth Battalion.
Yeah, I was about to say that's Lebowski's character from that The Men Who Stare at Goats. That's what's his name, Jeff Bridges' character.
Yeah, Barbara Marx Hubbard was an evil bitch. Just like a lot of those women.
Very much has a bad reputation, right?
Her writing is.
So you remember the Black House? Like that's been down. Like they tore that thing down though eventually, right?
It wasn't there when I lived there.
Yeah, okay. I knew they tore. I couldn't remember when they tore it down.
It had already been razed when we moved there. In fact, a guy on Facebook told me that it had been there.
Okay.
And so I used to walk past it on my walks every day.
Yeah, that was his neighborhood there, North Beach, right? That's where Marilyn Monroe and Joe DiMaggio lived.
It wasn't. That's not in North Beach. It was No, it was Central Richmond.
Oh, okay.
So very close to the Presidio, but a couple of blocks out, like by it was on California Street actually.
Oh, I'm you're talking about Aquino's house. I was thinking of LaVey's house.
No, I'm talking about Anton LaVey.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Michael Aquino,
right there by the
his
Presidio
house
too.
was on Russian Hill.
Russian Hill, okay, yep.
And you are living next door to where he lived. Lina, do you know? I heard that LaVey's daughter, she went public and opposed the Church of Satan and was a whistleblower for some times. Was this real or?
Oh, I don't know.
I think that was part of the defection of Aquino because she joined in the Temple of Set there before she started her own thing, and I think a lot of it also stems from he didn't leave. LaVey didn't leave the church to Zena; he left it to his third wife.
So what happened after they sold the house and raised it? So the Church of Satan exists no more, right?
No, I think they just moved their headquarters. I think that they lost that property, if I remember correctly, in his first divorce with
What?
Diane Haggerty.
Oh yeah, she was an occultist too.
She was also Ted's side piece allegedly. Well, she was a private investigator, a licensed PI.
Huh.
Oh, America is so wonderful.
Oh,
Always-
JJ, I forgot. I wanted to ask you. So, Betty White. Anything about Betty White? Remember?
You know, I've never heard a single story about her, but now you mention it, she seems like she's probably sold her soul to the devil. What's she, 107?
She died. She passed
old as
away
shit, right?
about 2 years ago. But
never
she
really hear much
lived
about
a
her, do
long
you?
time.
Not a lot of rumors out there about Betty White. I saw
Yeah,
some.
there are a lot of rumors about
Oh, there
her.
are? Okay. I had never seen them. What do you got for me?
Oh, okay. No, yeah, she died at 99.
Yeah, I knew it was all. Okay, now I was thinking 97.
She,
Okay,
and this
99.
is weird, she died December 31st of 2021.
Oh, okay.
Huh. She made
I
it
remember
to
watching her
Christmas.
on. Like I don't even know where I was flipping channels back when I still had TV. This has been years. She was playing beer pong with Jimmy Fallon on the late night TV. I'm like, what? And Sam Houston. This old lady playing beer pong with Jimmy Fallon. What else is she into?
I just heard. I read. I can't prove anything.
Yeah,
But I was
these
hoping
are
you would
allegations
know
from the Blue
because
Avians. Sure.
I'm so mistrustful, right, of whatever I read. That she was into, like, she was a high practicing witch.
Oh, that's fascinating. I'll have to look into some of that.
So I was
Did you
curious
have any
if maybe she would have been on your radar. Yeah.
Were there any like specific groups or activities she was associated with that you've heard?
I thought I took notes of where I heard this. No.
Okay.
I didn't.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense to me. She lived to be, and she kept her youth too. I always thought that was strange how young she looked.
Well, she used to joke about drinking the blood of virgins or children,
wouldn't surprise me.
It was
right? And again,
weird.
they got away with making those kind of quote unquote jokes for years. Now people are like, "Are you serious?" Or for many years, no one asked that question. Are they serious? They just took it as a joke.
Yep. Well, the same with those with the comedy roasts. I mean, after Rob Reiner.
Oh, that's right. They did do a roast of her, didn't they?
Yeah. Yep.
That's interesting.
And it is pretty vile stuff.
I saw Kirk on a similar note. I saw Kirk Cameron making a bunch of statements about Michael Jackson. I'm like, wait a second, bud. You've got lists of women that have accused you of sexual assault and rape. You got to quit touring the nation and shit. Kirk Cameron. I was like, not to mention whatever the fuck he saw on Growing Pains when Leonardo DiCaprio's stand-in on that show was a convicted kid diddler named Brian Peck.
Oh,
can you
prove
it,
why
or
do
is
I
it
know
just
the name
a laser
Brian Peck?
argument?
Say
Yes, I
again?
love this. Don't make laser tag arguments. When you claim something, you have to back it up. I heard somewhere.
Fair enough.
Somebody teach me this.
That's true.
Oh yes, JJ, I forgot about that.
Otherwise, it's a laser tag argument.
Yeah, well, you got shot by 2 lasers, man. You gotta have some humanity. Heads down.
I'm joking. The world is so evil and so sad and black-pilling. So I love this moment when I can laugh. To be honest,
for sure. You can't laugh. What else can you do? You know what I mean? People used to look at me funky. I'd laugh in combat. I'm like, what else do you want me to do around here? It's a shithole. You know, I'm gonna make a good time.
JJ, I completely missed the connection between Brian Peck and John Wayne Gacy.
Oh, Brian Peck and John Wayne Gacy. Okay,
yeah.
I know a lot about Brian Peck. I didn't know that one. Is he like a pen pal with him or some shit or something like that? Like, how do they relate?
I don't know. Quiet on the Set, and this is from Entertainment, so it's not a.
Yeah, he was the
It's
subject.
a
He raped a Disney
mainstream
kid later
source.
after he got out the first time. So like, he's a repeat offender.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. It was a birthday of a clown holding
He also ran
balloons.
around with
Brian got
Charlie
very
Sheen and Alex
excited.
Jones / Bill Hicks. They were a trio at one point in time.
Well,
It's so wonderful.
Yeah, it's a wonderful.
Okay, so here's the connection, JJ. So allegedly, this Brian Peck creep got a balloon that was signed by John Wayne Gacy that said, "To Brian, I hope you enjoy the painting." Oh, he bought a painting from him. "Best wishes, your friend, John Wayne Gacy." To which he replied, "I was 14, so I didn't know the details, but I knew this guy was an effing serial killer."
Wow.
So that was
But
when
the
he was
thing about
14, huh?
this
That's even
Hunter
creepier,
Biden
dude.
is very nice as well. Damn, and that I couldn't afford it. Anyways,
Brian Peck was pen pals with John Wayne Gacy. Yeah.
and who?
Okay.
What was the connection with Disney?
Oh, he
well,
raped a Disney kid later. Yeah, he raped one of them Disney kids. Was it Drake something?
Brian. Yeah, it was Nickelodeon. A young
Was it Nickelodeon? Okay,
actor
my bad.
named
Yeah,
Drake Bell came
Bell.
out
There we go.
and accused him. Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were speaking about the news of the cruise ship of Disney.
Oh yeah, I saw
Something
that.
was in the news. Jacob from the Rise of Liberty told about it in the Undergrad podcast of Austin Picard and Jose. No way, Jose. This guy.
Yeah, I mean, there really hasn't been much else on it, right? It was kind of, it's kind of like Disney. You'd figure they'd make some sort of statement about it, right?
Yes, and Disney, no, we have zero tolerance, blah, blah, blah. But
I wonder if that's the same cruise ship that takes the kids on the snorkeling adventures by Epstein Island.
Jacob said, people, it's Disney. It's not on the land, okay? But it's a Disney ship. It is Disney because the article was written in a way that allegedly the Philippines are child trafficking or something like this, no? But not Disney.
They just let him go, right? Yeah, they just let him go, right? They didn't even charge him, did they? They just they arrested him from the ship and they just shipped him off to their home countries, right, or something like that, right?
Yeah. Jacob explained it so very cool.
Hey guys, I'm passing out, so I'm going to say goodnight. But this was a lot of fun.
Oh, for sure, Sabrina.
Always a good time. Thank you so much. If you do Logan's Run, reach out to me. I reached out to you on Twitter, JJ.
Oh,
so
nice. Okay, we'll do, man. I was about to say I don't have
Yeah.
your contact information, but if you sent me something, sure, yeah, I'll definitely let you know.
Okay.
And I'll put in a good word with the Blue Avians for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Good night, everyone.
Good night,
Peace.
Sabrina. Good night.
Good night, Ellie.
It was a pleasure. Good night. So,
And then there were 3. That's what Todd would say.
Technically 4. The Blue Avians are always with us.
but
Fifth dimensional.
no, the blue aliens can't be disembodied anymore when they have a body. You contradict yourself in your.
They're fifth dimensional.
Okay. We learned, Clint, how was it? Magic is not to understood.
Magic isn't to be understood; it's to be taught.
Right. Don't ask questions how it works.
Yeah, there is no try. There's only do. We're just quoting Yoda here tonight.
Yeah,
Yoda magic.
Yeah, that's funny because the 32nd degree symbol is the yod.
Is it really? Is that rooted in Freemasonry then?
Yeah, well, it's Templarism. Yeah, I mean it's hard to explain. That's why I think that they. I mean, another
Explain
name
it
for
to me like I'm a 5-year-old blue avian.
Another name for Solomon is Jedediah, like Knights of the Jedi.
That sounds Amish, dude. That sounds real Amish.
This sounds Silicon Valley. these dudes in Silicon Valley are all into Star Wars. They learn Klingonic language. It's so
Oh, for
childish.
sure. Yeah, they live in a different land out there. Even I had a friend that was in law enforcement out in Mountain View. In fact, my father lived in Mountain View there, worked at the NASA station there, and NASA Ames station at one point in his life. But it's an odd environment out there. It's a very much if you don't have that mindset of the tech world geek queer factory they produce out there, you're like, even Wired magazine did an article on it recently. This whole technocratic queer cult that's focused on Star Wars shit. Like that's really, that really is what it is about out there.
Yes, and they fight each other. Hey, I'm the Lord of the Star Wars, Darth Vader.
Right?
Yeah, and they oppose themselves like in the movie. This species, these aliens fight each other. So childish. I can't
You're
believe
not
it.
wrong. I mean, Muppet Mikey Aquino is a Star Wars nerd out there. Would try to get George Lucas to make his Star Wars stories into films, and we see the AI cult members of the Zizian Death Cult. They're all into Star Wars too. You know what I mean?
This is what's the next I want to ask about the Scythians. The Scythians was this connection to the Fellowship of Friends, I think. Nice.
The Best Friends Animal Society. Yeah, their attorney. Yeah, he's a big Best Friends or a big Processian.
Transgender, wild people detached from reality, and
super detached from reality, right?
We are speaking of NASA. My brain is confused. But JJ, you covered a guy. He was a serial killer. And he was a transgender, I think, as well.
Yeah.
The name
Buffalo Jared Revisa, I think you're talking about, ma'am. He's a big, for whatever reason, he wears NASA shirts, right?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Eddie Murphy. No.
Yeah.
What was this? I don't have the connection anymore. Is he also connected to some Scythians, or what? What was about this guy?
He has a lot. He would share a lot in common with the Zizians, I think, besides just lopping their dicks off. But no, he seemed to be mind controlled in a similar capacity. Definitely the same kind of not Gen Z, I guess millennial age group of the Zizians, right? Like definitely the same age group, same kind of activities. But yeah, he was a hypnotic, mind controlled transpocalypse serial killer who went on a stabbing spree. Actually, almost 2 years ago to the date. Almost it'll be in like 5 days. It'll be like 2 years ago to the date. Before that, he wanted to be my PR rep, and I'm like, this fucking Muppet.
Yeah, better invest in that phone book jacket.
Right. But no, his family's a very prominent sports hypnosis and psychology company, and that's the family business.
Oh right, this was the guy who he broke the spell of.
Yeah, so his family business broke the curse of the goat, which was the 94-year drought for the Chicago Cubs to win the World Series.
Yeah, I was doing a background check on his doctor.
Well, even weirder, dude. That World Series was predicted by Back to the Future. Back to the Future 2 almost predicted that.
That movie is very it's got this whole like Zeus story intertwined in it. Like
oh, for sure. I could see that with some of the namesake in there as well, like Marty McFly. So it's like some sort of like sun god type of name to it, right?
A lot of the movies where there's two characters that are the same actor, it'll be like how there's the past Marty and the future Marty or whatever. It's like they're pulling some kind of weird surrealism.
Well, in theory, it's a story about a man who just wanted to bang his mom, dude. Wanted to travel through time and bang his mom.
Thanks for Baron Trump. America is so wonderful. The American dream has come true. Everything and anything is possible.
Well, you know how Biff Tannen's based on Donald Trump. Maybe Baron Trump really is a time traveler, and he's traveled through time also for the purposes of banging his mom.
can't laugh. This is too. Oh,
Just like Marty McFly, dude. He's living
Oh,
out a trilogy.
gee. I think. Oh,
Oh shit.
Like
I
that Back
wish
to the Future movie.
I can't laugh about jokes about sex. Why?
What's that?
My female brain can't laugh about jokes about sex.
Yeah, I don't know. Steven Spielberg likes to make movies about kids having sex, like the time traveling Marty McFly
Indiana
having sex with
Jones.
his mom.
But no way that. Do you really believe this? I have news. I have a crystal ball here, and I say, Americans, I'm sorry, but your fiat money system will fail soon.
I think we're in the process of that right now.
It's already happened.
Yeah, because the worst.
Yeah, we've
Okay.
lost like 30% buying power in the last 5 years. That's pretty alarming if folks really understood what that meant. Like,
Yeah, because
luckily,
the
we're full of a bunch of musicians in our world. They don't know shit around here, you know?
Well,
They're not very
but
bright.
what in the
the
90s?
military of the United States, who is learning gender pronouns and some stuff, are no more capable of going out, make a coup d'etat, throwing out over some governments, putting this guy in this government, and so on and so forth. These times are over, and the experts of the podcast, I'm
Technocracy.
really cool guys, really, really great guys. They say that the world, the BRICS nations, if they are good or evil, I don't know. If it's better, but they don't accept the dollar anymore. And they are so strong militarily, economically, in everything, that the United States has no chance anymore. And the dollar will maybe a local currency, but not the international currency anymore. But the Wall Street guys are into this 90 years mindset. They think China and Russia are poor. They make sweatshops, and it's all communist and a mess, and they don't get it. One of these guys said, who of this Wall Street New Yorker mindset guy said, and maybe I don't know. I
Well,
what he's saying, and these guys are very knowledgeable. I listened to them for years, and they have really their estimation or their assessments are always right.
I've been
And
thinking about printing out my own money, to be quite honest with you, and declaring myself the Emperor of Mexico and America. It's called the Joshua Norton plan. That's what they call it.
now you live with bisons. You can eat them if you have no money, no problem. Oh, what are bisons or bisons for? To eat?
Well, I
I'm
don't-
still,
Go ahead.
yeah? No, I'm still on the bison ranch. I missed your last shows. I admitted.
Oh, well, I'm no longer a bison rancher, ma'am. I had some pituitary gland failure, so I'm down here and wasting away in Tijuanaburg.
pituitary.
Yeah, pituitary. Yep.
We
The
don't
damn blue
play with
avians got me with their lasers. Can you believe that?
Hmm.
I have luckily I can rewatch the shows because I learned so much from you both, Clint and JJ.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Please
Ah.
tune in. There's some barn burners on there. If you haven't seen them yet, you got a couple to catch up on.
Yes, I have to. And it was so good for me when you had a pause. Of course, your health was not, and I'm sorry for that. I hope you feel better now.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been doing hyperbaric oxygen therapy, trying to finish
Still.
that out.
And I wish you all the best. I pray for you because I need you. You are one of the guys I really love from my heart, from my
Well, thank
German
you, ma'am. I
heart.
appreciate the kind words.
When a German loves an American. This is something special. I'm just joking. No. But this was a time when I could rewatch all your shows because you are talking so fast. In my opinion, as a German, I have my brain is
Sure.
translate this wild American English, and then all these names and connected to this and this, and I make note on the notices, yeah, and it must stop. And when I have episode finished, you have 3 other ones out there.
I've been pumping them out. The blue avians are making me do it, man. They're keeping me under lock and key.
Yeah, and thank you for the pause. This was I don't want to think cool that you were sick. No. This is what I was trying to say, but this
We
pause.
gave you some time to catch up. I'm tracking.
I gotta shut the window real quick.
You got to check out my mission to Mexico redo there, where I had some road to high weirdness through the Charlie Kirk site. Met a nice dentist there.
Oh yeah, you said always be vigilant.
You gotta stay vigilant. I had a spooky dentist following me around.
What is this to dentists? Because I was recently, and I thought always about you. Do not go to the dentist. And I was sitting there, what the fuck? And
literally, Jacob J and I are standing there at the Charlie Kirk death site, and the dentist comes up, and we both freaked out. We're like, "What?"
Yeah, what is about the dentists?
I don't know. It seems like a lot of them work for these unintelligence agencies, and they do hypnosis, and it gets real creepy. I mean, think about it. Jeffrey Epstein had a dental chair in every one of his properties. Why?
Oh yeah,
Torture people.
hypnosis.
I think it's hypnosis related. Yeah, I think they're hypnotizing people in these dental chairs, and they're using the dentist hypnotize.
My dentist is so freaking nice. And
that's
then
what they want you to believe. Yep.
I heard what Heidi Loof was saying. The Mormons are always so freaking nice. The nicest.
This guy was a Mormon too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and he told me there were so many Mormon dentists, and I was like, dude, I wanted to tell him, dude, you're freaking me the fuck out right now. Stop it.
Whoa.
So over the top, guys.
Whoa, I gotta check my dentist.
Right? See if he's Mormon, dude.
Yeah, because what if you ever hear that? You ever hear the rumors of people getting trackers implanted in their teeth?
For sure. Yeah, and the number one company that sells dental implants in America is a fundamentalist Mormon dude from the Warren Jeff sects of Mormonism. Yeah, I learned that day from my new dental friend who worked for that company. Sabrina's dentist is Mormon. See, there you go, dude. The Mormon dentist was onto something. I didn't know that either until he told me about it.
I'll make sure I be really nice to him.
I didn't. Do you know about Mormons? Are they in Germany as well?
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Mormons are connected to Illuminism.
Yeah, they're over there. Watch out. Stay vigilant, man. Stay vigilant.
Yeah, Germany's a hot spot for the occult.
Oh, for sure.
I don't see anything. I always say Germany's boring, but I admit I'm so blind in my own country. Maybe it's cognitive dissonance as well. No?
I think they kicked Scientology out of Germany a few years ago. There was a big uproar about it, at least maybe around 2015.
Yeah, I heard something that there was. But it is always the same. They rename and rechange, and then they give them another name and go on. This is well known because they have sometimes to show the public to do something when some
for sure. Yeah, for sure. I think even though like Scientology gets banned, they probably still work with like through the Mormons in Germany or something because these ancient alien cargo cults love each other.
They go to other. I think Germany's history is very occult. This, of course, a lot of occult shit comes out of this country, but I think that they are not here anymore because the history is too obvious, and with the Nazis and so on and so forth. After this, I think that they can't practice anymore here freely. Yeah, and so they left.
Yeah, it's certainly possible. There was certainly a backlash there, right? With anything that was occult.
Germany's very occult. Maybe the occult all occult shit comes out of them. But now I can't see it.
I think it's corporate occult now.
Yeah, what do you think it goes to? Just like Switzerland or something, then, right? Probably, right? Like it just didn't go far, right? Like even the Nazis after the war, they set up in.
I was an occult who want to make devil
Yeah,
shit.
where would you go if you were an occultist in the region? Where would you go?
I would go to Golden Age America, the land
Oh,
of the free.
okay. We
Well, I
said
think-
that actually. I was talking about a Nazi doctor tonight with my guest. You can catch it there, Ellie, on a replay. But with Jonathan Mitchell, who was describing this Nazi doctor from the UK that immigrated to Yonkers, New York, and became a major figure in what would become the Son of Sam cult.
What's this?
The guy's name is Dr. Not Garvin. His name's John. My guest was John Mitchell. He writes a blog continuing the investigations of Maury Terry, and this specific doctor's name is.
You did a show about it, and I can rewatch it. I have to.
Oh yeah, it's great stuff. It's called
think
John Randall was his name.
I'm 6
John
shows
Randall.
behind, and I need.
It'll be there, ma'am. It'll be there. It's a real barn burner.
I have to watch your episode twice.
I understand. Sometimes I gotta watch my own episode twice. I can only understand if there's a language barrier involved for sure. I speak Appalachian, ma'am, so it can be tough to transcribe at times.
I want that you speak Oxford English, please.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, because
So one of these doctors who was involved here, this Dr. Garvin guy, he was involved in MK Ultra experiments as well. So he was involved in this is all the Son of Sam stuff. This is dude's blog, John Mitchell's blog. Nice guy. I like John. Real solid researcher too. But
I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to or off or at. What is
I think all those would work.
The English grammar is so difficult.
It's extremely difficult, right?
But I have realized that Americans give a shit about it. And I'm learning
the English language is dumb, right? Like even like all the words that sound alike and spell differently and have different meanings, right?
I love American English. When you are mad, when you are upset, you can express it because you have words for it. Your motherfucker, fucking.
Oh, you're saying Germany doesn't offer as many adjectives in Germany?
No.
Whoa!
I hear you.
Never thought about that.
And they sound okay. You jerk off, you dumb scumbag. You're
that's a good one. I like it. You make it sound nicer.
Shitbag.
Fucking retarded, scumbag, fucking motherfucker, fuck off.
See, but you make it sound nicer. When Clinton, I said, it comes off more aggressive.
I love it. When you translate it in German, it sounds not funny. It is not the same.
Well,
yeah, I've noticed that about trying to translate anything into Dutch. It just sounds ridiculous, dude. Dutch words make no sense to me.
It is. And sometimes you have to speak only in this language possible.
Right.
Why?
Right.
I don't know. Huh? And this is, and I don't want to mock you. I think when you can express, and we are all mad, I think, and upset, and black pilled and whatever. Nobody is happy, and then can you express yourself with this new words, and you mix words into another. It is so cool. It's not possible in the German language.
I know. I think I'm tracking with you because, like, I've noticed that before with anything Dutch. I haven't really spent a lot of time in Germany to have to fiddle with their languages, but I know, like, for example, I'm typing into the translator right now to say "fuck off, asshole" in Dutch. Doesn't even sound right, dude. It's "rot op eichel." I'm like, that doesn't even. There's no flair to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, and this is so cool. I love it when I hear it, and when I hear myself speaking, I get angry because this German accent is making me angry.
You get angered by your own German accent. Okay.
No, it sounds horrible. And when I hear other Germans speak English, I think, shut up. Shut up. You're fucking, what's the right term for a person who should shut up? Shut up, you fucking
Buffoon.
buffoon. Cool.
Yeah, buffoonery. Straight up buffoonery. I understand what you're
How
saying there, man.
wonderful. Yeah, because
Sometimes people tell me like, "Hey, man, you talk real slow and you sound kind of dumb." I'm like, "Tell me something I don't know, friend. I've been hearing myself talk my entire life."
but you are unfair because your audience is international.
Oh, for sure. No, I think some people hear like my accent and they're like, all I hear is I've been told like dueling banjos. I'm like, all right, buddy, let's take it down a notch. All right.
JJ, in the
You know, people
meanwhile,
judge folks on their accent. Like I've been up to Michigan before, and everyone in Michigan says I'm from the South because I talk like I'm from Appalachia, and they're like, "Oh, that's the South." I'm like, "You've never been to Appalachia. That's not really the South."
I don't hear accent in English.
No, okay.
That you as a native speaking American English speaker, you can hear accents. I know.
Sure.
I can't see British is different than American.
I like the inflection in your voice. It sounded very hoity-toity. That doesn't very British, right? Everything's very prim and proper.
British, yes. And they don't use this words you do. They don't say fucking motherfucker. But when they say fucking, they excuse. Oh, sorry for my evil language, but
right.
the British are so different. Yeah?
They have an entirely different set of curse words over there that some of them I can appreciate.
Yeah, but I like them as well. I hated this English accent. It sounds so noble. So we are something better. But people are like you and me, like everywhere in the world. We can't.
I know one German swear word, Scheiße.
Oh yeah, my favorite word is
Sprechen die Scheiße.
Yeah, I don't know any. What is that? I don't even know any German.
I mean, shit.
This piece of shit.
Nice.
Oh, wonderful. Du Stück Scheiße. It sounds so. No, Germans can't talk evil because it's not, as you said, that there's nothing in it. Germans can make poets and so on, but no one wants to hear poets anymore.
Right.
It was good back the time to make poets because it's very precisely. But nobody needs precise language anymore. It's not needed. And so, yeah, I think that the culture and people, there's a lot, the connection to the language and the land, of course, to make your
there's some distinct languages across America. There's words that are very regional and stuff like that, and dialects that are very regional, but everyone in Michigan declares I'm from the South. Anything south of Cleveland, Ohio, to the folks in Michigan, where Clint's at, I think it's the South. But that's even a different definition for most people's South, if you will. But yeah, I think it's hilarious the way that you think that there's not that like you don't hear any different accents because you go around America and you get lambasted for talking the way I do around America. They just think you're real dumb.
Really?
Oh,
For
yeah.
me, you're talking fast. This is all faster than others. But
for sure, it's the sounds that I make, dude. Like people, especially go to like a city. If you go into the city, sound like a country bumpkin or some sort of redneck or hillbilly, they'll look at you funny. They'll look at you funny. Folks down here in Mexico look at me funny when I talk like I'm a fucking. They've never heard the noises out of my mouth before, and I'll even use their words, and they're still like, "Well, you don't sound like you're from around here." Really, I'm a red-faced, fucking loud guy from America that's barely speaking your language. Of course, I'm not from around here.
Wow.
I know enough Spanish to get by, but I'm not like having like any discourse. But even that, like,
Mhm.
you know, I'm just saying my Spanish noises sound funny to the locals here, clearly by the reactions I get.
Yes, look, this is when children learn languages, they learn without accent, no? When they have both, the father is English, the mother German, for example. Anyway, they learn both languages without an accent. And when you learn I learned English in school, of course, and then I practiced and practiced and practiced, but I can't get rid of this shit German accent.
Right.
And there are words I can't pronounce.
Yeah, well, like you're saying, the English language sucks. I mean, I can only imagine trying to learn that as a second language because everything about it is structurally different than all other languages.
Yeah, except the French. They don't speak English. I don't know if they can.
Oh, those damn French don't speak English, huh?
No,
Bastards.
all the
Yeah,
people
because they teach that in Germany. They teach that in school to y'all, right? That's like a public kind of educational system type of deal, right? Because I know, like in
we have
Korea,
a
everyone learns English.
education system as well.
Yeah.
That-
Yeah, you're
and
required to learn English in Korea. So whenever I meet like Korean, when I was in Korea, and folks, I meet, you know, folks of an older age, I'm like, don't be bullshitting me, like claim you don't speak English here, buddy, because I know you're required to learn it in your country, even though this is Korea.
Wait, Korea, you learned Korean? I
Speaking of,
didn't understand. Yeah, repeat, please.
I didn't know. I knew enough Korean to get by, but there'd be Korean folks I'd be talking to, and they'd be bullshitting me like, "Oh, I don't speak English." I'm like, "All right, buddy. Well, that's bullshit because I know you do." No, I actually I took the time to learn. I took like a crash course, and because both their writing and they have two different languages, dude. I was like, "What do you mean you have two different languages?" Like, well, one language is writing, the other one's fucking reading. And I'm like, I know the difference. We have one language in America. It's called English.
No, it's American English.
Well, yeah, that's true too. But
don't forget
when
Ebonics.
say something,
yeah.
for example, fucking retard, fuck off. And then
Yeah, because like their written language is like way easier for me to learn how to speak Korean or whatever I can't even remember the actual what they call it now. It's not even Korean, I don't think.
South or North Korean?
Who does?
South Korea or North
Yeah,
Korea?
South Korea, Republic of Korea.
Yes. What do you have? You have beef with Korea, the government. Why?
Yeah, they got good beef. I'll tell you, they got good beef over there. I went to a lot
I'm
of
pretty
good
sure
beef
America
spots
took
over
over Korea.
No, dude, they for sure they did. They had a witch in their White House. They had the whole people of Korea literally took to the streets, all 5,000 of them or whatever there is. I think it was like a little bit more than that, obviously, but I'm saying they took to the streets with legit riots because they were doing witchcraft, Satan shit inside their presidential palace. That lady just got out of jail. She's a huge Clintonite.
Oh, well, that's weird.
The government is hijacked by the CIA.
Yeah, her dad was definitely within the CIA operations over there for sure.
Because Taiwan is the same, transgender everywhere, and so I know. So,
Taiwan or Thailand? Thailand.
I don't
think Thailand's famous for the lady boys. Taiwan's actually I don't recognize Taiwan, ma'am. I follow a UN One China policy here on Operation GCD. So. That is what a retarded thing though. Like that's the thing. Like
do not recognize Taiwan.
Yeah, we can't recognize Taiwan here. We'll get Clint banned. We all work for the UN now.
Yeah, Taiwan is part of China.
Isn't that the UN's policy, the official UN One China policy? How retarded is that, dude? What a bunch of children, dude. What a bunch of children that run the UN. We're not going to recognize the people that call themselves China. Like, go fuck yourself. It's so ridiculous, dude. That's why I call these people Muppets, dude. What a ridiculous policy, the One China policy. Y'all are children. Quit being fucking children. We don't like them. They took our country. We don't like them, man. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, I don't ever understand such ridiculous policies. We One China policy.
Fuck up.
Yeah. When I said that about China, my old lady, she didn't know I was being sarcastic.
Right.
China.
no one gets that, dude. It's so stupid. It doesn't like if you try to explain to somebody who doesn't understand geopolitics, like it doesn't make sense because like it doesn't on paper the idea of having a one China policy makes no sense. You try to explain like the dynamics of it, they're like no, this is retarded, and I agree, it is retarded. It's shit, like it's the retarded world we live in with some shit like that. But those are the people that make decisions such as the one China policy. So I don't expect much more out of them, beneficial after that, right?
But what is
It
wrong
really
with
sets a tone.
Trump nowadays? Has he lost his mind, or is this 5D chess out of war?
No, I think he's lost his mind. I think it's clear to say he's lost his mind.
Even if he's throwing 17 nukes on Iran, because he changed suddenly so wild. What's wrong with him? Honestly, and
whatever's going on, I think the one thing that I can say, whatever's going on, it seems to be Epstein related. Everything in this world that's going on right now, there's a clear line to Epstein. Even the new Federal Reserve, the governor of the Federal Reserve Board that Trump just appointed, the son-in-law to the Estee Lauder Foundation, Fortune.
Oh, interesting. How do you say always these Muppets fucking all know each other?
These Muppets, you're right, man. These Muppets all know each other. And we see things like the Joe Rogan or the Jeffrey Epstein experience, because that's, everything he's been perpetrating on there are all these Epstein friends. So I'm just saying, like, even our media, even our alternative media, right, like, is connected to it.
No, they are now at this point. What I realized a few days ago, that they say the deep state, all what we will agree with, and then this angel of light, Barbara Marx Hubbard group comes in with speed energy of Americans. You are complaining that your gas prices are so high, because I know this is American manner. When the gas station, or when the gas.
It sounds like you don't trust the plan.
It sounds like you're not trusting the plan, man. David Wilcocks said the blue avians are going to give us all free energy.
Yeah, and then he was a part of them as well.
Yeah, and then he ate it. Then he ate a 9mm on his front porch in front of the Boulder County PD.
I think Nikola Tesla, this was maybe an illusionist, like a Las Vegas guy. I don't believe in this.
Nikola Tesla, I don't believe in Nikola Tesla either, ma'am. Here's why. I went to Colorado Springs looking for Nikola Tesla, and nobody in Colorado Springs even knew where his lab was. They're like, it's probably over there. I'm like, probably? Isn't there a land record here somewhere? Nah. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all.
It's so famous, huh? And
yeah, exactly. You figure everyone in town would know what it is, right? I'm talking about like the visitor center, like the tourism people. They're like, you tell me, buddy. You know what I mean?
I think it's a psyop, and the free energy of Nikola Tesla never worked. Because if it worked, somebody else had figured it out as well.
I don't remember.
Some good points. I've always wondered the same thing, because I've given tours of the Nikola Tesla coil at the Griffith Park Observatory in Los Angeles, because that used to be my first stop. Well, technically my first stop whenever I'd land there was In-N-Out Burger. But after I would go enjoy some delicious In-N-Out Burger, I would go to the Griffith Park Observatory, where they have an operating Nikola Tesla coil still today. But I understand what you're saying. That could just be part of the show, right? It's just like one thing that lights up one light bulb, right? There's really not evidence of this in a larger scale.
No. And maybe free energy, maybe you can, for yourself.
Well, there was
the sun. It is free energy, the sun, water. You can make it in your home a little bit, okay? This is for me free energy.
There was
I can use. But
no, that makes sense to me. Yeah, what you're saying seems like
no.
Well, the idea of setting up even individual turbines, powering them off of wind or water in your own homes, like that's a concept that gets disregarded because of the secluded technology of Nikola Tesla, right? These concepts that
so complicated and only
they make it real complicated. It shouldn't be that nebulous, right?
When you have sun and water and wind, I think you can sustain your own home.
Your own shit, yeah, for sure. No, I've built an off the grid camp up in Vermont before. my family's camp when my grandfolks passed, and they passed it on down the generations. My brothers and I built a camp up there. It's completely off the grid, and it's not the easiest thing to do, but it's not hard. It's not extremely difficult. It's definitely doable for many folks, and you can run your own power on numerous options.
Yes, I agree. This is free energy. That's it. Yeah, maybe you can use some heat from the earth, and there are a few more, but
For sure.
But they want to distract you. The free energy is this complicated Einstein formula, blah blah blah. Only one guy in the world could tap into it, and so you don't think about the simple things anymore.
No,
Right?
I mean, but there is a certain degree of this technology has been. You make some solid points there, Ellie. I don't disagree, man. But there is, I've seen shit with my own eyes, my own eyeballs, my own brain hole that I've seen technology secluded. So in the early 1800s, there was a type of engine that was invented called the Stirling engine. It was later adopted into an automobile engine. You basically just anything you can burn, it'll cause the turbines to run from the steam that you're burning, or smoke or steam and whatever you're burning, and then it'll cause the turbines to turn, and that's what powers the engine. And I was actually assigned in my Air Force career to be the driver for a prototype automobile developed by NASA, the Department of Engineering or Department of Energy, and the U.S. Air Force, based upon the Stirling automobile engine. This was an actual 100 mile per hour, 100 mile per gallon on our current fuel, 100 mile per gallon automobile that didn't require oil changes, produced no pollutants, ran cold because it ran on a different engine.
But you did understand how it worked.
Yeah, I understood. No, that's what I'm saying. This one's not nebulous at all. It's a very simple engine. It's a very old technology. Yeah, it's not like one of these like weird math. This was invented in like 1803. This engine.
Yes, this is true. I know of guys who developed a fuel who is very cheap out of a plant. It is everywhere. But of course, the big companies, they crashed these ideas always.
Yeah, this is a very simple machine, and folks make many versions of this all the time. But the U.S. government developed a Clint, I got a picture there. If you want to share that? But the U.S. government developed a whole automobile on this, and I watched Ford, GM, and the John Deere Corporation bury this in a warehouse just outside of Cleveland, Ohio. Not this one specifically, the actual NASA engine car that was developed. So this was developed in 1984. It was finished.
Wow.
And I was part of the reiteration of this project. So the initial project got 60 miles a gallon. The project I was part of in 2010 got 100 miles a gallon. And this was buried in a warehouse in Cleveland, and we got it out, and then it was even shut down.
You love your land, and you have plans for it.
But it's a real thing, and it's a real technology that was. I mean, in the sense of these technologies are hidden from the public, this is a real thing,
Yeah.
I was there when we got out of the warehouse.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
I joked at the time, what's in the crates next to it? The Ark of the Covenant? No one got that. No one understood that. No one got the joke. This shit exists today, man. No one wants this shit because it would disrupt so many markets.
The Stirling engine is recognized by the Department of Energy as a promising alternative to the internal combustion engine.
Oh, they'll get into that. You're a car guy. You'll understand that. I'm not a car guy.
The Stirling burns any fuel, creating heat for the cylinder. The heat itself powers the engine. Any fuel can be used, liquid, solid, or gas. The Stirling even operates on heat from nuclear and solar energy. Combustion is continuous and complete, quiet and clean. Ongoing research in aeronautical and automotive engines at the NASA Lewis Research Center in Cleveland, Ohio, indicates the Stirling may be the engine of the future. Feasibility studies by manufacturers indicate the technology to produce Stirling engines commercially exists today. Value engineering studies have shown the Stirling can be manufactured in low production volumes at a
The head of this
competitive
project
cost.
got shut down in 84.
The
This is in
engine can be built
92,
to
right?
provide
So this
power
video
for
is 92. He was trying to sell this to Congress by saying all the value this added, right? However,
And
he
then-
still didn't realize how much he was up, what he was up against.
And then he died suddenly by suicide or something like that, or didn't he?
No, strangely enough, this guy was still alive when I met him in 2010. I interviewed the original director. He ended up being the director of that Cleveland location by the time he retired. But he started off as this in like 1980. He was the head of this project. This was a project he worked on his entire career.
That's not normal. Normally, such guys die.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, he was very upset about it. I think he became a bureaucrat, right? So, like, I think to a certain extent, he valued his career over pushing the envelope on this project at some point, because that's kind of the impression I got when I interviewed him. So, I was interviewing him to get a backstory on it, just kind of get a, situational awareness
on your
thing.
channel?
What is it?
Is the interview on your?
No, ma'am. I interviewed him in a hotel bar in just outside of Sandusky, Ohio, in November of 2000.
I want to steal your patent.
There's be a way to
as a revenge,
re-engineer it.
because the United States has stolen a lot of German patents.
Oh, well, mostly, you realize most technology we use today is based upon German patents. Elevators, air conditioning, dishwashers, automobiles, basically everything.
Yeah. And our engineers, this is another thing. The Werner von Braun and these engineers you have stolen or
no one talks about the ones, the Russians, though, right? No one talks about all the Nazis that went over to Russia. They just want to focus on von Braun and Dornberger and
what made me suspicious about him? He was hanging out with Walt Disney, and what was Walt Disney doing? Movies.
That's a good point. They didn't really have a Russian Walt Disney, did they? That's a fair point.
That Werner von Braun and his crew wasn't that smart. There was maybe good in PR, in Hollywood movies, in such things. But what is the purpose here hanging out with Walt Disney? Huh?
Well, the Russians did have a Mickey Mouse. His name was Lenin.
I don't think that they were that smart. Sorry.
No, and quite honestly, a lot of this stuff we're looking at here in this video is probably all Nazi related too, because this is through NASA and the Air Force, two Nazi organizations.
Well, all
and stationary application.
Oh, go ahead, ma'am. I was just hitting play there.
It looked a little bit in the PR at the beginning like R2-D2, the robot from Star Wars.
Fuck yeah, it does, doesn't it? No, it does look like that. Here's a better picture of it right here. I was trying to fast forward to the mechanics of it for Clint.
But wait a second.
That's it. I've seen this engine. This engine exists. I've seen it.
Doesn't look very tough to build.
No, dude, it's very simple technology, dude.
Energy and atomic energy, he said. How does this work?
Yeah, well, you can burn anything you can produce heat with. Any way to produce heat, you can power this engine.
Okay.
So you could burn alcohol in it.
You can burn alcohol in it for sure. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm trying to get down to the somewhere here. They got the mechanic. This was an infomercial to send to Congress, basically. So this was when Obama took office. NASA had been telling the scientist friend of mine that they didn't have this technology anymore, that they got rid of it. Like the story with the moon mission stuff. We got rid of it, right? Well, they were saying the same thing about this. And then Obama, the only thing I'll give Obama credit for is he wrote an executive order that forced all the government agencies to take all their VHSs they had in their archives and put them on the interwebs. So one day this popped up on YouTube. So my scientist friend then went to the Congress Muppet in charge of NASA's budget and said, "Hey, get me this truck." And then that Congress Muppet said, "Hey, NASA, if you don't give us this equipment, we're going to go ahead and not give you any budget this year." And they're like, "Oh, that equipment? Yeah, we have that equipment in Cleveland." So we went to Cleveland to pick up that equipment. But they've been playing games for 20 years saying this shit didn't exist until this shit hit the interwebs. Being roundabout, right?
What are they guarding the fucking existing fucking technology just to
Well, I think that's the story of all this hidden technology, right? It disrupts markets. This would have disrupted many markets. That's what John Deere concluded. The head of the project, who will later be the administrator of that NASA location near Cleveland, he broke down in tears, dude, telling me the story about all this shit, dude. So like, he's very emotionally triggered by it. I told him, look, dude, we're two grown men sitting in a weird airport bar or a weird bar near the airport. Quit crying, dude. Making it look weird.
Yeah. Wonder. Yeah, it reminds me of. Well, I was going to bring up earlier about Tunguska, Russia. The there was 3 or 2 patents that the bureau had taken out of the Tesla's safe, and that they never really released them to the public, and that they say it was the death ray.
Well, you better watch out for that, dude. They got Ted with that.
But there's another thing. This guy I listened to today on the Wall Street geopolitic channel, Rogue News, very good. I can recommend it. They said that in the United States, there are a lot of little communities now who make their own thing, and they are the biggest enemy to the federal state. And he said but this will be the future, and even when the fiat money will collapsing, people will find a way, because America has resources. Okay, a lot of people are dumped down in the whole West by the education system, but I think our brain will work when we are in need. And I think you can develop such things in little communities then. Why not?
Well,
If you have the skills. I have no idea. I don't. I'm a woman. Women are not capable of understanding such things, no? But
some people
The
are
guy that
claiming.
invented this water-powered car got murdered at my favorite. He got murdered at one of my favorite Cracker Barrel locations. This guy got poisoned. So speaking, Ellie, you were saying about they killed the scientist. This guy got murked in the middle of a Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, the car.
Yeah, dude, this should happen. I remember when this should happen, dude. Just in Columbus, Ohio, dude.
He died. What was the sentence? Mystery. Look, this is
Mysteriously, yeah. So
he this is almost the word. Suddenly, out of nothing.
Yeah, suddenly out of nowhere, the man screamed, "I got poisoned" as he ran towards the exit of a door. Right? That's literally what happened.
Always the same. Nobody knows.
He was meeting with some UN businessmen to fund his water project, his water fuel cell vehicle. Fucking UN, man.
I mean, if we were to go out on a limb,
there's only one way, guys. Trust the plan.
Some of the craziest.
That guy trusted the plan, all right. The Cracker Barrel trusted that plan.
Some of the craziest alien conspiracy I've ever heard basically was like they thought that if there was aliens, they were trying to convert the atmosphere into CO2, and that I mean that's I don't believe that.
Here's the bullshit reality, to my opinion, about all this alien stuff is just as much as the Catholics and the Vatican, I often cite, are subverting the liberties of America, and that's what they live to do. But the communists also want to subvert the ideas of religion in a nation such as this. So they're going to institute and push policies such as that. So, like, I know there's like, it's kind of a trip, like, oh, the Russians did it, but like, there's a certain degree of that I do think is accurate. Like, there's Russian intelligence operations that subvert the ideas of God because they're fucking communists.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was you, JJ. Because
I didn't do it, man.
I was 3 days really depressed. Because
okay, I definitely didn't do it.
It was a shit alien cargo cult. Yeah.
Wait, what was
Who was
that?
it? The term is from you, the ancient alien cargo cult.
Yep, ancient alien cargo cults. That's right. They haunt our moon's pale beams, I've heard.
Oh, yeah. And Clint explained it to me, and I was so depressed because a lot of things I really believed in, really, were gone because of you. My
I exist to take the gem out of folks' donuts, man. I do like the gem of donuts from around the world, so it's
and
not intentional.
the disclosure a few days ago didn't convince you as well.
Oh no, those are the most ridiculous ideas of videos, dude. One of them was literally an April Fool's Day prank from Germany from 1950. There was this picture of these two soldiers with an alien, and they literally released that in the files and as disclosure. It's pure muppetry, is what it is.
I'm not so practiced in it because in Germany we have no UFOs and aliens, and
Maybe
a
that's
lot
why it was such a funny April Fool's Day prank. I don't know the backstory on it, to be quite honest with you. I can look it up.
I have no idea. What was this? Yeah, look it up.
Yeah, it was like April. It was included. I'm gonna bring it up here. It was included in the actual files. Like they released a picture, like a drawing of it, that the U.S. government was claiming was a sketch of a real alien. Was a sketch of a fake photograph of an alien from an April Fool's Day prank from Germany.
Okay, yeah, this is golden. Oh, this is very convincing. This is the Galactic Federation. Obvious,
Right?
isn't it?
I think
convinced.
I see they got some of the grainiest footage. Like, look, that's a bug. That could easily be a bug on the fucking lens. You know what I mean?
No. Yeah, because the Americans say in every podcast I watch, oh, we saw these pictures when we was children. I said, okay.
Well, for all we know, witches flying around on brooms.
It's Harry Potter, dude. That's Harry Potter on a broom, dude.
I found no American who was convinced. And then I stopped watching To the Files.
Oh, it's stupid. It's so stupid. Here, I got one up right now. Clem, you want to look at that? I found that photo we're talking about here from 1950.
This was William Cooper told you something that he saw as technology came out of the water and something like that. This exists, maybe.
So here we go. This is the sketch that was released in the official files right here on the left, right?
What? But
yeah, this is a sketch. This is official. This is an official U.S. War Department best possible image. It's supposed to be a soldier's sketch of an alien, right? And then it took about 5 minutes for the interwebs to find that this was a April Fool's joke from Germany in 1950.
Okay, they released this file and didn't write to the files. Oh, this is a joke.
Yeah, it was a joke. But the U.S. War Department they did an outline sketch of it, and they tried to pretend like it was a real thing.
They disclosed it to be a real thing.
Stupidity or psyop?
Yeah, I think a little bit of both. Yeah, I think the people doing it are dumb. I think they think other people are dumber than them. You know,
they make fun of us. They think we are stupid, and they can show us everything and do. Maybe a lot of people are stupid.
Yeah, I think some people did buy in some of the shit. You know, I keep seeing this 8-pointed star thing that folks claim that it was clearly connected to a parachute. There's a flare connected to a parachute.
No, after the third photo, I looked at one photo 1 hour, and then I listened to this podcast, and every American, boring, and then I stopped.
They had an MK Ultra hearing, I think, yesterday. Oh. I don't even know if I heard the details about that. I don't even care what they say, really.
I heard that a bunch of boxes were confiscated or something.
Jacob wanted to a live show making out of it.
Yeah, I think Lucy Morningstar in the chat's got it right. It's litmus testing to see how stupid folks are. You know, they gotta put a survey out there, right?
Shit, I can't see the chat. I'm too dumb today with my technology because my computer is from the future. Baron Trump brought it to me.
There you go. Trust the plan. So if you think about it, it's kind of a next evolution of War of the Worlds in some respects, right? It is a litmus test. See how many people are going to be gullible enough to fall for this shit, and then adjust fire as necessary from there, right?
I speculate They might
I
try
think
to.
it is done because there was the Epstein files, right? And now
Oh,
they
I
make
agree.
disclosure, and now everyone say, "Oh, this is ridiculous." So the Epstein files are false as well.
Yeah, but
Wrong.
literally everything is connected to Epstein. It sounds crazy to say, but it really is.
Yeah, of course. And now they have to make some bullshit, ridiculous stuff so that people think, oh, all what comes from the government is made up.
For
Well,
sure.
This is,
I think
in my
the
opinion, the purpose here.
I
Well, I
think
think there
that
is a purposeful sowing distrust. Sure, yeah, that's what I was kind of getting at with even like a foreign intelligence operation to sow distrust in our own government. And these are real things.
I think that if the aliens aren't real, that it's some kind of CIA plot to take over the world, make all the countries surrender under the belief that there's an alien from another planet. I mean, it's gonna be brilliant.
It's possible, dude. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, even today though, we got Brett Ratner, who's used to be the Hollywood film producing partner of our former U.S. Treasury Secretary, Skull and Bonesman, Steven Mnuchin. He's over on the official Trump official state visit to China, dude. And he's all up in the Epstein files. I mean, Brett Ratner's everywhere. He's cocaine Bob Evans underling, dude. This dude's connected to everything, dude. And he's over there on official diplomatic business in China, dude. Everything's connected to Epstein, man. Right now, for whatever reason, I don't get it.
Yeah, there's something. You have a good, clear mind, discernment nowadays. Yeah. Otherwise, you are fucked. Or what do you say? We are fucked. We are fucked. Yeah.
Well, not according to the Blue Avians. They're gonna save us all, man. Trust the plan, along with JFK, RFK, all that stuff.
And the free energy of Nikola Tesla. But I'm a little disappointed because I expected at least a blue beam alien invasion show.
Yeah.
Right, I've seen better psyops and alien invasions in a Spider-Man or Avengers film. I want better psyops. I demand it.
Yeah, they promised us blue beam spaceships, didn't they?
For sure, and I think they want to build up to that kind of stuff, but I don't know if they have the ability to achieve much in that capacity.
Yeah, because
you know what I mean, that's I feel like they fall flat on their face. You know, when you have dumb folks putting together dumb plans, it's usually a dumb result.
I have never seen an UFO, never. And on May 1st, I saw a green light coming out of the sky. It was really wild, and then it was gone suddenly, like through a portal.
That was your first strange sighting in the sky, huh? That just happened, did it?
So what the fuck?
Yeah, I seen the video that she showed me.
Yeah, and I went to Twitter, and of course, a lot of people have seen it, and short after this, the United States UFO disclosure came, and I think this was maybe a sort of blue beam attempt, to make sure that even the Europeans have at least once seen an alien UFO type thing, so they can buy into it as well. I don't know what it was. Some say it was SpaceX, something like this. I don't know. It was green, and it is so obvious that it's connected to this UFO disclosure, and I think it was blue beam.
I think they got some kind of technology. I think maybe like some kind of Sequest type technology, like that TV show from the 90s, but that it can fly. That the
I want to watch a blue beam show, and you don't have to pay for it. Isn't it great, guys? Normally, you have to pay a lot of money to see such a show.
Yeah.
Like in Las Vegas, you have in Las Vegas this ball, the sphere.
No, for all we know, they're driving Teslas on the moon with robots.
Have you ever been there and watched a show in the Las Vegas Sphere.
No, I've never been anywhere past the Mississippi.
Aha, you're a homie. You are living anywhere in the fucking in the what is it called out in the
I'm in the
fucking
Great Lakes.
yeah, because you showed me pictures of some animals who want to eat you. These cats. What the fuck? America is so dangerous.
All right. Yeah, I'm just standing up for a second. Freaking that chair, it's my back.
Is it still have you have pain in your back?
No, it's from skateboard and being stupid.
What you do? How old are you? Skateboarding is
Me?
something. Yeah, this kids doing this.
I'm over 40. I mean, well, I haven't
Okay,
skateboarded in like 5 years.
America is different. Wonderful. I love America. I want to go there to Jackson County, Missouri. They have for sure the best dentist there and some.
Yeah, the Mormon dentist.
I'm gonna go ahead and pass on all those dentists. I'm gonna go ahead and I just brush my teeth, dude. I don't take care of them. I don't go to see them dentists. They creep me the fuck out.
Yeah, just don't do the gas.
That's used to be my favorite part of it, dude. But that's probably the worst part of it. That's when they start diddling you once you're under the gas.
I don't really get a buzz off it. I feel
Sorry,
like
guys.
a weird
I
time
have
from it.
to check out. I have to go because my dog wants to go out. And JJ, can you say me the name of this engine? Sterling was the name.
Sterling, yeah, I'll send you a link to that video. I'll post the link and I'll post it in the chat if folks want to check that out.
Because I want to look it up.
Put it in the private chat and then I'll post it
Will do. Yes, ma'am. You have a good evening there, Ellie. Good talking with you.
Thank you very much. But wait, when you post the link in the private chat now?
Oh, I'm still working on it. I'm moving slow here.
Because I have to wait when I check out.
I don't know that I can type real fast. Here we go. I found it.
But I can't look it up for myself.
Oh,
no
I did a whole show on it last summer on my podcast there as well. I think in July of last year.
Okay.
I'll send you a link to that. I got to dig that one up. But I just put a link in the private chat.
Wow. Thank you. And
yes,
have a good day. What time is it in Golden Age America?
It's well, I'm working on 1:15 in the AM here. I'm over on the West Coast and
yeah. Okay, this is different times in the whole.
I'm in Pacific Coast time. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll put in a good word for the Blue Avians with you, man. But it's good chatting with you for sure.
Yeah, but the movie was good. So have a good time and see you and Kapla.
Yeah. How do they say peace in German?
Frieden.
What is that?
Nice.
Sweden?
Frieden.
Yeah, they say Sweden.
That's... Yeah, Frieden. Frieden. Yeah. So bye and thank you for the link. Wait, I had to copy it.
Oh yes, ma'am. Have a good evening.
Have a good evening. Bye.
I think I'm gonna call her in too. I think the Blue Avians are getting me, dude. They poisoned me.
My back's hurt sitting in this computer chair.
All right, dude. Well, it's good chatting with you. I'll put in a good word with the Blue Avians for you as well, sir.
Oh yeah, peace out. Yeah, I'm pretty burned out. Yeah, that Logan's Run movie that Sabrina suggested earlier seemed interesting. It's free to watch on Plex or Tubi. Damn it. Fucking let's see it's almost 4:20, but I'm super burned out. Fucking let's see. Yeah, Logan's Run looks pretty good. Oh, what is that? Oh, Frieden. Oh, that's what she was saying. Frieden, not Sweden. Okay, I'm pretty stoned. Oh man, yeah. So the well, I might be able to like end the discussion with some Nesta Webster quote about Satanism. Hey man, I swear this fucking chair is like. Oh, I think sometimes the bolt comes out of it. You gotta like put it back in, and I can never find the screwdriver, and that's why it's squeaking. It's a piece of shit. Okay, so wait, no, this is Lucifer magazine. This is page 9. Let me see what this is. Volume 1, London, September. Well, I'll just put it on the screen. Okay. Let's see. Go over a little bit of this for a minute. Well, I guess I better leave that. Okay. Let me just zoom in on this. Whoa. Okay. So, if we want to learn about Satanists, we want to read from what they believe to see what they believe. I think I'm gonna need one more cigarette. Let's see. One more cigarette, then I'll pass out. Man, Jesus, I fucking hate getting old. Fucking getting old. You can't eat fucking foods and shit. Certain foods. It's like, man, fucking let's see here. Why is the magazine called Lucifer? Oh shit. Dr. Is it Dr. Doom or Dr. Inferno? I can't remember if I sent you a link or not on Twitter. It's let's see. I mean, I'm about to pass out, but hanging out for a minute here. I got one more cigarette left in me. I guess some decent tobacco. It's light. Let's see here. We got a guest.
It's
Welcome.
good.
Welcome.
Yeah, what's good? Getting old.
Yeah, I skateboarded too much. Now I'm all fucked up.
Oh man, you skateboarded? Really?
Yeah, I used to be pretty good. I mean,
Are you still doing it? You still doing it?
I can still skateboard. I mean,
Okay.
usually I can do tricks still. Usually I just would find the biggest hill I could find and then skateboard down it. I mean, I get
posse and crew. Did you have a posse and crew that you skated with?
Nah, I pretty much like lived at a skate park since I was like 15.
Okay. Some interesting conversations go on at the skate parks, right?
I've seen a lot of dumb shit.
I would imagine. I know how it'd be.
Yeah. Freaking what was it? Yeah, I got hurt pretty bad sometimes.
I remember we were all teenagers once in our lifetime.
Oh yeah. No, I grew up pretty quick.
Yeah.
Where's the fuck's my lighter at? Well, I mean,
Yeah,
I
those are the
don't
years.
know.
Those are the years I don't talk about.
The-
My teenage years.
when you were in Vietnam, no,
Yeah, I was in Nam.
I got nothing.
I was in Nam. I just don't talk about that era. Keep that era to myself.
Yeah, I used to do a bunch of psychedelics when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
Damn. My old lady sprayed some perfume on herself and it like made my fucking allergies go.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Was I gonna?
Allergies.
Ooh. Yeah, the cigarette's pretty good. Yeah. What were we talking about? Skateboard. Yeah, we used to go down the parking garages, in the big circles, go down 'em really
Yeah.
fast. That was always really fun. It was really
Yeah.
dangerous, but really fun. We used to like hold on to cars and stuff while we're on the
Oh hell
skateboard.
yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That sounds fun.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I had a friend. He was super good. He could ollie over an entire picnic table,
Hell yeah.
but he got all weird 'cause he turned into like a fish fan or something.
What?
That stupid
You
band.
mean the hippie group?
Yeah, yeah. He turned into a fish
What
fan.
he used to play hacky sack and shit at the fish.
Yeah, all the
He
fish
played
people are really weird.
Yeah, he played hacky sack, right?
Yeah, fish is like a cult.
Yeah, I know. It's like the Grateful Dead.
Yeah, the string cheese incident with their cult following.
I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. What the hell is that? String cheese incident. What the fuck is that?
It's some band that does like a million covers. I think that's why they got so
Oh,
big. I don't
yeah.
know. There's a bunch of bands and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There's been all these. I don't know. There was a Primus group. Primus
Oh yeah,
merged.
Primus. Yeah, my name is Mud.
Well, they merged with the John Lennon's son. They made a band.
Oh yeah. Fuck Sean Lennon.
Yeah, I thought that was strange.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
He's a strange looking guy.
Yeah, for all we know, he's like a clone or something.
Yeah, he's just the incubator. He's just been incubated. Incubator baby.
Some of the occult people believe that like the consciousness passes down through the generations somehow.
Yes. Yeah, it's like some Eastern religious type of thought.
Yeah, it makes you wonder. Well, I mean, I don't really believe in consciousness, but
Depends what consciousness you're talking about.
well, I believe in spirit. I don't believe in soul. I believe the soul is like a
Well, it's
word
like
they made up.
philosophical form consciousness is like a real thing, but it's not the same
I
as
mean,
the New Agers talk about.
it could be used as a description, like an adjective, but I don't think it's a noun.
It's
You
more
could
like
have
I
a
guess, a
verb.
type of state of being, a state of
Yeah, it'd be like a verb
um,
to have consciousness.
yeah, I think, but there's like a whole different philosophical circles that are not New Age, but are within the realms of logical philosophy.
Yeah.
Even the analytical philosophy talks about that.
Hmm. Are they
But
fans of
I don't.
Thomas Paine?
Thomas Paine, huh?
He wrote that book, The Age of Reason, I think it was.
The Age of Reason, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
a little bit. I mean, I'm not. I'm not an absolute expert on like the founders or their
No, I was
writings.
just making a joke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Man, this
I
fucking.
don't know. I always found that kind of, that's early sort of writing to be a little bit stuffy for my liking, but maybe I should
Oh,
look
yeah.
into it.
Thomas Paine is his writings. You can't even tell that he's like that it's the 1700s half the time.
Yeah.
Like he makes all this stuff about all these. He brings up all this stuff about religion and the Bible, and he brings up these
Mhm.
anomalies that I don't hear anybody answering these anomalies that Thomas Paine wrote about. Uh, it's pretty interesting. I mean, the only one that I can remember is the 3 days, 3 nights one, but that one was very simple
Okay.
compared to the other ones.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get a PDF of his complete works on Google.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's pretty easy to find.
It's an interesting read. Like I haven't
Is there
read the
anything
whole
I should
thing.
look for specifically in Thomas Paine's work?
Well, I was just shocked by it. I was like, man, this is interesting. Yeah, usually whenever I read some of their people's stuff that lived in that time, it's like it's interesting because it's like I don't know. It's they write different than other people from that
Of
time.
course they do. I mean, they just barely got out of like Victorian times, and not Victorian times, but they were speaking like a lot of them descend from like middle management type of high society people in England. Of course, they write differently. Sort of
Yeah,
a
well, I mean
holdover.
differently than the other people in the 1700s. They seem to
Uh,
be more like a common sense perspective.
let's see.
Yeah, like
Well, they sprang from the same Enlightenment waters, so I don't know how they're like different in a way.
oh, damn it! I smoked all the purple weed. Oh, god damn it! No, I still got this other weed. Yeah,
So
the
I see you were over something before I came in here. You're talking
what's that?
about
Oh, I was
you
just
before I came in here. You're talking about the Lucifer
yeah,
magazine or whatever.
yeah. I was just bringing up this book here, old magazine, 1887. Uh, well, I was just randomly. Let's see. Where's the first? I
You're,
think
ta-
it's page 7.
you're talking about Satanist or whatever. Sort of piqued my interest. I want to hear about these Satanists.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they don't actually worship the devil or anything. Uh,
No, it's like egoist. Most Satanism is egoist.
yeah, they. Damn it. Let me just roll this joint real quick. They feels like there's a stem in there, but oh well.
There was like a whole group of like Satanists that allegedly were worshiping Satan, according to Leo Taxtil in like
uh,
France at the time.
yeah, Nesta Webster says not to trust his book.
Leo
Same,
Taxtil.
same with that other book.
I
What
don't
was
know
it?
why she would say that. They kind of go together, to be honest.
Well, that I was reading from that World Revolution
I
book.
mean, Leo
No,
Taxtil was kind of a religious kook, but still, he
yeah. Well, I was reading from the uh, World Revolution and Secret Societies and Subversive
yes,
Movements
yes,
earlier.
yes,
That
yeah,
she was connecting it to some. Man,
yeah.
my
She
mouth
talks
is
a lot
dry.
about pan Germanism in her various books.
Yeah, she said the Satanists went to Germany in the 13th century.
Yeah,
Uh,
she's probably talking about the Rosicrucians.
no, the what's Manichaeism? I think.
Oh, Manichaeism. That's like a Gnostic sect of many.
Yeah, but it's like she describes the Satanists as like simply profaning everything, like
Uh,
taking sacred items and just like
yeah, it's
doing
supposed to be an inverse.
yeah.
Like the black mass is an inverse of like Catholic mass.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
psychological thing. It makes the person think that they're free from the bonds of God or something.
Yeah. I mean, what's interesting is like Bakunin mentions Lucifer as like the first revolutionary. Talks about that. He's like one of the progenitors of anarchist. So around this time, like you had, I don't know about Nesta Webster. She's contemporary. I think she's what she wrote that in like the 1920s.
Yeah, she was kind of a noob, but she does bring up a lot of really good points.
I mean, you had Eliphas Levi, who was a socialist and a utopian socialist that was involved with that stuff.
Yeah, that's one of the first books I ever read, like 20 years ago. That was really
Yeah.
occulty.
Yeah. What, you've read Eliphas Levi's translated by Crowley?
I read Transcendental Magic, and I'm pretty sure it was one of his books. I came across the word socialism or something, and I was
Yeah, he
like,
was a
"What?"
utopian. He was a utopian socialist.
Yeah, that's where I got stumbled because I was like, I'm reading this to learn about witchcraft and stuff, just to be a nerd and try to make
Well, I mean,
a good horror
just
movie or
about
something.
just like every occultic order, believe it or not, has some ties to politics, or so it seems. It shouldn't, but it does.
That's because they all put their money to the cult, and like I think that's where that Wilcock his money went. I think that's where Tom Cruise's money goes.
I don't consider Scientology to be too occultic. It's like just a weird sort of fusion of like Gnosticism and Mormonism made into like some corporate cult.
Well, I'm pretty sure though that their Xeno or whatever is the same as it's one of the serious things. They're
Yeah, probably.
the things that they do. It's like they have to hold on to the meter, and then somebody sits across
Yes,
from
the
at a
e-meter.
table,
Yeah.
and they say mean stuff, and then they have to.
Yeah, it's like a parlor trick. I mean, it's like a parlor trick they used to
Well,
do
that's
during
what.
the spiritualist movements.
Yeah, the occultists do that. What they're
Hmm.
doing though is they're trying to make the person
Well, they're
immune
measuring your
to.
thetans. Supposedly it's your thetan level.
Yeah, but it's all trickery. But like, it's like they're making them immune to having emotions. I mean, it's interesting because it's like I don't know. The French Grand Orient was practicing similar stuff, where it was like humiliation rituals type thing. I mean, that's what they did to the what's his name at Berkeley, that maniac dude. I can't think of his name.
You're talking about Ed Kemper?
No, the what the fuck was his name? The Uni B word. That dude. I can't not Kaczynski. No, it was something like
No,
that.
Kaczynski was Harvard.
I can't remember his name. The dude that lived in some little cabin or some shit was
Yeah, it
going
was
on some shit.
Uncle Ted. Uncle Ted. It was like Harvard. They were doing MK Ultra experimentation on him. This guy named Harry Murray, Dr. Murray.
No, I don't think it was. I don't think it was Kaczynski.
I mean,
Was
if you lived in a
Kaczynski the
cabin, that's
he?
yeah,
Was
the
the B word,
Unabomber.
the Uni B word. Okay,
Yes.
okay, yeah. It was him. He was.
Yes, he was at Harvard.
Well, there's maybe I'm getting it mixed up. It was
No,
either
you're
him
getting
or
a mix with
somebody.
Stanford. Stanford did do experimentation, but they did experiment on Uncle Ted. They like Uncle Ted got experimented at Harvard.
Well, the experiment though that I'm thinking of, they made the dude sit at a table at Berkeley, and that they made him be subject
Oh,
to.
is it the Milligan experiment?
No. Well, I don't know if the name of it, but they made him be subject to people coming up to him and insulting him. It seemed like it seemed like a. I think it was definitely a breadcrumb trail that might lead somewhere. I don't remember what the dude's name was. I'm pretty sure it
Well,
was
I
that
don't
one
know.
dude. But
The Stanford experiments were definitely experimenting on people, and they probably experimented on they were connected to Santa Cruz probably and Vacaville, places like that.
yeah.
And Ed Kemper claims that he was experimented on in Vacaville. He's a serial killer.
Yeah, that's where that Donald Freeze was.
Yeah, Donald
Jolly and
DeFreeze,
West.
yes, was it? Yeah, Jolly West, yeah. And the guy connected to the Patty Hearst case. And Charles Manson stood, also stayed at Vacaville for a little while. But that's, yeah, they were conducting lots of strange experiments there at Vacaville. And Stanford was sponsoring a lot of those people.
Yeah, the Cooper thought that there was in the Oz episode that he thought that the title of his radio broadcast that he thought that there was a mind control thing that was made that was in Vietnam for some kind of interrogation program, and that the interrogation program changed into something else or was simultaneously something else, and that it had that it had went to Vacaville, and that he was accusing the retired Phoenix people that were in the LAPD of being involved with it, and that I mean, it's all really fishy, that's for sure.
Yeah, that coincides with a lot of the scandals in the LA department, such as the Rampart scandal, and some of the other Black Panther groups and the anti-war protesters were getting infiltrated by various different LAPD. They had an entire section of people that infiltrated the Black Panther departments, Black Panther organizations and anti-war protesters, etc., around the area of Los Angeles.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like this blueberry muffin flavor weed. I'm just gonna smoke another cigarette. Yeah, no, I gotta quit smoking.
Well, why would you go and do that?
No, well, I'm still gonna smoke weed, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, I'm just considering it like a nicotine cleanse.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it makes you wonder if a lot of health problems are from parasites.
Yeah, possibly. Going back to Nesta Webster, though, you guys seem to be really fixated on her. You think she was privy to something?
Well, she brings up a lot of stuff that she doesn't really elaborate on, and that I did some episodes about it when I read the book on here, where it's like I elaborated on some of the stuff she was saying on, and then I also disproved other stuff that she was saying.
What did you disprove that she was saying?
Well, her whole thing about that she thought it was all, she thought she was an anti-Semite.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, she also was like a member of like the fascist party with Oswald Mosley. I know all that.
Yeah, well, she also doesn't mention certain other groups that it's like she's using some stuff that's legit, but then other stuff it's like it seems like an information war. It seems like
I mean, does she rationalize her anti-Semitism, or does she just I
What
mean, why is she an anti-Semite? Is because she's
in the
saying
World
that the
Revolution
Jews.
book, she just insinuates it, but then earlier, like literally, like I gotta pack my suit here. Literally, like two, 2 or 3 pages or chapters before that, she says that Hebrews weren't allowed in the Illuminati until the Illuminati needed Rothschild. What was that? Yeah, I think it was
Okay.
Rothschild. Yeah, fucking. So she says right there that they weren't allowed in the inner core of the Illuminati, and that evidence also to back it up is that the 1800s Germany wasn't allowing Hebrews in the Masonic lodges,
That's
or
true. That's
the
actually true.
then the Shalafaraya society split in two. It was like some kind of acting guild, but when it split, it turned into an Aryan society.
Aryan society. I'm not
Yeah.
familiar with that term. What do you mean by that term? I mean, is
Well,
that term in use?
I've been tracking this Aryan conspiracy down and like with
But
precursor
it came
Nazi
from
stuff.
it comes from a guy named the first guy to like use it is Dagobanu. That's like the
Hmm.
first person ever to like use the term Aryan in like any kind of racial sense. But if you go back further, there's like I mean, no, Dagobanu is like the oldest extant of like the term, unless you like take it down to Sanskrit. But it goes to Max Mueller, and Max Mueller translated Aryan into like noble one, and then he found like these links between European languages and the languages that were spoken, in Sanskrit, and so they made their own branch, and they called it the
Well,
Aryan branch of
yeah.
languages. But now they call it Indo-European for political correctness, because you can't use the term Aryan in an academic setting because of the Nazis.
Well, so that's what I've been checking down is this term Aryan in the 30s, the 20s, the late
Yeah, I'm
1800s.
telling you, Dagobno, Comote, Auguste Dagobno is like the first
Well,
person to
that
put.
well, no, I'm not worried about the first person. I'm worried about what it turned
Yeah.
into. It's like,
Oh, what it turned into.
yeah, the Baron von Reichenbach. He alludes to it as well as the Brother 12 book Foundation Letters. I mean, well, they don't just allude; they use the word Aryan like 50 times over and over. But like, the Baron, this whole like these ideas of this. I think there was part of what is that book? Psychological Mind Wars or some shit. Oh, where's it at? Maybe it's over there. There's a secret societies and psychological. Oh, where did he go? Oh, what did I do? Oh, I pushed the button. Okay, my bad. Secret societies and psychological warfare. I think is the name of the book. He discusses how. Where'd the book go? He discusses how the some of the symbolism of ancient Egypt, where Horus is a monkey or whatever. It goes from monkey to whatever, and that he discusses how the monkey he thought was the first evolution of man, and that and that the Egyptians were symbolizing it by that. But there was also another book where they go more into detail about how they considered the first evolution of man or something. The first or the second was like that they thought it lived with like an earth with less water and more like magma type volcano terrain or something, and like then but like I think the Atlantean to them was the fourth, the Lemurian was the third evolution, but
Yeah,
so
you're talking
these
about you're talking about the root races.
yeah, but like think of it like they're
Yeah, they were
thinking
talking
of
about
it.
like Mu, Lemuria, yes, and
Yeah, what they're
supposedly
thinking
these
about it
people,
though, like in a
these
scientific.
people. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I get
Yeah,
they're talking
like
about the evolutionary process. I understand that.
yeah, so like the mind and well, I mean, the physical body plus in the mind as well, but like, uh, it seemed like they were trying to hijack humanity to evolve humanity.
Oh.
Uh,
Are you saying these people are like from another planet? I mean, what's the
no,
argument
no.
there?
I mean, to the outer core doctrine, they claim their knowledge is all from Sirius,
Okay.
in some way or another. Uh, but it's like that. There's really nothing, and that they're really playing a game of psychology,
Mm.
and that it's damn, I might have to smoke one more joint to explain this. There, I guess I could just spark up this half joint.
You're doing fine, man. You're doing fine. Just keep explaining it.
Well, the no, let's see. So it's like the capturing the imagination of mankind, like capturing what he believes, taking it and twisting it, changing it. So it's like when you say, I mean, what they're doing is they've. Weishaupt said it when he perfected the language, he would have won, and that they were talking about changing the meaning of words to fit the definitions that they wanted them to, and then that Saint Pierre book from 1762, they talk about how war is peace and peace is war, and like that's exactly the UN rhetoric of the peacekeeping troops that have wars for peace. Uh, but like, it's like the whole name of the tune of the Illuminists. It's not like, I mean, some of them were into spiritism and stuff, but like it seemed like the main tune of it was that they were atheists, that they believed in all these things in a weird scientific way, and that they were using it to conduct and amplify human nature. It seemed like because they believed human nature was God, and that like
Mhm.
so it was like them conducting it was like them being God, uh, but like in a metaphorical sense, that but them convincing the people that they're all God and that they're all having this hive mind experience, or the group prayer and the group thought that Alice Bailey talks about. It's like because Cooper alleges that that Schittler was using mind control techniques, uh,
Uh,
and that I brought it up before. It's like
mm,
if 1/3 of everyone's taxes went to war, you know, via UN and world government control of armies and stuff, that like that everybody still pays it, obviously, because if you don't, you go to jail, and because we live in fascism. Uh, but like it's like everybody still pays it, and I'm not trying to say to not pay it, but I'm just saying that it's like if the money went towards violence of some kind, like war, then like what happens when you die and like God's standing there looking at his watch, like, I don't know. You gave money to people that, you know what I mean? You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Well, I mean, you catch the drift. I mean, like,
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
if karma was real and like, it's like, well, you're gonna have to be a dog for a few generations. Not.
Yeah.
I don't actually believe in reincarnation, but it is a weird subject because I've seen a lot of people under hypnosis that were saying they worked on boats and all sorts of weird stuff.
Yeah.
I think that they were like channeling a spirit or something. Yeah, I don't recommend this blueberry muffin weed.
You don't like it?
I mean, it. I don't know. It just doesn't. I don't know. Now, usually, I like blueberry. I got ripped off.
You got ripped off. What?
Nah, I'm just joking. Well, I bought it at the store. I seen it. Technically, I chose it. So.
You chose it.
uh,
Did it choose you?
Well, so back to the psychology thing. It's like in the writings of Bailey and stuff, they say that anyone that's not experiencing the group mind is rejected out of the cult, and so it's like they weed people out that aren't that aren't having the hypnosis, and like I think that it's, I mean, I think in a light manner that hypnosis is used in all sorts of religions, but like the occult in the occult sense, but like open religions, they're using it in a way to try to uh, get people to be good. But like with the occult sense, it's all about doing what the leaders of the occult want them to do or think. So it's like because Alice Bailey says that Dejwal Cool directs the flow of the thought form. So she's saying that, and Dejwal Cool is supposedly from Star Sirius on the Great White Lodge, which I think is just a metaphor for the. I think it's a metaphor, and it's just the leader of their cult is simply handing down the orders, uh, some kind of high council of the elect nine, quote
Oh, yeah,
unquote.
the 9. Yeah, the 9.
Yeah, yeah. Mackey was he was a apologist for the fucking Illuminists, but in his encyclopedia he does mention the superiori incogniti, the 9 hidden masters,
Yeah.
which I think he could have been. I mean, I speculate he was alluding to the obelisk because it has
Then
9
you have,
sides.
and then you have like the 9 that get channeled in later times.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's all symbolism, and that the people who are thinking they channel it are just brainwashed by the occult rhetoric.
Well, they claim they channeled 9, I think 9 entities in Louisville, Kentucky, of all places. That's what Peter Levenda mentions in his book.
Yeah, a bunch of them. Even that David Wilcocks dude claimed he was channeling shit. The
Well, that guy was probably a con artist.
well, I think they go crazy, and then they think that they're channeling stuff, but they really like self hypnotize, and that they don't realize they're self hypnotizing. And that, because I mean, that's what a lot of the magic books are all about, putting yourself into a state of hypnosis in which you could conquer, like smoking cigarettes or something.
That sounds like New Age pablum.
No, I mean it's weird. I've seen people get hypnotized before. There was some kind of hypnosis person came to the school when I was a kid, and it was like it was like a, or maybe I was at some kind of magic. I don't remember where the fuck I was
Did he
at.
spin? Did he like swing the pendulum and you
No,
stared at the pendulum?
I remember that they asked for volunteers, and like a couple people volunteered, and somebody that volunteered was sitting right next to me, and that
Yeah.
they went up to the stage, and then they were told they were a dog, and then they acted like they were. I think the other person was told they were a lawnmower or something, and like and then when they were snapped out of it, the dude came back, and I was like, yo, do you remember being a dog? And he's like, he didn't have any recollection, and it was, I didn't know if it was a trick or not. It was really weird, uh, really spooky.
Hopefully those kids weren't planted into the audience and then brought up there
No,
and did
no,
a
it was
big
like
performance.
it was like I think it was like a school field trip or something. It's like a magic show or
Okay.
something.
A magic show.
I don't remember. It was weird. Yeah, well, I mean, when you grow up in the '90s, we had the Rain Man come to my high school. Uh,
Rain Man, you mean the guy that counted cards?
yeah, the disabled dude.
Yeah, the autistic guy that counted cards
Yeah, I
in
get
that
to ask
movie.
him a question, and it was freaky because I was holding on to a calculator. I pushed as many buttons as I could, and random buttons pushed blah 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 multiplied by this, you know. And then as soon as I pushed equals, and after I said all the numbers, you know, he fucking literally said the answer instantly, and it was like, you know, like I was like, whoa.
He's a savant.
Yeah, I don't know how he did it.
He's a savant. There's just
Yeah,
people with that kind of natural ability.
yeah, they need to be taught somehow to calculate and
You
make
can't
sure there's no
you can't
common.
teach you can't teach stuff like that. Some people are just savants.
Well,
They just have the
well, no,
they
I mean,
just they have like one specialized area in their brain, and that's
yeah, well,
how how it functions.
like teach the savant to like. I think if like ayahuasca or something was used, that you could communicate with someone like that uh, through telepathy or something.
Mm.
Damn it, this fucking joint shit on me. Yeah, I don't know. Reality's weird. The one of my friends, he got struck by lightning, and he was never the same. I mean, I only met him after the lightning strike, but everybody that knows him told me that he was way different. Like he was he acted like somebody that oh was some kind of like he just had like the 1,000-year stare going on and stuff a lot. Like,
Oh wow.
but he's also he was also really funny though, kind of, because he was always saying funny stuff.
Yeah.
uh, he said that when he died though, when he got struck by lightning, it took me like 6 years to get him to admit to get him to say what he's seen. Uh, in that, because I'd always smoke a bunch of weed with him and be like, "So what did you see when you got struck by lightning?" You know, and he would never talk about it. And then one time I got him stoned. Well, I mean, he got me stoned, but like we're smoking weed, and like he's telling me about what he's seen when he was on the other side for 26 minutes, and that
Yeah.
he said that it was he said he was on a boat, They could see a shark, and it was some kind of electric shark or something. Which that part's weird because sharks can actually see electricity. But like, and then he said that there was some kind of giant person that took his hand and like he walked into some big city or something that was pillars or something. It was an interesting because the dude wasn't very educated and that he had a very distinct story. It was, because I don't think that he had, you know, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. I believe his story, but like I wonder if like uh, I don't think that because he's one of those dudes that just listens to Slayer and he doesn't really watch TV or anything, and like I can't see him like reading books. You know what I mean? Like it's like with some of my friends that see UFOs, where they're so brain dead. It's like I don't think they're lying, but it's like I'm not saying that the dude. it's some people are just very simple people and like.
Are you saying it's no imagination?
Well, I mean, no.
Are you saying he can't craft, an elaborate story?
Well, some people are like that. It's like they say weird shit, and it's like there's no way that they got the capacity to dream up some kind of story like that.
He just listens to Slayer, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't.
Oh man, I'm sorry, man. My bad. It's funny the way you said it. I get what you're saying. Yes, some people are just simple and they don't have quite the imagination to concoct a story like that. So it's probably odds are they probably didn't make it up or like find it in like a novel or something.
Yeah, exactly. I've ran across a lot of weird stuff like that where it's like I didn't think they were making it up, but I don't think they were like they weren't describing it correctly or something. I don't know.
Yeah. What was he describing though?
He said it was like some kind of like mystical lake or something. And it was like some kind of shark. The shark. He said the shark was the most vividest thing that he remembered.
Oh, the most okay.
And it was like, what the fuck? What is there like? Fucking can sharks see the spirit world?
The spirit world shark. Shark Tank with the spirit world.
It was interesting. I mean, I don't know. I felt like I had a near-death experience once before Michigan outlawed. What was that? The balloons, the laughing gas.
Oh, galaxy gas. Yeah.
The nitrous oxide.
Yeah, galaxy gas. They outlawed galaxy gas.
Yeah, like a week before that, I bought a bunch of them, and then I did them all at once. And and I was watching that stupid fucking Mario movie that came out like 5 years ago, and it was
shit.
Yeah, I had like a really bad trip.
So you were basically doing whippets.
Yeah.
Doing the whippets.
I didn't have a good time. It was.
I mean, I've never done whippets, but I've heard the high is overrated.
Well, usually it's just like a wow 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 type sound or something.
Oh, is it? Oh, wow, wow, wow,
wow 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 wow.
Wow. So it's like psychedelic music. It's like.
Well, it's not really psychedelic. It's more like it's I mean, it's just like at the dentist office. It's like
It sounds like a spastic kid going whoa 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 whoa
well,
whoa whoa.
it's like everything gets slow and you start thinking really fast. And
Oh yeah. So
you're
it's
like,
like taking
man,
Robitussin, like accidentally taking too much Robitussin
oh
or
no,
lean.
I used to drink Robitussin when I was a kid.
Have you ever done lean?
No, I tried it when I was a kid, but I did
Yeah.
not really care for that type of buzz.
You didn't like the codeine, the lean.
Nah, nah. I seen all the people in the hood that were all junkied out. That
You didn't like. I mean, you didn't like a
I
little bit
only
of like,
I only
let's just
smoke
say
weed.
a little bit of like, purple drink or whatever, a double cup.
Nah, I thought that fad was dumb.
I mean, that's like the saying. They used to have this thing called like screwed up music, chopped and screwed, where they'd take music and they'd slow it down.
Yeah.
So because people used to take the lean and drink the lean, and they would like listen to this music and very slow it down to the slowest possible, and
Yeah.
they would like put like sounds and chop it up.
Was like, when I lived in the hood in like 2001 and 2002, it was like, to my black friends that I knew, they were all against gangs. They were all
Dang.
against, yeah, they were against gangs. They were against people doing drugs. It's okay if you smoked weed or had a few drinks or something, but like it was like a strict code of conduct.
I don't know if I believe that, but
No,
okay.
seriously, it was highly frowned upon
That's
in
a
the hood to
that's a
do
very
drugs.
peculiar hood, but okay.
No, I mean it's like there's only two types of people in the world, in the city.
I
It's
mean, when
like
you
there's
say do drugs, what do you mean? Like do stuff like crack? I mean, yeah, of course.
well, any drug that's not weed, basically, that's not weed or psychedelics. That I mean, I don't do psychedelics anymore, but like basically, like anybody that was you were either, when you were living in the hood, you're either a player or you're a fiend.
Oh, you're a
That's
drug
basically,
dealer.
well, I'm not saying drug dealer. I'm saying just like somebody that's cool, or somebody that's hooked on drugs, and like
Mm.
it's like you
Well, if
know.
you're from the hood, man, you hustle. You
Well, I'm
hustle,
not
man.
from the hood. I grew up on a farm. Uh,
I'm just saying, if you are from the hood, you hustle, man. Like you hustle to make it out,
no,
or like just to survive.
it's fucked up. A lot of people I know, they're dead. They went to prison. They all chose really bad routes. I used to preach in the hood. I mean, not like religion, but like
Yeah, you
I'd be like,
hustle. You hustle hard. You hustle
well,
hard.
I would always preach against that bullshit, like because like I worked at Little
And
Caesars.
that's gonna fall. That's gonna fall on deaf ears to most people in the hood. They're not gonna
Yeah,
listen.
it was sad. It was
They're gonna do what they have to do to survive.
yeah, everybody still thought I was cool, but they knew that I would always speak out against all the evil shit that I seen.
You're probably like the only like chill white guy there, right?
Well, they considered me black.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's the thing to say.
All right. So you're honorary.
Well, I don't
Okay.
know. I don't know. That's long. I haven't hung out in the hood like that in like since 2002.
So it sounds like you had a good time in the hood. I mean,
No, I also could have like, yeah. I don't know. It was just fucked up because when I lived on the farm and stuff, I seen the rap. I listened to Cypress Hill since like '93 and stuff. I never really went to the
yeah.
city. Like I grew up in a town with there's only one black person, and like the
What were
and then
you
when I went,
listening to in 90? That's interesting. What were you listening to in 93?
well, Cypress Hill,
Yeah.
well, it's Cypress. What well, my friend had Busta Rhymes and ICP and like what else did he have?
93?
Yeah, my friend had all the music. His
I didn't know
sister
Busta
listened to.
Rhymes was a rapper in like 93. I thought he didn't come out solo until like 96 with that
Yeah, it's
Woo-Ha song.
no. Well, he had stuff before that. The
Yeah, leaders to like the new school, but does that
well,
count?
there was the what was it? There was the Weird Al albums really popular in the early '90s.
Yeah, they were doing like I don't know. I think he was doing like Thriller, like Michael Jackson parodies, like in '93.
Oh, yeah. I mean, back then there wasn't much to listen to. It was like listen to Metallica and Megadeth and Cypress Hill.
Yeah, it's Slayer.
Well, I wasn't a big Slayer fan.
That's all they do is just listen to Slayer.
Yeah, yeah. I get to meet the lead singer or the lead guitar player. It was weird.
Slayer?
Yeah, it was my friend's sister was going out. The dude that got struck by lightning, his sister was married to him or something.
Okay. What?
Yeah, I was like homeless or something, and my friend was like, I was like eating at his restaurant that he worked at or whatever, and he's like, "Oh, you want to go to Christmas with me?" And I'm like, "Sure." I don't have anywhere to go, and so I went to Christmas with him, and and I just went to smoke weed and hang out. But like, then we met the dude from Slayer, and it was like, "Oh, this is interesting." And then, but I didn't really say anything to him. I just because it was like wasn't trying to bother him or anything. He just seemed like some normal dude that was some nerd or something.
Some nerd. A nerd.
Yeah, he didn't even hit the weed we were smoking.
Yeah. A nerd.
So, well, I mean, I'm a nerd, but I'm a different kind of nerd. I'm just a book nerd.
It's a nerd. You're a nerd.
Why are you saying?
Slam him in the locker.
No, no. I was in the nerd clique in school.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, nerd. Slam him in the locker. But anyway, getting back to like Nista Webster. What is the takeaway from all of Nista Webster? What is she trying to say? Because what you were
Well,
talking about earlier was interesting.
well,
But
it's like she's a noob, but she points out a lot of stuff, but then she doesn't even realize stuff that she's pointing out. It's like some of the stuff about the Illuminists. It's like because like I've heard Cooper talk about it with all these episodes. He's got like 1,500 episodes on OurTime.com. This was one more cigarette, and like, I mean, it wasn't on there before. I originally found the Cooper stuff from Demonoid, back when back in like 2004 or something, or no, it's 2007.
Did you say Demonoid?
Yeah, Demonoid. It was some kind of like.
Yeah, I know what it is. It's a media sharing thing. I used to like be a part of Demonoid back in middle school.
Oh wow. Oh well. See,
yeah,
I knew you were.
I used to use it back in middle school.
Yeah. Yeah. But like. Yeah, that's when I first. Well, the first Cooper set I found, it was 17 gigs, and it wasn't it wasn't the Mystery Babylon series. It was like other random episodes that were. There's a lot of good ones, but like the. But then later I found it was like probably like 200 episodes, but like then
So it
later
was like the Mystery Babylon. Is that it?
no, that's different. I had heard that before like 2008, and that like, and then because I heard all those, and then in like 2008 or 2007 or something, I came across the 17 gig thing of like some kind of wave files of Bill Cooper's, and it was like, I think it was like 200 episodes that weren't the Mystery Babylon, and they were and then like but then recently,
And
what was
you
it?
still have that, right? You still have that on a hard drive? You
Yeah,
saved it?
yeah. They're high definition, and they're like recorded off the radio.
Still have those that you downloaded, the same exact ones that you got from Demonoid.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, some of the conspiracy pictures in my conspiracy folder are literally 17 years old.
Oh wow!
Yeah, like freaking some might even be 20. Some of the stuff about the Egyptian.
It goes back to 2006, right? Goes back to 2005 and 2006.
Yeah, that's right around when I became a computer nerd, because it was like, oh wow, there's all this information on the computer, and like nobody's like digging through it. And, like because there was all these conspiracy videos on ISO Hunt, and like, and I'm like, what the fuck? This is just nonstop conspiracy videos, and then like YouTube was just huge with conspiracy, and then Google
At
bought it.
2005 and 2006, most of YouTube was just cat videos and the annoying orange and like stupid like people doing
Well, I
dumbass
mean,
shit.
you didn't know where to look. I mean, like I used to watch Freeman stuff. That dude from Austin or whatever.
Oh, who's that?
He's like a conspiracy dude. He does a interesting. He does a lot of videos that are very interesting. I like his solo stuff
His
more.
name? What's his name?
Freeman Fly.
Oh, Freeman Fly. Yeah, his wife. His wife that used to, well, not his, I guess, yeah, that used to be his wife.
Yeah,
Went
she's came on here
with
before.
Jay Dyer.
Well, no, I don't think she was. Yeah, Jay Dyer's wife. Yeah, I don't think she was
That's Jay
married.
Dyer's wife.
Yeah, yeah, but he had a video. Some of his videos were like, they were far out in some ways, but then in other ways they were, they seemed very intriguing. Uh, but like I listened to that before I heard Cooper, and I listened to Jordan Maxwell and all these other people before I heard of Cooper, and then like, so I had listened to like everything there was on conspiracy stuff before 2007, and like all the 9/11 videos, everything.
And now you are the conspiracy master.
Well,
You got like it all memorized. You are a conspiracy cyclopedia.
well, that's if you ask the right question. I mean,
I am a conspiracy cyclopedia.
yeah, I've been researching the. I don't remember what year it was, but one year I was like sick of doing construction work because I'd done it for so many years, and I was like, this sucks. And I'm just like,
So
I'm like,
you just like you were like what, pouring concrete, and then all of a sudden you said, what are you doing? And you said, this sucks.
I was removing horsehair drywall from a
Okay.
shit cabin down some
So
dirt
you're
road.
removing drywall, and you said you got tired of the inhalation of
Yeah.
the asbestos and like all the dust in your lungs, and you said, man, you just got up while you're doing it and said, man, this
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah, I told my dad. I don't think I told him I was quitting, but no, actually I didn't. Actually, it was all like a weird fate thing, where like, because at the same time, like that think it was like that Friday or something. I went to my dad's house and he met some new lady that was some kind of drunken lady or something. But like I was just trying to get my last money or whatever, and like that she was trying to hold my hand or something. I was like, what the fuck? And I fucking got in my car and left. And then I called it and it was like, your fucking drunken fucking maniac wife tried to hold my hand. Like, it was just fucking weird. And then like simultaneously, my ex broke up with me, and all sorts of
Oh
stuff.
man.
Yeah, and
And
I'm
she
just
just
like,
said,
well,
man, that sucks.
yeah. So in like 2008 or 10 or something, I was just like, it's like fuck everything. I'm just gonna sit here and read this shit and fucking analyze this shit, and I'm gonna make sure that fucking that none of this shit gets overlooked. Uh, and that like,
And before you know it, it was history.
well, I mean, I didn't really. Well, I always talk to my stoner friends about it, but like none of them ever caught on, and like it was like I smoked like a million fucking joints with them, and that they never caught on to anything that fucking was being said on the conspiracy
Oh
shit. It's
wow.
like,
Really, none of it?
I mean, it's fucked up. It's like some of them did, but like no, you know, the
Well,
my
what
my
did the ones that caught on? What happened to them?
well, my friend that was a medic in the military. He 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 got out of the Middle East, and I hadn't seen him since like
Did it
2001.
change? Did it change their lives?
Well, he was all into it and stuff, but then he got in a motorcycle accident, and then uh, it was weird because he had some kind of footage from Iraq or something that was in his computer, and the military confiscated his computer. Uh, I'm not sure what the footage was, but he was gonna give it to me to put on YouTube, and then he bit the dust, and it was like,
And you did. You put it on YouTube, right? And the
no, I
rest is
never I
history.
never got a chance to. I didn't get to see him again. It was like uh it was all a weird chain of events. It was like, but it was his motorcycle. He had a Harley Buell, and it was like he had already been thrown off at once by the front shock, or one of the shocks breaking or something, and that he got pretty tore up from it, and then he was still riding it, but he didn't change the other shock, and he wasn't even going fast. He was going like 40 miles an hour down the road, and like because one of my other friends was riding motorcycles with him, and like I mean, it was just really bad luck. It was, I don't know, but like the Cooper stuff though, like when I first heard it, I'm like, this dude can't be real. This has got to be bullshit. I was like, there's no way that what he's saying is verifiable or anything, and then the more I dug into it, it was like the more I couldn't stop analyzing it. Like, what the fuck is he's painting this picture of this thing that's like uh that's that nobody else is seeing it, like these cults that are controlling human nature, uh that it's bizarre, and that I don't know, it's makes you wonder. I mean, because these occults, they don't really believe in anything. They're basically like atheists. I mean, that's what I've found, that all their external doctrine is.
What do you mean? There's cults that believe in stuff.
Well, there's cults that believe in stuff, but it seems like the ones that, you know, the ones that run the world, they don't believe in anything. They believe in human consciousness, and like, uh, that's, some say that's why Rockefeller's got Prometheus, the bearer of the fire. It's
I
like,
mean, that's
dude,
something. If you believe in Prometheus and you have that as your symbol, that's something. That's
well,
not total nihilism.
well, no, they don't believe in it as a god or something. It's just a symbol of consciousness in your brain. It's like,
Okay.
yeah, like there's all this stuff about believing in these gods and stuff. It's all profane. It's like they don't believe in any of that, and that's only for the outer core. Uh, that's all just to separate the mice from the men. It's like those who don't understand the doctrine are just simply do not progress. I mean, they're not in the true sanctimonium or whatever. It's like Pike identifies it on page 792 of Morals and Dogma, where he says he says the perfection of the self is but a ruse, or I can't remember the wording of it. I'm paraphrasing it. The perfection of the self is a ruse, and it's a deception, and that the true adepts know what it really is. And I think it's about the control of the group, and that's the only real secret is the control of the group. And because that's why they always talk about that Solomon story where he snaps his fingers or he does the sign, and all the Masons do the work, and that Solomon was or Hiram Biff, and that Solomon was jealous of Hiram Biff's power over the control of the Masons through the word, and that it's like when you say brotherhood to a Mason, it means two things. It doesn't just mean brotherhood. It means brotherhood to most of them, but to some of them it means the brotherhood, as in the mind, the hive mind. Uh, and to paraphrase it, uh, it's like to some of them, fellow traveler means to travel from lodge to lodge and to work freely, but then to other ones, the occult Masons, it means to travel to the lodge on Sirius. Uh, so it's like I don't know if these people are like having fits of Illuminism described in New England in the Bavarian Illuminati book, or if it's that they're actually practicing some kind of witchcraft and channeling their spirit to outer space or something. I mean, I would to be an Arkham's razor doctor. I would I would say that I think it's all hypnotism. I think that they're hypnotized into believing that they're traveling to a lodge, and that when they're experiencing all this, that they don't really know what's happening. That they're doing something and they're not aware of it, and that it's like what's his name alleged that well, one of the writers, he alleged that Jack Ruby, and that what's his name damn it was Matt. I didn't close that window. He alleged that Jack Ruby and Lee Harvey Oswald were members of the same fraternal brotherhood, and that and then I can't figure out what the motive of Jack Ruby would be to delete Lee Harvey Oswald, and that what if Jack Ruby was under hypnosis and that he didn't actually know what he was doing, and that you know what I mean? Like, I mean, it puts a crazy spin on it. Keep in mind, it's all speculation. Yeah, I was declaring myself Dr. Occam's razor. I mean, because hypnosis would be the most rational thing that I would say is happening with these occultists. The
I suppose.
yeah, I mean, unless you don't believe in aliens and demons. I mean, I don't subscribe to that, but it's possible.
I think there's other options other than what's proposed.
Well, I guess I could rephrase it to DMT entities.
I think maybe these people just offer networks. They offer networks, they offer opportunities, and they offer ways in which these people sort of intermingle with one another.
Well, I'm not talking
And
about like the porch masons or anything. I'm talking about like stuff that's not known in the books. I've I haven't interviewed a lot of masons, but I've got to sit down and talk with them, and like I've asked them a lot of questions, and sometimes I'd pretend to be a mason, other times I wouldn't. They knew that I was a
what?
mason.
What's this? What's this?
What?
What's this? You said you pretended to be a mason?
Yeah.
Okay.
just to get them to talk,
Okay. Did they divulge anything to you?
Well, just that they thought that there was people that were members of something else that wasn't the lodge, and that it was, I don't know, it was, I mean, it's like one day my friend, he's a Mormon and he's 32nd degree Mason. Technically,
Wow, a Mormon that's a Mason. That's kind of a.
yeah,
I
but
mean, Mormonism already are Masons, so he's.
well, he calls me up and he's like, am I part of something weird? And I'm like, what do you mean? You're a Mormon and a 32nd degree Mason? I don't know. Like, I mean, I slightly defended Masonry, but then at the same time, it's like, well, think what you want. But then he kept insinuating weird stuff, and I was like, well, I don't know if you're getting this from books or where you're getting it from. But he said he was talking to a lot of people. He knows a lot of people, but like, he was just very. I was trying to make sure that he didn't go into like a superstitious, like fanatic type state or something, and like, I don't know.
What? A superstitious fanatical state?
Well, I
What?
mean, like, that's what happens to people sometimes. Like,
Well, how describe that? How does that work?
well, I've read a lot of books by Christians that were ex-Masons that you
Okay.
could tell that they were like,
And how do they describe it? Do
no,
their eyes like turn red and do they start spinning all around the room? I mean, what is a superstitious
well,
fanatical state?
I mean, I'm pretty sure you could guess, but
I'm
like,
just trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out what is a superstitious fanatical state. I'm curious
well, I mean,
about what that is.
it's like when you read the Dark
How
Side of
would you describe it?
Freemasonry, only like 3 or 4 of the chapters are really good, maybe like 2,
Okay.
but then the rest is like, I mean, there's facts in it, but then there's all this Christian allegations and stuff, and it's like they don't understand certain stuff, but then at the same time, like this whole illuminism thing and this whole, because I've been trying to like, because I got a whole bunch of these Masonic books from Google and stuff where it's like discussing like pre Albert Pike lodges as opposed to, and like it seems as though there was like some kind of change that, I mean, even in like the 1500s there was like a huge change in the way it was, like it was never meant to be written down or anything, and like the I don't know. It's like the pre 1500 masonry is like the it was all it was all the poor man's stuff. It wasn't nothing for the rich people. You know what I mean? Like, and the it was all this feel to it of like this surrealism where the stories were interpreted in ways that were eventually lost because
Okay.
the
I'm
verbal,
following what you're saying there. That's interesting. Okay.
yeah, like it became a rich man's show in like the 1500s or so, and like all the princes and stuff, and like they started joining and they wanted some kind of elegance and flair, and so they started adding these plays and all this stuff, and like same with the degrees and the ribbons and the the medals and stuff, like
When you say plays, what do you mean by plays?
well, I mean, like like the even like
I
the
mean, like the Magic Flute from Mozart? I mean, what are you
no, no,
talking about?
no, well, I mean,
The
like
Night Queen?
the initiation ceremonies.
Oh, the
uh
initiation ceremonies.
yeah, they're like plays. And
Yeah, I know. They're like dramas. Yes. Yes. I'm aware.
yeah, well, like it's like the old masonry was like uh I mean, from my understanding, it's like the story of Hiram Abiff was a mass story to cover some kind of Templar lore of Jesus, where he was in the belly of the earth, and that the Solomon allegory was just a symbol of God, and that the like that the people in the Old Testament were all symbols of deities, not necessarily real people, and then somehow over time everybody wanted them to be people, so they just made them into people, and it's like and then kings and stuff would always have the deified ranks and stuff, and like it's like mankind is like there's just poetic ring to it, but also like this like touch of insanity
Hmm.
where like the cultures are like, I mean, like when you study the cultures of like psychedelic cultures of the Amazon versus like ancient cultures, it's like of the rest of the world, it's like they lack they lack a certain, I don't know, it's like they didn't advance uh as much in their like thinking processes or something. It's like they somehow rely, it's kind of like the Irish, it's like the poetry of it all, the relying on the stories.
The Irish.
Yeah, like, well, I mean, like I used to know this chick, she was like she was uh she was a nice lady, but she was kind of heavy set, and like
Okay.
that's
She
irrelevant, but
was
like,
fat. She
well,
was
it's funny
fat.
because all my friends slept with her, but I didn't sleep with
Oh, wow.
her. But but like
So
she was well, she was constantly lying about stuff. It's like at that time I lived in the hood at that time, and then and then I like go to visit a small town where my white friends were, hang out, and this chick is there, and she's like, oh, saying all these crazy stories, claiming she was in Detroit and stuff. I'm like, whatever, that's not true. That's hard to explain, but anyway, so this chick had like a record of being a complete liar and fabricator and stuff. But it was like,
Man, what the
well,
fuck, man?
one time
So
though, I
all your
was
friends, hold on a minute. All your friends basically fucked this. They fucked this.
well, it was fucked up because no, I don't know.
Now, how fat was this woman?
I mean, she really wasn't fat. She's more just big boned, like.
There's no such thing as big bone. She was either fat or she wasn't.
Well, that's not the point.
Oh,
the
she was so fat.
so this chick, I don't remember where. I think I was at that same place. I'm like hanging out, smoking a joint, or I might have been smoking a blunt or something. and that I was smoking with her, and she's like, and I'm like, I was trying to get in her head, like analyze her, like, because I knew everything she was saying was a lie and stuff. I'm like, what is real? What do you got that's real? I'm like, tell me something about, you know. Well, I think I was asking her ethnicity, and that's how she was pure Irish, and I didn't know. And then I'm like, so what do the Irish do? And like, but so she was basically, the conversation got into this thing about like that when she was a kid, her grandpa told her these stories about the Irish, about the fairy folklore, and that and
Okay.
it seemed like usually, I don't know,
Yeah,
like
about
I
the Fae. You mean the Fae? Yes, the Fae.
yeah. Well, so
Yes.
it seemed like this was like the only time I never heard this chick lie, was her telling the story about what her grandpa told her, and like it was
That's
like,
probably not a lie. I mean, it could be true.
I believed her story, but it was like, basically the story was like the Seelie versus the Unseelie. The Seelie were forever the same. The Unseelie were
Yeah.
forever changing, and that a great war was happening between the Seelie and the Unseelie, the changing versus the forever.
Well, I thought
The scheme.
you had like the changelings, and you had the light and dark Fae.
Well, no, no, not change, not changeling, like changing, forever changing. Uh,
Yes.
well, she specifically used the words the forever the same and forever changing, and like
Oh, okay.
and like but like basically like the prince of the forever the same married the queen of the forever changing, and then basically the forever changing absorbed the whole world or something. But like the forever changing were the dark elves, like as in like
Yeah,
the
the dark Fae.
tricksters,
Yeah.
evil. But like it seems like, I mean, it could all be a metaphor, but at the same time,
Well,
it's
I mean, the thing is, pre-Christian religions don't really have a good or evil. They have like they don't really think in like that binary type of good versus
yeah.
evil. That dynamic is Judeo-Christian.
Well,
That's
that's what,
primarily kind of a.
yeah. Well, she didn't use
So
the word
I get
negative.
what you're saying.
She just used the word.
I get
I
what
kind
you're
of added
saying.
that.
A trickster isn't necessarily evil, but
Well, it's weird because like I never thought the Willow Wisp stories was real, but like me and my friends seen something that can only be described as that.
yeah,
Where it was like it was it was a light that was like bouncing, and it was like at the edge of a swamp, and like it was really weird. It was just a weird light that couldn't. It didn't seem possible that it was a person, and like, but like when I used to do the psychedelics back in the 2000s, like it was like I used to do the DMT and stuff, and you would see weird shit like entities and like some kind of like small like elf people or something. Uh,
yeah, machine elves. Yeah,
yeah, it looked like they were always working on something. Like,
yeah, that's machine elves. Yeah, usually people that have ayahuasca claim to have seen them.
yeah, it was weird. Because it was like, why would, if they're ghosts or something, why would they need some kind of technology or something? Like that's what I could never get. So
I'm sorry, that story cracked me up though. You said all your friends. You said all your friends were cracking. They were
they were
cracking
what?
her. They were cracking her.
Oh, that they had sex with her.
Yeah, yeah. They all of them cracked except you.
Well, she had a pretty face. I mean,
Because
no, I think I was going out with some trailer trash chick at the time. So,
good night, Sabrina.
oh yeah, take it easy. Oh yeah,
Good night. I gotta turn in soon, but
yeah, I'm about to pass out too.
but the thing about it is I still think that's funny. You know your story.
Oh yeah. Well, my friend that passed away, he said that when he slept with her, that he took her drawers off, and that that it was
Smelled bad,
like a
right?
he said it was a sail from a boat.
Oh God, no. Okay, all right. That's too much for me,
That's like,
bro.
whoa.
That's too much for me. Wow. Damn. Oh shit.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. Yeah, it
Oh
was.
fuck, man.
One time I was really stoned. I was really stoned, and I was at that house, and I ordered a pizza with every ingredient except for sardines, and and then there was like one piece left, and but all the toppings fell off, so we put them all in the last piece, and and, and then I grew up really poor, so I was trying to get somebody to eat the last piece, and I'm like, oh, I'm like, I'm trying to get everybody to eat the last piece of pizza because I didn't want it to go to waste, and because I paid like a fortune for the pizza, but then the chick came over that was the liar chick or whatever, and uh
The fat woman.
yeah, but I was like, you want the piece of pizza? And she's like, no, and I'm like, you look hungry, and I was like, oh, I didn't mean, I didn't mean. I asked
Oh
her.
man.
She was fucking pissed.
Oh
You
man.
look hungry.
Damn.
Oh, whoa, I shouldn't have said that. Because everybody started laughing, and I was making a joke. I was just trying to get her to eat the pizza.
Oh wow, all the people left.
Yeah, it was pretty. Well, but it was funny because it was fucked up because they were all the people that slept with her.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah.
All right. No, but I mean, I could ask questions. I'm gonna refrain from that.
Well, it's funny because the people that because they all told me that they slept with her, but I don't think that they knew that each other slept with her.
Well, that's what I was gonna ask. I mean, I was hoping not at the same time.
No, no, I don't think they did that. I mean, that'd be fucked up. Yeah,
Oh shit. Oh,
no, it's better than the hood stories that I used to hear.
some of the story you're telling about, never mind, brings me back to like high school. Some of the people I interacted with in high school.
Oh yeah,
Oh man. Wow.
yeah,
Wild times, right?
yeah. There used to be all sorts of stuff. You could always go to the city and go to hotel parties and stuff, and all sorts of shenanigans, like fucking
I've
the
been to
whole.
a couple of those in my lifetime.
Yeah, one time I was at a hotel party, and for some reason, I don't remember what. For some reason, one of my friends was debating some kind of hooker or something.
What?
Yeah, I remember I was like 17 or something. I'm at this hotel party, and he's debating this hooker, and she was missing teeth and stuff, and
What the fuck?
she was white, and that she was with some black dudes, and that she kept talking like she was black, and then my friend was like, the only thing black about you is your tooth, bitch. And it was like, whoa.
Oh man.
It was crazy. It was fucking
Oh
hotel
hell.
parties. I'm just sitting there laughing, smoking a joint, jeez. Well, this got awkward.
God damn it.
Yeah. One time I was in the hood, and my friend's uncle, we were smoking. Me and my friends in the hood, we were smoking weed, and that we ate mushrooms and stuff. It was like 2002, and like
I didn't know people in the hood ate mushrooms. What?
well they well I don't know. Anyways,
You
the
introduced them to the mushrooms?
no, it wasn't me, but they knew where to get mushrooms or whatever. But anyways,
Oh, they really did mushrooms in the hood. Wow.
well, that was their only time that but like we were all tripping on mushrooms and we are smoking a joint. Everybody's laughing and stuff, and like, and then my friend's uncle comes to his grandma's house. We're at his grandma's house in the living room, and like that his uncle was like, or no, first the police were there, and like we seen all the flashing lights. And we're like, oh shit! Like, I mean, I didn't have anything. I wasn't doing anything illegal, but like, I mean, I had some weed on me, but like, that, like, two people started book out the back, and then like, my friend's crackhead mom, she grabbed him, and like, then all these gangster people are all sitting in this room tripping their brains out, and then like,
Oh, that's interesting. That's an
yeah.
interesting scene.
Well, yeah, you can see all the flashing lights and shit. Like, oh shit! And like, I'm like the only white person besides this crazy gangster chick that like, is that a bird? Yeah, the fucking crazy. Yeah, like in the hood, like me and my me and my friend we were the youngest. I was 17, he was 18, or well, no, I think maybe I was older. I don't.
And what year was this?
I lived there a couple of years, but like
Yeah, what year was this specifically? Do you remember?
Like 2001 to 2003, roughly.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But like what was it? Oh yeah, well, me and my friend were we were the least, we were the most well, we were basically innocent people. Like, you know what I mean?
What do you mean by that? Innocent people.
Well, I mean, we just smoked weed. We didn't we weren't gangsters or anything. That there was everybody there.
Okay.
Everybody there was like gangsters, and they were.
Are you saying they were thugs?
Yeah, they all carried weapons and stuff
They
everywhere
were
they
like
went.
thugged out.
Well, yeah, they were gangsters. I mean, we were in the
They're
hood.
drug dealers, right? They're drug dealers, right?
Well, I don't know what they were doing, but
Were they?
well,
I mean, were they looking out for their ops?
well, I was just there smoking weed because
I know,
my
but I'm
friend.
saying, were they looking out for their ops?
Oh, I'm not sure, but well, either way, everybody was freaking out, and like, and then all of a sudden the lights stop, and then my friend's uncle Dito comes in, and he's this crackhead dude that was like, he's all cracked out and stuff. He's like, he like stands in front of all of us, and then he's like, and we're like, what the fuck, Dito? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like fucking,
What's his
and then he's
name?
like,
Dino?
Dito.
Oh, Dito.
He was a son of a bitch, but he was always really racist towards me because I was white.
Let
But
me
like,
ask you, man. Let me ask you about
well,
your
there's more to the
experience in
story.
the hood. All
That
right, go ahead. I just got a question to ask you.
we're tripping our brains out, and he's like, well, I wasn't really tripping, but they were, but like, because I'm immune to that shit most of the time, but like, that he's like this Korean bitch bit me, and we're like, what? And then he's like, he's filling out a police report and stuff because a Korean lady bit him or something, and it was like,
Wow.
what? And we're just like, what the fuck is wrong with you, fucking retard? And fucking like, he was a crazy. I don't know. The hood is fucked up. And then my friend's uncle Dito, he like pulled out drugs from his coat and then started smoking them. And we're like, oh, get out of here! Like, we're like
So
sitting
he
there.
smoking crack? He was smoking crack?
Yeah, we were smoking weed, and then he lights that
He
shit up.
started
We're like, get the
smoking
fuck
crack,
out of here!
huh?
Like, what the fuck?
He started smoking crack, huh?
Well, it was my friend's grandma's house. It was like, what the fuck? It was like his grandma was upstairs. His grandma was so
Oh,
pissed at me. It
man.
was like I didn't even fucking do anything. I was just there smoking weed. Like fucking, it was ridiculous. I mean, that poor lady, she fucking passed away quite a while
Well,
ago.
I mean, I got a
But
question for you, man. I got a question for you. When you were in the hood, did any of the people did any of the drug addicts rent out their cars to people to drive? Was that a
drug
popular
addicts.
thing in your hood?
Well, it wasn't my hood. I grew up on a farm. The,
Well, I'm
they
saying you
just
lived
all thought
there
I
for
was
a while,
cool
though.
because I could
You
rap.
lived there. You lived there for a while, though, didn't you?
Well, okay, so every weekend, everybody was. Well, I didn't partake in anything that they would do, but like
I'm just
every.
asking if they if
Well,
the drug
I'm trying to
addicts
answer
there
here.
rented out. Okay.
Well, every weekend they would well, they didn't actually say they were doing this, but they would be driving around these cars with numbers on the windows, and I
Okay.
never sat in one of those cars because I was like, I eventually figured out that they were taking them from the car dealerships and then they were bringing them back before the weekend was over.
Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds
And
fun.
I was like, what the fuck? That's fucking retarded. Like,
That sounds fun. No,
that
no,
was,
no, no.
and
To
I
the
never
person
heard
in
of
the
stuff.
chat, they're not taxis. They have these drug addicts that sell their cars for people to ride around in on the weekend. And
No, I've never heard of that.
I don't know about where he's from, but
Well, I haven't been to the
where
hood in
I'm
like
from,
2003.
that's what people do in the ghetto, in the hood. Where I grew up at. That's what they did.
Yeah.
But it's a
Well, I mean,
different story.
there's like, well, I mean, like in the hood and stuff, you walk around and be like, there'd be like drug dealers on every corners, and there'd be like people all fucking like, you couldn't go certain places otherwise you'd get robbed. You couldn't like talk about, you couldn't like, you'd make sure that you never have money on you or anything. Like fucking, I don't know, fucking, it is. I don't know. I was glad I got out of the city. the I mean, it was sad because every week in the newspaper, you would read that somebody got hurt, and it was like people were dying and stuff, and it was like
Click
it
clack.
was,
They went click clack, didn't they?
well, I mean,
Went click clack.
it was always young kids in the newspaper. It was like they were it wasn't even like uh gangsters or anything. It was like these. It was all so fucked up
Yeah,
and
sad.
retarded.
They had. I mean, they had bad aim. They didn't. They didn't end up killing their ops. They killed innocent kids.
Well, I mean, that's why I was always like, it wasn't people that I knew that were doing stuff like that, but it was like I was still always preaching against all the fucking bullshit that was going on in the hood because I didn't give a fuck. If I told the
Yeah.
fucking scariest people, like I told them their face that they were ruining the fucking neighborhoods, and like they didn't have nothing to say, and that I literally like told people that were you know
See, you
one
could
of the
do that though. You could
well
probably do that though,
one of the
because if
dudes one of the dudes
something
I
happens,
confronted.
you probably they would they'd be scared that the newspapers
Well, one of the dudes
would
that I
write
could
about it.
well, one of the dudes that I confronted in the hood, that he was my friend's cousin, and he was doing all sorts of evil shit, and I was like, and he had a murder rap, multiple murder raps. He was dangerous, and fucking, I told him, I was like, you're destroying your own people, and like he didn't have nothing to say about it, and it was like later he
That's
went to
true.
prison
I
for
mean,
life.
that's true.
Well, he went to prison for life for being fucking evil. It's fucked up. Like, I mean, it's like his grandma may have been killed by people that robbed him, and like his parents were killed, and like by people that robbed him, and like you know, and I don't know this, I'm just speculating, because after I left the hood, like I used to give that dude rides sometimes to go see his dad, because nobody had a driver's license in the hood, and fucking that we would smoke weed with his dad, and like we'd watch Jeopardy, and that like we would sit there and hang out and stuff, and like, you know, and then when I left the hood, like, because fucking it seemed too dangerous, and like I moved back to my mom's and slept on the couch and stuff, and like slept on people's couches and stuff, but like just to get out of the city, but like uh that his parents got murked by some kind of gangbangers or something, and like and then his whole life went to shambles, and then he just, I don't know, he turned to the dark side, and like hardcore or something, and like, you know, I read all this stuff in the newspapers because I was investigating it, and it was like, because I hadn't heard from so many people for like 20 some years, you know, and it was like, and like I wanted to see if they were alive, or if they were, you know, what happened to them, and like looking people up, seeing the people that I used to play basketball with in the city, like uh it's just really sad. Like one of my friends I used to rap with, he's in like a retirement home now, and he all he does is scream all day, because he was in prison for a long time and got beat up over and over by it's just fucked up. It's
Got
poor
beat up by
dude.
who?
uh I don't know. I mean, his sister said the guards. Uh,
Oh, the guards beat him up?
yeah, I talked to his brother and sister and asked about him, because that was the only way I could find him. And like, and he wasn't. I mean, I did call him and I talked to him on the phone, but like he was fucked up in the head. It's like everybody I knew that made it out of the hood, and like that that was institutionalized, that they, you know, because like I never had been in trouble or anything, but all my friends got in trouble, and like I had tried to talk to them, and you know, I did go to the hood one more time in like 2008. It was like right after I broke up with my girlfriend, and fucking I went there to smoke some weed with my friend, because I hadn't seen him since like 2002, and that he got in trouble for some kind of warrant he had that was from the 90s, and that like my friend that was like an innocent person, but he seemed like he was,
So he still had a warrant in like the 90s and he still got picked up for it?
yeah, like well, I mean, he was, it was like some kind of violate, they caught him in like 2001 or something. He was on probation, or I don't know what his whole story was, but like that the whole time, like, because I got off no, I was on probation for a misdemeanor, but like that he technically had warrants when I used to hang out with him when I was on probation, which is technically illegal, but like uh 'cause- but like the I mean, that was over 25 years ago, but like it's like it, I don't know, it's just so fucked up. The hood is just so fucked up. Like all those rap music videos, so it's all bullshit. Like it's so dark in the hood, like so evil, like the most evil shit you've ever seen. And it's like people are, you know, this is why I hate fucking people that. Back in the hood, it's like you run into two types of people that were black. Ones that were just normal people, or but every once in a while there'd be this dude that'd be like a thug or something, and he'd be like, "Oh, I'm the hardest N word," you know, and it's like, dude, that type of, because I used to talk to people and be like, man, that's not the type of attitude, that's not a safe attitude to like try to be the hardest motherfucker. Like that's not smart. Like that's stupid. And like you know, I almost got in a fight with a dude like that where he backed down because I told him, I was like, if you want to fight, then like, you know, it's up to you. because he knew I was serious. It was like, because I wasn't gonna fucking back down. Like fucking the dude was talking shit about my black friend, and I was like, "Fuck you." I was like, he's my friend. I was like, you don't talk to him like that. You know, that's I don't know. It's hard to explain. It was I didn't do much skateboarding in the I don't know. It's just sad. That's I've thought about becoming a lawyer and like trying to like help people in the city or something, or because it's all so fucked up that there's there's the only type of thing that would help people in the hood is to relocate them out of the city and like get them away from all that stuff. I don't have to smoke one more cigarette. Yeah, it was funny. One of my friends in the hood, he was like 300 pounds or something, but he could still slam dunk a basketball like crazy.
300 pounds, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Same with my friend that was like 5 feet tall. He could slam dunk the basketball like nothing. It was like I could barely slam dunk the basketball. I mean, I could still do it, but like I'm not very good, you know. I was like, man, white man can't jump. Like the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'd always be expecting me to ask some kind of question or something. Like, oh, ask us about what it's like to be black.
Really?
And
They
like,
said stuff
"Ah."
like that?
Yeah, I mean, like slang talk, but like they were always asking me questions like, "What is it like to be white?" I'd be like, "I don't know, what?" Like, I don't know how to answer that. Like, like that was the most common question.
You know what? You know what? Just I don't know. I would say heavenly.
But
No,
uh,
I'm just joking. It'd say like it's like floating on air.
the well, I explained to him as like, if you're white and you're in an all white town and you're not like everybody else, then you're obviously gonna get treated like shit, The I don't know. I'm just trying to pack the cigarette. Like I've always speculated, like, was it being poor that made me get ostracized, or was it? Because I've wondered if, like, because I'm part native,
Probably
people.
because it's probably because your family didn't have any connections. It's probably why.
Well, I don't know. It seemed like, oh, my old lady's pointed out something about when she grew up. She said that all the preppy kids their parents were all into these different societies, and like my parents weren't into any societies or religions, and because there is like classism with religions as well.
Classism and everything in America. It's just no one acknowledges it because everyone thinks in America
Yeah,
that you can just move up the class ladder, and they don't realize that it takes more than just money to move up the class ladder. It takes status
well, it's like
and connections.
if the Masons only give other Masons jobs, you know what I mean, or if they choose Masons over other people, it becomes like a discrimination. Uh,
Yeah, small towns kind of operate like that.
yeah, because I noticed the small town that I'm from, every store that was on the main street was owned by a Mason or Eastern Star, and that I found a pattern of that with small towns. I'm not saying that there's anything to that besides.
There probably is something to that.
I mean, there definitely could be. I mean, it's like especially on like the west coast of Michigan, it's like there's a lot of Christian Science towns. Christian Science was connected with Illuminism. Uh, like the
Especially the local police forces, especially tapped into probably local Freemasonry.
probably. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've definitely had one encounter where it seemed like the dude, I think I told you this story.
Yeah, you told me the story.
I don't know. You know, one time when I was in custody court and I had a lawyer, and it was a lawyer that was assigned to me because I kept firing them all and
Hey,
telling them,
you told me the story, but go ahead.
"Oh yeah, okay, yeah." I showed him, or I told him, "You gotta help me because I'm a Mason."
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then he like covered up his ring. He's like, "Oh," but like I don't know. Well, it's like the subversion stuff of the UN. That's a lot of the research I get into.
Yeah.
The because it seems like they've been. I mean, like world government, world economy has been influencing, not only influencing, but like setting the price of grain and stuff, and like that. It's like it's un-American to like set the price of something. It makes it so there can't be competition where somebody could, you know what I mean? But like it's like the idea of somebody making a better product, you know, and that like making it better than the competition. We don't seem to have that in modern times. I mean, it's like because it seems like it's all just the same bullshit. It's like more stuff with screens. Like it's all it's like we really haven't advanced too much, except for now we can word search stuff in books, and like we're able to compile the data easier, and like what is that thing where the information crunch or whatever, uh it's like all the all the,
Aggregate.
well, I mean, like all the information came out at once, and then like it doesn't really. It all has to be sifted through over time. Like there could be scientific formulas for electricity or something, or like all sorts of weird stuff that like nobody's ever thought of. That's buried in weird books that are just sitting there on shelves, never being read, and like uh
I mean, at this point in history, nobody wants to read them.
oh yeah. Well, that's where I think it's our duty to read them.
Not a lot of people want to read books these days.
I mean, I don't like reading books either, but
Kind of get laughed at now for reading books.
there's a lot of stuff that, I mean, the beginnings of the mesmerism and the animal magnetism. That's what I've
Yeah.
been delving into, like the last couple months. Like
Yeah.
it seems as though it's a refined system, and that they refined it, and they certain members had went to different groups, but like the main theory of it seems to be practiced in the occult secret societies of this animal magnetism. Uh,
What society was he a member of?
Mesmer or
Yeah,
who?
Mesmer.
He
Mesmer.
was Illuminati. Uh, he
I
was
thought he was something else. I thought he was in another
he might have been
society.
in. Well, I'm pretty sure he was a Mason before, but like
Okay.
many of the Masons say that Weishaupt didn't get a hold of Masonry until 1777. Uh, and
Well,
like
I don't know. From what I've read, it was Negi that
yeah,
that brought Freemasonry to Weishaupt.
yeah. Well, I think Carnegie was innocent because Nasta Webster points out that he had left the order and said that it was such evil that he dare not speak of what Weishaupt's plan was, and that Weishaupt's plan being the destruction of all governments, religions, everything. I think that they refine their plan into like a uniform, slow, a slow. What's that called? It's like kind of like how the Soviets had 100-year plan to make Americans believe that socialism was inevitable. That the secret societies had plans that went on for centuries, and like their great work was something that they've been trying to complete for quite some time. And like, it makes you wonder what the future holds, because uh according to like Albert Pike and stuff, like, I mean, he does say like Pontus the Seventh or something was part of the revenge of the Templars, but it makes you wonder, because like I've been trying to trace that letter and find every mention of the Pike letter, and or mention of any letter from him to Mazzini, which I found a couple that, but they don't specifically say what was in the letter. But like, what was I still need to dig up that Dennis Cuddy quote where he mentions that book from 1790 that mentions the letter in specifics. But like, I don't know. It seems like, I said it earlier. It's like, for all we know, the whole spiel of everything could be some kind of psychological warfare to convince the rest of the world that aliens are real, and then to simply take over the world under the mask of people believing in the alien threat. Uh, if
Yeah,
that's the case,
I think that operation is probably what we're going through right now, or what is going to be foreshadowed.
yeah, it's brilliant.
As far as what the future holds, heavy surveillance and
I think they already got that.
techno dystopia. Well, even higher scale surveillance, like flock cameras, and something even more advanced than that just watches our every move.
Well, if you take
That's
apart
kind of what the
almost
future.
all the LED light bulbs, if you take them apart, they have FCC logo. The FCC, which why would the light need a FCC logo or FCC copyright on it? It's like, are they gathering information with it?
Well, the new Illuminous plants are the Silicon Valley. It's the new Illuminous cybernetics.
No,
It's
I
the
still
new
think
Illuminous.
there's old techniques going on with these radical Marxists that you see on Facebook and stuff. Like,
I don't know, bro. I'm gonna have a hard disagree there, but
well, that's complicated because one of my friends, he's got nephews that are in their 20s, and that one of their friends is like the leader of some kind of thing, and he's all super commied out, and like, I've tried to get him to debate or at least discuss stuff on the podcast, or like he's never came on the podcast, but like he's because I've asked him certain questions, and he hushed up like no tomorrow when
what were you asking him?
well, he was saying certain stuff about he was saying stuff that was revolutionary doctrine, and I was like, who taught you that? And he didn't want to say, and I was like, oh, I see how it is. The it's like,
What do you mean by revolutionary doctrine?
Well, that's what the Marxists are preaching, revolutionary doctrine to overthrow everything. Basically, they want.
Yes.
Well, that's definitely relevant to modern times because I think that
Yeah,
it's
these people that are Marxist have no power and they don't have any backing from hardly anybody. They're
yeah, but
just
they're willing
they're
to throw
just
their lives away though. That's
yes. I
dangerous.
mean,
That's
a lot of
dangerous.
people. I mean, listen, man, Nazis on Telegram that read Siege by James Mason are willing to throw their life away and kill people. And there's like entire telegrams full of like these transgender Nazis that are willing to like go and throw away their lives for and I'm not making this up either, that are willing
well,
to throw their lives away for accelerationism. You
well,
know,
yeah.
I mean,
What's
I don't
happening on both
see
sides?
I don't see that happening with
Well,
Marxist.
that one
But
murderer was there was a manifesto that was written that was all in the Marxist doctrine. That the
who?
news tried to
Which
cover it
guy?
up. Well,
Which guy?
I don't remember which is like the. I'm really bad with names. The well, it's like that thing that the well, I'm gonna have to dig up this one book, but I came across it on Google Books. It was from like 1929. It was all about this anarcho socialism and like it all reeked of Illuminism. Like the whole, that's the description of Illuminism is revolutionary poison doctrine, and that there was all sorts of stuff that was going on the last 5 years that the media wasn't showing, like especially in Minnesota, where like people were throwing Molotov cocktails at houses, and that was on BitChute, and that it
Are
got
you?
taken off.
I mean, are you talking like a bunch of Antifa people? Those people aren't Marxists. Those people are like those are like a bunch of liberals.
Well, I see this stuff
They're
on
not the
Facebook
same.
and stuff where it's like they're saying Marxist rhetoric and they're saying stuff that is about them overthrowing America, and like it's very disturbing. It's because it's just as bad as the Nazis or the Mormons saying. It's all these
Hmm.
different groups that are trying to get rid of our country, and like that the groups aren't connected, but they're all doing the same goal and they're all promoting the same idea, and like it's very dangerous because it's like if we don't have a country then we don't have anything. Like it's like,
Well, Clint, quite unfortunately, we don't have a country.
well, I mean, we still have the Constitution hanging by a thread, and like,
We have corporations. That's
yeah,
what we
but
have presently. We have corporations that basically just delegate and run pretty much our House and the Senate and our president and make our foreign policy and decide for us like how we live our lives. It's our corporations are basically doing this.
well,
Corporations are now the de facto military state. And soon it's going to be Silicon Valley that's going to own America lockstep, and nobody's doing anything about it.
that's where I hope that like by spreading information and knowledge that people will you know be more pro Constitution and more uh, trying to figure out ways to solve to remedy what's happening through legislative process. That the not to mention like like it's like technically in law anything that's unconstitutional is null and void, and that like they've been neglecting the the things that are null and void, and that if full constitutionality was ever put back into place to where like people had rights again, like I mean that's what it's all about. It's like the people's right to contract, the right to assemble and have a parade or something, their right to anything. But
Well,
it's like,
the big problem is, Clint, the big problem with all this is that the younger generation, the Zoomers, and I hate to be pessimistic and just dismiss the whole Zoomer generation. They don't care about the Constitution.
well, that's the thing.
I
It's like,
mean, they don't care about the Constitution, and when they take power, I mean, or if whenever, if there's even a country, by the time they take power, I fear for this country that they're not going to have the ability to understand the Constitution, much less demand their rights. And most people just seem to passively just sit by and incrementally they take our rights one by one because nobody wants to stand up to authority or demand that to put a damper on like increasing data centers across our country and artificial intelligence and also the encroaching kind of surveillance state with flock cameras. I mean, much less. And the other problem is like just nobody has community anymore. Like there is no community. There's like literally people are just so individualist to their own detriment. Like there's nobody gathering around. And here's the thing, Clint. When you try to spread this information to people, you try to be bipartisan, right? They accuse you of like being some kind of state actor. So, listen, I like conspiracy culture. I like conspiracy theories, but there is such a point to where people utilize conspiracy culture just to be gatekeepers for certain ideas and to keep other people out and to foment this sort of like really pseudo persona. And that's what's going on right now on the internet. People are just insulating themselves in their little hermetically sealed places online. They're not really, there's no cross pollination. So the people that already
well,
believe in this stuff, they're just sort of just in an echo chamber.
I don't believe in anything. That's where I've been looking at this subject for quite some time. It's hard to bring up certain stuff when I'm like quite a few joints and like 6 hours in the
Oh yeah,
podcast.
Gerald Hall. Gerald Hall. Like, listen, I'm not that old in comparison to some of these people, but I'm not a
Well,
Zoomer.
it's like,
But the thing about it is that no cat for real, for real. Um,
well, okay, well, I guess I mean, I'd say the biggest thing that is in America that's, well, no, maybe I should get into this right. Right when I'm about to pass out. I mean, the biggest thing to me about the Constitution is for peace, because like when I was a kid, I always wanted world peace, and like I was always like a hippie, and like and then like when I find this information, it's all about the UN Charter and how they're controlling the military and how there's a World Security Council that controls the military actions of every country, and how that all this stuff is all uh, grossly unconstitutional, and how
well,
like,
you
well,
know.
the only, well, there's more that, it's like,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
well, it's like until America becomes America again and is free of the international control, it's like these wars with these sand countries will never stop. And like it's like imagine how many ghosts there are of people that died in wars that were not fought for the Constitution or were fought, such as World War I and II, under the guise of under some kind of suspicious terms, where like the U-boats and all that. But like it's like even as far back as the Civil War, it's like imagine all the disgruntled souls that died in war, who who were lied to, and that it's like if this is a spiritual war, and that if that the people that betrayed everyone who died in all these wars, all these spirits would be on the side of people that were pro America in a way that is pro Constitution for the original terms and conditions of which they made the country. And
And
that,
unfortunately, America went out half across the world with their CIA and has pretty much dampened all kind of diplomatic relations. And they also want to sanction, genocide in Palestine, and no one really wants to be behind that anymore. So America's kind
well,
of
I
falling,
don't.
man. Like
Yeah, but I don't. According to Cooper's research, all these acronym agencies aren't really even part of America. It's like it all went off track, and like I mean, he thought it went off track in the late 1890s, where like they turned the forest park magistrates into federal judges, and then they started taking over the judicial branch, and then they replaced the judicial branch with the Justice Department, and they started playing games with the laws, where like the 1938 one force action was created, and then it was put into finalization in 1966 by Nixon, where it was like the merger of the jurisdictions under the guise of simplification. And so when they did that, it created a bunch of loopholes to where they could play these games where it would be very tricky to track it in the law, with the money and with the wars and with the laws that are infringing upon rights, and that it's like it's like the younger people, they don't understand. It's like America doesn't really exist, and that it does on paper with the Constitution and in people's hearts and stuff, but like that it's like if one of the founding fathers were to come to modern times, he would find all this unrecognizable. It's like,
well, I mean, a lot of things in the modern era would be unrecognizable to them, and I don't just mean the technology.
well, I mean, like how we have to pay money to register a car and get insurance and have a license to travel, like how we if you if you file a job application, it's a contract, but you don't have the right to negotiate it. Or if you do, the employer will simply discriminate against you and not hire you because you negotiated the contract. Uh, like some of these are huge things where it's like, I mean, especially the right to negotiate contracts, where it's like what they created a second class with lawyers, and like, I proved it in court where I asked the judge if I had a Sixth Amendment right. This is in custody arguments with child support and stuff. I asked the judge if I had a Sixth Amendment right to be my own attorney. He said, "Yeah, I established on the record." I asked him what the jurisdiction was. He said the jurisdiction. I asked him, "Can I see the?" Or I asked him, "Can you please state the public rules and procedures of the jurisdiction where I could find those publicly?" And then he said that none existed. And then I asked him, I was like, "Well, how am I supposed to litigate my case if I can't see the rules and procedures?" And then he said, "Get a lawyer." And it's like, "Well, you just said I had the right to be my own lawyer. Like, if I can't see the rules and procedures, I can't be my own lawyer. So you're violating my Sixth Amendment right." And then, but so what they've done is they've locked the public out of being able to negotiate contracts, and that because the courts operate under commerce and money, and it's all law, and like it's all about money, and like it's like they're literally keeping us in legal uh, obscurantism, where we have a limited knowledge of the law, and that they're using it in ways in which people have no idea that it even exists, and that such as how the America has shareholders, and that people are considered qualified business units. That it's it's all a tricky game, and like some of the old timers from the '90s and stuff that are long gone, like they well, they knew a lot about the law, and they could see that it was like that the law was all turned into these international contracts which you had never signed up for, and that that it's like uh it's just such a nightmare. It's I mean, literally, it's like you ask people stuff about the law, and they because I was on like a law studying spree for like 10 years, but like you ask them about the law and why it doesn't add up with the other laws, and they just have no answer. It's like, oh, what is this, fraud? Are you guys committing fraud by, they weren't really committing fraud, but technically it's, but like, it seemed like, cause it's like the whole thing about uh, 31 USC 742, like that with the connection with 12 USC 411, where like 12 USC 411 says Federal Reserve notes are obligations to the United States. 31 USC 3124 or 742 says that obligations to the United States are exempt from state taxation. And then 31 USC 3124 also says that Federal Reserve notes are exempt from state taxation. And so I wrote to the Attorney General of the state and the country, and to the senator and to the congressman and to everybody else I could possibly write to about it. And I asked them, I said, if Federal Reserve notes are obligations to the United States under 12 USC 411, and if 31 USC 3124 and 31 USC 742 both state that Federal Reserve or the obligations of the United States are exempt from state taxation, I was like, well, then how come people are paying state taxes when they're getting paid with obligations to the United States? And that nobody would answer my question. None of the attorney generals, nobody, uh, because they can't. Because they can't. Because if they did, they would be,
Well, I have to say this real quick, Clint, to Gerald Hall, and type shit, type shit, type shit, type shit, type shit, emoji, Zoomer speak, me no understand constitution, type shit, type shit, type shit, Kai
Wait,
Sanat, Jersky,
I don't know if
type
I'm
shit,
seeing
type
this.
shit.
I must have missed that. You weren't paying attention.
No, I was paying attention. I heard everything you said, bro. You were talking about like some like international contracts are tied, are unconstitutional, and how like you spoke in front of the attorney general or whatever at somebody, and you could not he could not explain like anything that you were talking about. So I understand. I get the gist of what you're saying.
Well, you kind of mixed it all up, but well, I mean, the gist of is like uh, legal frauds. I mean, like it's like okay, so it's like imagine that the government creates endless amounts of corporatized government, and then so
Yes, corporatized government.
the government's no longer liable, and then the corporatized government's also given immunities, and so
Yes, because everything is outsourced to private enterprises and entities. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory.
well even
That's
the
what they've been doing.
people that work for the court, where it's like in court, this caseworker lied and claimed that I didn't call her for 93 days, and that's why they terminated my rights. And like I had phone records on paper, and I had two witnesses that seen me and heard me leave voicemails, and that the lady lied, and that the judge after the case, he said that he wanted me to take the phone records, and he wanted me to press perjury charges against the caseworker, and that he said this after my rights were terminated. He said that's the only way I can get my rights back, and that fucking when I went to the state police and asked them about it, and said I told them that the judge told me to fucking, they refused to file the paperwork. Uh, they refused to do anything, and like, it's fucked up. It's like uh, people.
Hold on a minute. Let me get this straight. You tried to file paperwork? Explain that.
Well, I tried to press
Explain
charges
this.
against the lady, the caseworker, because she lied in court,
Okay.
and that I had evidence to support that she lied because I had multiple
Okay.
phone
And
calls on record.
they suppressed the evidence.
Yeah. They also, when I
Okay.
bought the video records of the court and the transcripts, that multiple days were missing, and that they claim they lost them, and that it just happened to be all the days where they violated the law, and such as the first time I was there, such as when I was arguing with the judge about uh, my right to be my own attorney, and how that I couldn't see, there was no public rules and procedures, that wasn't there. And then another one where that I was arguing with their supposed court shrink, that uh, they basically forced me to see a shrink, and that for an assessment, quote unquote, and that I got the shrink's testimony thrown out because I put my family doctor on the stand, asked her if I was in constant pain from ulcers and stuff, and that she confirmed yes, and that, so then I put the shrink on the stand. This was at one point when they actually allowed me to be my own attorney. I put the shrink on the stand, and then I asked him, is it possible for you to do an accurate assessment if the patient was in pain and you were unaware of that pain? And then he wouldn't answer the question yes or no, and then the judge started hit the hammer down, and it was like, you answer yes or no, and fucking the guy said no, and then I said, let the record show that the shrink couldn't do a proper assessment, because he was trying to say I was some kind of fucking delusional asshole, even though he didn't understand any of the law I was quoting, and that, because I even asked him about that on the stand. I was like, what was I telling you when I went to your assessment? He's like, oh, well, you were telling me about laws. I was like, well, did you understand those laws that I was telling? He said, no. I was like, well, if you didn't understand the laws, how could you make any assessment if you didn't know if they were real or not? And then that wasn't working for the argument, so I pulled off the other argument of the pain thing, and that his testimony got thrown out, and that they couldn't use his assessment against me, and that because they didn't like that I had a marijuana card, because I used to have a weed card for medical marijuana, and they didn't like that I didn't want my kid vaccinated, and that they did everything they could to make sure that I couldn't be a father, and that's 100% truth, no exaggeration whatsoever. It's just a shitty situation, because it's like, I believe in the law and stuff. I believe in the law, and it's like they trampled all over everything I believe in. The courts, it's like I thought I'd get a fair chance, and like, and they even, they threatened to arrest me so many times. At one point, I had seen all these black people going up to the stand or whatever to argue for the court money or whatever for the child support, and that because the courts operate like this: if you don't have a job, they don't care, and then if you don't bring them money, they throw you in jail. And that every time I went to court, they made sure that I was the very last person to be in the courtroom before they started my case, and like because they didn't want any witnesses, and fucking I mean it was a whole shit show. They were all a bunch of fucking con artists. Uh, yeah, like at one point I started telling these black people, I was like, you can argue with these people. You don't have to just stand there and fucking look down at the floor. Look right into their eyes and fucking argue with them about this money. It's your right. And fucking they had police fucking tell me that I couldn't talk to anybody at the courthouse because they didn't like what I was saying, and fucking because I was telling people that they had the right to argue. No, I wasn't giving no legal advice. I was just talking to them man to man, you know.
Man, it's just honestly, America's turned into a multi-level marketing scam. That's
Well,
pretty
it's
much what it
debtor's
is.
prison, child support's debtor's prison, traffic tickets are debtor's prison,
It's a Ponzi scheme, functioning as a country at this point.
taxes are a debtor's prison. If you don't pay the taxes, you go to jail. That's debtor's prison. They don't call it a debtor's prison because debtor's prison's illegal. But if you don't pay the traffic tickets or whatever, you're in contempt, and that they'll throw you in jail. And that they act like it's not a debtor's prison, but it's when you're in the courtroom and you start asking them like, "Well, what is a debtor's prison?" Because I know what a debtor's prison is, and this looks
Yeah,
like a debtor's prison.
it's supposed to be illegal, but they have little loopholes through civic type of infractions, such as the
Yeah.
tickets and other
Well,
little assorted fees they like to tack on to people's
yeah.
lives.
Well, I argued before they terminated my rights. I argued that they were operating with
Well,
unconstitutional
that's
commerce.
why I say that's why I say
Well,
Clint.
well, hold on. There's more. That they were operating with
Okay.
unconstitutional commerce, and that under 21.153 Michigan law, that the currency that they were using was not under that law, and that I argued all sorts. I argued about.
No, Clint.
Well,
I
hold on.
I
Here's my point,
really
though. Here's my
okay,
point.
okay, okay.
That they made it so the child support was zero because they didn't want
Mhm.
anything I said to be on the record. That's why all those arguments were not on the videotape, not in the transcripts, and that they didn't want any record of it. They wanted me to shut up, and like it was clear that they were playing games that uh, because they were literally the first time I went there. I went there and I argued the jurisdiction. I asked them if they could prove the jurisdiction, and that in court, if you ask for a jurisdiction challenge on the record, that they have to provide it, and that they refused to. And then they made the stenographer delete my jurisdiction challenge on the record. And then I asked her if she ever had to delete a jurisdiction challenge. She said no, and then that video is gone, that transcript is gone. Then the next time I went, they did it all over again, the same thing, because they redid the whole first day of the court, and I argued all the same shit, and then fucking the next time I went, fucking they moved the procedure without the jurisdiction challenge on any of the records, and that they then claimed that I couldn't make a jurisdiction challenge because I was already in the jurisdiction because it was assumed. And it was like, well, it wasn't assumed because I challenged the jurisdiction multiple times on the record, and that it's like it was insanity. They were. I'm convinced they were illegally committing fraud. They were violating due process. They were. They were. I mean, it was just crazy. I mean, it's. I don't know. It just blows my mind how retarded people are. Because I mean, I don't know. Because it's like when I was arguing with the judge about the debtor's prison thing, or when I was arguing with him about my right to be my own attorney, he kept threatening to throw me in jail, and I'm like, for what? For bringing up points that are valid, and he couldn't answer the points, and he refused to, and that he had a college education and that I didn't, and then I think that burned into his eye, that was burned into his soul, that some piece of shit could outthink him. You know what I'm saying? No, he's still there.
I'm still here. I'm just listening.
Yeah, it's like one of the Mason books said the profane are to be entertained, and when I read that, it was like, oh well, I'm never going to be entertained again. Because if they want me to be entertained, I am not going to be entertained.
Unfortunately, if you want anything like to be done in American society, you better get your paper up, stack your cash, and pray you can get a good attorney and try to stay the fuck out of trouble, because there is no recourse for that. I mean, yes, you can memorize all of the tracks of law that you want to, but at the
Well, I
end
can
of the
still sue
day,
them.
they're going to get their money. Good luck.
Well, eventually I'll buy a suit.
Good luck. Eventually, after you spend about how much money to sue them?
Well, no, I was gonna sue myself
Good
because
luck.
I can just get some affidavits and file them and stuff. It's not like very difficult. It's
Good
just
luck.
I just hate talking to those type of people. There's no statute of limitations on them violating my rights, so I could wait until I'm like 90 years old.
I just think it's unfortunately it's a fruitless pursuit. Unfortunately, just my
Well,
opinion.
that's what I figured. Try to go gamble at the casino and
Yeah, there you go. It's probably
make a
better
bunch of
time
money.
spent, to be honest with you. It's
Well,
better time spent.
well, I've had so much bad luck. Maybe I'll have good luck.
You
Yeah, I
have
probably better
bad luck,
pass out.
Clint? What? Yeah, I'm about
No,
to go. I'm got to get off here.
yeah. I mean, I
You seem
told you
like a
about.
guy that just has just a perpetual kind of chain of good luck.
Nah.
I'm not being sarcastic. I'm being serious.
I'm pretty sure I told you about my dad punched me in the face and stuff.
Oh man, I didn't want to hear about that, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely not good luck. Uh,
I mean, that's beyond your control. You can't control that.
I mean, I used to get beat up a lot in high school and stuff by perhaps football players that thought they were better than everybody. Yeah, and it wasn't a fair fight either. It was like 5 people versus me.
Gang up on you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I dropped out of school. I was like, I'm not gonna go to this shit show. Yeah, I mean, I still got like,
It's American life.
yeah, I still got a diploma and went to college and stuff, but I don't know. I just have no respect for like college professors or people that say they're experts and stuff, because I've came across so many people that were just infants in the mind.
Yeah. You're right. A lot of people that are probably in the court system probably shouldn't be there.
Well, I mean, these days, not of any of my concern, but like, just generally speaking, a lot of
That's why I
people
try to
are.
stay out of trouble these days.
No, I haven't been in trouble since I was a kid. I mean, I got caught with a joint once, but I was riding my friend's car and he wasn't wearing a seatbelt. Nah.
Although I have been personally, what I believe is personally targeted by police, but I try to stay out of trouble.
Oh yeah, but yeah.
The police
Well,
kind of think probably that I'm an easy mark, but they're wrong. Because every time they try to mess with me, I lawyer up, and that usually makes them back down, and they don't bother me anymore, and they go to more softer targets. I mean, thank God I have a little bit of money in the bank so I can do that. It's not much, but it's a little bit. It's just like my little protection.
Oh
It's
yeah.
like in America, like the way that democracy is kind of like situated itself now. And I know, it's not truly a democracy; it's a republic, or all of these arguments. But the way that it's situated itself is you have to have a little bit of extortion. I mean, not extortion, but a little bit of money to maybe make things a little bit easy for yourself, to grease the wheels of democracy to make them work.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it works, how it goes these days. That's just the way it is in
Yeah.
America.
Well, when I was younger and when I used to get harassed for skateboarding, I would start memorizing the Constitution and the rights, and like then for one point I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna quote the law and argue with these people politely. But like, well, I mean, every time it'd be like the same scenario. I'd be walking on the street, I'd have my skateboard just walking, and like they'd stop me, search me, and I would say, "Do you have probable cause or warrant?" They'd say no. I'd talk to their commanding officer. He'd come, then he would not have a warrant or probable cause, so I asked to speak to his commanding officer. Usually, I get the whole town there. The whole lot of there'd be like 5 or 10 people standing there. Like, what are we doing here? And it's like, well, I want to see probable cause or signed warrant for you to search my pockets. And I didn't have anything on me, but I'm not going to sit there and let them violate, even though eventually I did have to let them violate my rights because they claimed that I forget what they claimed, but it's like, whatever, just search my pockets. There's nothing in there. You're wasting your time. Eventually they realized that every time they stopped me that it was a complete waste of time. And eventually they just quit bothering me. Eventually they I don't know, they were funny. They wanted me to come down to the station and teach them the Constitution. And I'm like, what? like on a separate, like I was like, that was I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, one time I was invited to some kind of sheriff talk thing where they were talking about the Constitution. And
Yeah,
I was
you
like,
said that. You said
I'm
that,
too
yeah.
stoned to go there. I'm not driving. If I had a ride or something, like the yeah.
Well, Clint, I gotta get off here, man. I gotta
Yeah, I'm going to sleep too.
I'm gonna go to sleep. Even though I got insomnia, I can't sleep very well.
No,
So
you should smoke some weed.
no, I ain't smoking weed. I don't smoke weed.
Watch what kind of TV you got?
I
You
don't
got
watch TV, man. I don't watch
no.
TV.
I always put on like some kind of old anime or TV show or something.
I mean, that's what I do usually, but I don't
Twilight Zone.
I don't watch TV. I mean, you mean like on the laptop? Like I watch
Hey,
everything on the laptop. That's my like TV set.
all right,
I
yeah,
don't
like
like watching it.
put on the old Twilight Zone on YouTube or something.
It's like ASMR. Yeah. Well,
No, the
I
Twilight
usually
Zone
like do
is.
fall. I usually do. It doesn't help me. I don't know. My sleep patterns are all out of whack because of
Hmm.
because of what I do for a living.
What do you do?
Well, I'm not going to disclose that if you
Oh,
don't mind.
oh
I'm not
yeah,
going to disclose what I do for. I'm not ashamed of it. I just don't. I just don't want to disclose that, because
Okay.
there have been
Wait,
people that have tried to dox me.
no, I mean you could just say like super generally, to like specify exactly like journalism or
Well,
something. Or...
no, I am not a journalist. No. Matter of
Oh,
fact, they'll
okay.
call me a journalist.
Well, that's what I got. I was trained by a writer was on Netflix before. I can't say who, but I was took some like what was that? I don't know what that's called. I'd always meet him at the coffee place or whatever and drink tea and like he'd do like these little classes or whatever.
You
Just
know
me
what
and
though,
him.
Lucy? You know what though, Lucy? I wish I was a hooker for some rich women out there. I could assist my I could give my assistance to some rich ass, women out there. I
Oh
wouldn't
yeah.
care that they were like over the age of 30. I could offer my services if they had a lot of money to give.
Hmm.
If
Oh yeah. Well,
only.
one dude that comes on
Only it was that
sometimes.
fucking easy.
One dude that comes on sometimes. He's like a social worker or something. He's on call to like go help people or something.
And no, to that one guy, what's that guy's name? Brian. No, I am not on meth and I don't cook meth. I am drug free.
What?
I am not on meth. I am just
What?
crazy.
What?
Okay.
Why are you crazy? You seem pretty sane.
No, I'm just it's a joke, bro. It's a joke.
Oh.
I am not on meth. I am just crazy.
What? I'm still curious about what the job is. What are you, like a firefighter or something?
Well, you know what, bro? Let's let that be a mystery. Some things in life need to be a mystery. You don't need to know everything about somebody. We just have conversations and we talk and we share interesting information.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, nothing. I just don't want to reveal that because I don't want to get doxxed. I mean, I'm serious. I don't want to get doxxed.
Oh, what do you like work for the government or something? I'm just, well, I don't know.
I mean, maybe. Maybe. No, I don't work for the government.
Oh.
I wouldn't be here if I was working for the government. I would be on Telegram, where all the accelerationist Nazis and transgender and non-white Nazis and Wignats were. I'd be over there trying to get them in trouble.
All right. But oh, so curious. What are you, like a chef or something?
You're just gonna play it. You're just gonna play the game until you guess. I'll let you guess. But
I mean, like you could say like food industry or technology or something, or I don't even know what people. I was a construction worker for quite a long time. I just did roofs.
I work in. We'll just say I got a boring ass job, okay? Where I put.
Oh, accountant.
I got a boring ass job. I mean, I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's a boring ass job where you basically put compile data and put data in and put data out. You pretty much can deduce what the profession that is.
Put that accountant.
Maybe. I mean, maybe. Who knows? Who knows what
Psychologist.
I could be just a bum that comes on here and talks.
Are you a social worker?
I could be a homeless person that just comes on there and talks and lives in my Prius somewhere in San Francisco. I mean, who knows? Who knows where I am? That's the mystery. That's the mystery, isn't it? That's the mystery, Clint.
Well, I don't understand what it could even be. I'm not even sure what dox means.
You don't know what dox means?
I don't think I do.
You don't know what doxing means.
I mean,
really?
I'm assuming it like means something
okay,
about
well,
revealing your identity or something?
Yes, doxing means when doxing basically means when somebody takes your information, maybe they don't like something you said on the internet, or they don't like your opinions. They sometimes try to find your information, leak it to the public, and I don't know, for whatever reason they want to gather your name, they want to gather information about you. I don't know. Like, that's kind of what doxing is. And they think they owned you or got like one up on you because they collected all your data and they got your address and they got your name and all that other shit. So it's like a big game to people.
That's bizarre. People are weird.
They are weird, man. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I've had like people try to dox me.
Oh yeah, that's bizarre. That's
In the
rude.
past. Not really. I mean, not really. Not really. I mean, the internet is full of a lot of interesting people, and if you run into the wrong people, you run into the wrong discords, you run into the wrong section of the internet, and you discover this stuff, and you want to like write about this stuff, and you want to know who these people are. They start going after you. I don't recommend anyone do that.
Oh yeah, that's interesting.
There's a certain somebody that does this, that's on Twitter, and she's gotten quite famous for doing this. But the problem with her is I think she does it all for fame and clout, and then says, "Oh, I'm not doing this for clout or to be recognized. I'm not doing this for this." And then she's basically got, pictures of her posing seductively with guns. And the thing about it is that she's not a bad person. She gets good exposés. She does good work. But I hate all this like morally righteous bullshit that some of these people put out in the public. Like, listen, this should be a community thing. People are like hunting these sickos online. Okay? People should be hunting these sickos online. But they don't do it because they're scared of them. But these people are pathetic. And the thing about it is also is that these people are being backed probably by the FBI, probably by alphabet agencies. But they're leaving it to a certain few people that are gatekeepers, and it's not a community effort. And then this woman says, "Oh, I got 55. Nobody notices me. I got like 55,000 people follow me on Twitter." It's like, notice me. And then like she tags all these like big names or whatever. And these people, they do these botched fucking shitty documentaries about this whole subject, which they get everything fucking wrong. And the thing is, if you try to give them any intel or points about stuff you've been investigating for like I'd say probably over like 5 years now, or like 6 years almost, and it's ongoing, and it's like a constant threat or a problem, someone with the fucking US government or like some kind of private fucking enterprise that's being contracted to the US government is doing this stuff. And I don't care what anyone tells me that the FBI is not doing this, or like any other private fucking enterprise is doing it. It's bullshit. It's bullshit because they're just allowing these fucking people to be online, and they're not finding these people. I mean, yeah, they're putting them in fucking prison, some of them. Oh shit! Somebody knew who I was talking about. No, that's not the.
Well, I'm against putting the law into your own hands.
Anyway, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here because I've blown my cover. No
Well,
shade on that person. I
well, I
like
still
that
have no
person
idea
for
what
the
you're
record.
talking about, but
I
you'll have
know,
to
I know,
you'll have
I
to
know.
message me on Twitter and tell me.
Somebody in the audience though knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you just
But no,
explain on
I'm not.
Twitter.
No, but listen, I'm not throwing any shade at that person. I just feel like they're a little bit too hungry for attention. That's
Hmm.
my only comment. But anyway, I got to get out of here.
Oh yeah.
Everyone have a blessed day.
Yeah, just explain to me on Twitter, and you don't have to tell anybody else. All right, peace. Oh, I think you
All
already
right,
left.
see ya.
Oh, sorry. All right, peace. All right. Yeah. What was I? Well, I'm not sure what he was talking about exactly, but keep in mind, I'm against taking the law into your own hands type of things. I don't believe in that type of thing. I'm not sure if that's what he was just talking about, but what was yeah, I'm probably gonna pass out here. Been on here for freaking ever. There's a lot to discuss with this new world order and all this stuff. I guess I got a rap in me here. Let's start a rap here. Let's see. Yo, I rap about the Constitution, chilling like, yo, Worms is sorry. He's playing Atari. He's on Glory. Yo, on Safari. Looking for some glory. Yo, smoke weed because I'm boring. Go to sleep, about to be snoring. Yo, been on podcast too long. Yo, probably not gonna podcast tomorrow. I can't do anything to rap about. Going with the tough old Jesus. Nah, I'm going back. Yo, rap about deceivers, people that be believers, beaver to beaver, smoke weed, and then I drink a bottle of beef eater. Motherfuckers, got some new sneakers. Yo, chillin' like I heard the beeper back in the 90s. Smoke weed like, I don't know. I got no. Yeah, alright, I'm going. We're out here. Yeah, there's a lot to the Illuminati conspiracy. All this cult, this bullshit, mesmerism, the consciousness evolutions. Ironically, that Hubbard lady had a book called Conscious Evolution. If you're expecting to learn about the Illuminati conspiracy, it's not something that you're going to learn overnight. It's like Carl Miller says, you think you're going to learn it overnight, you're dreaming. That's something that can just be spoken of in a few sentences. Yo, I rap about it. Smoke weed, keep room clouded. Yo, I doubt it. Feeling like disappointment, like you avoid it. Yo, talking about conspiracy like you get annoyed quick. Yo, like, I don't know. Yo, I hold America high. Vestige next to roof. Smoke weed. I got some extra booze. I'm chilling like I'm the next. I don't know. Let's say. Yo, I rap about Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, come back with a retrospective. Yo, I'm chilling like the Bible. I got a set of ethics. Yo, I'm making bets quick. Come back like Tetris. Yo, motherfucking English metric. Yo, and then I heard you're stinking like septic. Yo, I picked up the microphone and then I wrecked it. Come back with the dialectic, like what you expected. Yo, relentless rhymes. And I dent your mind. We're back with this shit like it's trending blind. Can't see it. Yo, smoke weed frequent. Feeling like, yo, I'm in the sequence. Yo, swimming out the deep end. About to dive off the jumping board, diving board. About to survive some more. Come back like I'm alive before. Yo, my mind's the core. Yo, I'm feeling like, yo, I don't know. Let's see. Yo, it's common knowledge. I went to college. Smoke weed and call it broccoli. Yo, wait. Yo. Yo. Alright, I guess I'm going to sleep. I don't know which one I'm Wait, I'm going back to the speaker. Halfway. Yo, sober man. About to turn the YouTube off. Cause I'm sober, man. I'll be more off. Yo, about to pass out and be snoring lost. Yo, ignoring frost pit. Like orange pit. Come back like a orange pit. Yo, like Tower of Babel toppled. Yo, I heard that I gotta microwave some waffle. Yo, I stop through, and then I say, yo, bro, I got you. Smoke weed like I got you. Yo, passing out, last house, or I go to sleep. Get like to eat. Wake up, make lunch. Try to get my exhaust fixed. Try to get a new battery. Yo, but I'm sitting here reading about conspiracies, secret societies, operating flattery. Yo, I'm gonna talk about it. People mad at me. Yo, I'm chilling on YouTube and I'm glad to be here. Yo, speaking with such savagery. Yo, come back like magically. Yo, practically. Yo, practically tired of speaking. Yo, reading the chronic. Come back like grab the microphone and then reach upon it. Yo, flawless. Come back like fucking. Yo, respirate, smoke weed and vegetate. Never hesitate to rhyme a rhyme. Make your mind go through your spine. Smoke weed with the design. Like motherfucking lighten up the line. Yo, trying to lighten up the mind, yo, trying to give sight to the blind, yo, feeling like, yo, I write rhymes in reversal, and I disperse flow, the words though, I'm back with some weed, it's purple, y'all motherfuckers heard though, feeling like bird, yo, I rap like a yo-yo, smoke weed, and I don't know, motherfucking roll up like I'm in slow-mo, yo, I remedy that shit and I drink it down with some Hennessy and I smoke weed endlessly. Alright, I'm going to sleep. Alright, good night. Hit the like button. Keep in mind, none of this, whenever I talk about law and stuff, it's not legal advice. Also keep in mind all the guests and stuff, their viewpoints are not my viewpoints, that we're all just hanging out, and that what was I gonna, well, we're all just students here, and that we believe in knowledge, and I mean, that's knowledge is power. Knowledge will set you free, according to Jesus. Knowledge. One more rap. I gotta bring a Jesus rap. Yo, I got the Jesus rap. I need the crap. I seem advanced when I rap. What happened? Come back like chapter. I'm laughing, smoke weed, feeling like a giraffe. Quick. Okay, I'm going to sleep. All right, peace out.